And Mexican. When you go to the Southwest, you become more Mexican. I used to be Italian and now I'm Mexican. This is true.
Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan? Ha pasado mucho tiempo y no sabemos qué es lo que él está haciendo, cuándo va a comenzar. Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción está sonando, vamos ya a comenzar. Cuando al fin dice en Los Ángeles, California, es un día bien hermoso, gracias por aquí estar. Como siempre, un tal nombre gris pregunta ¿por qué eres millonario? Y él empieza a gritar.
What's going on, everybody? Flexicans are in. Flexicans rise up. Flexicans rise the fuck up.
Esperando a Hasan.
¡Ay!
Los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está
¡Viva la raza!
el turco? Y me pongo a llorar.
What's going on, folks?
Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción está sonando, ya vamos a comenzar.
I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MPs are having a fantastic one.
Si con este gran corrido me dejas bajo la casa, un saludo a Hasan.
On this fucking fantastic day, on, actually, unironically, National Hispanic Heritage Month. That's right, folks. That's right. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today is a beautiful day. It's a very special day. It's not exactly sunny here in California. It's a little gray here in California, Los Angeles. Wait, hold on. I got to throw on the Mexico filter real quick. Let me do that real quick. One second. Are you guys ready? This is Hispanic Heritage Month. So, I mean, that was Esperando a Hasan, the Mexican corrido version of Waiting for Hasan. Ladies and gentlemen, shouts out to Vorlo for making that. It's probably one of his greatest creations. For those of you who haven't seen it, Hasan, hermano, ya eres mexicano. That's right. Motherfucker was in Fresno for 2 days. He's Mexican now. First of all, I was in Fresno doing backbreaking labor outside, which is content creation. Very similar. Not dissimilar to everybody picking avocados and shit. Okay, so yeah, exactly. But that's not the reason why I'm Mexican. I'm Mexican because Flexicans are actually Turkish. So we have familial lineage. You know what I mean? That's where it comes from. Listen, today's a beautiful day. I'm live. I'm alive. I'm excited. I'm back in fucking Los Angeles. All right, hold on. Let me throw on the Flexican filter real quick. One second. Hold on. Esperando en Hasan. Look at that. Look, hold on. Watch. Now we know. Now you know, dude. Now you know we're. I threw up the Mexico filter, you know? Yeah, I just teleported to Mexico. It's a little dark in here. Yeah, I'm live and alive straight out of Mexico, baby. Nah, this sucks. The lighting's terrible like this. I don't know what it is, but when I turn on the lights, like when I turn on the studio lights on top of the lights, it's just like weird. And it just turns into Mexico filter or something. One second, everybody. God damn it. Your hair looks so good like this. Nice hairstyle. Thank you. I just have a wet comb. I am muted. I know I'm muted. I had to fucking get the door real quick. Bro, I'm live and I'm fucking alive and I'm already... Audio didn't take a L. Don't worry. We're just going to run this back real quick, okay? I'll be back in 1 second.
Es un día bien hermoso. Gracias por aquí estar. Como siempre, un tal nombre gris pregunta ¿por qué eres millonario? Y él empieza a gritar. Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan? Todos los días, cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan. La canción está sonando.
Anyway, all right, listen. I had to get the door real quick. All right. Ay, ay, ay, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay, ay, ay, ay, ay. Okay, I'm fucking annoyed already. All right. Let it finish us on. We already did it. Listen, man, it's Hispanic Heritage Month, but you know, don't go crazy now. Don't go crazy now. We already listened to it. You know what I'm surprised by? I'm surprised by the fucking reality that we don't even have. I'm surprised by the reality that we don't have a Turkish one. Like we don't have a Turkish, not corrido, but like a arabesque. Arabesque Hasan, waiting for Hasan. Damn, the fucking Turkish chatters are unironically not as goated as like every other. We have a fucking Dutch waiting for Hasan, and there's not a Turkish one. We have a Japanese one, an Italian one, a German one, a fucking Dutch one, and we have a Mexican one. We don't have a Turkish waiting for Hasan, which is crazy. Like, what the fuck? Bro, the Turks are fucking slacking. Wait. There's a Turkish one that they did on Amaranth. Are you fucking joking? If you're serious, I mean, I get it. That's Amaranth's a bigger Turkish streamer than me. You see the Cyberpunk anime? Yeah, I watched the first episode. It's kind of good. I mean, you know I love the Cyberpunk lore. I love the Cyberpunk universe. It's very anti-capitalist. I'm a big fan. Hoscord said you're more racist than this dude. What the fuck? Yeah, that's bullshit. Hoscord is fucking going crazy. I mean, look at this Blue Lives Matter wearing motherfucker, dude. This guy, like, literally gets his signing bonus, immediately drops it on the fucking last remaining Camaro on the used car dealership lot, okay? Asks his 17-year-old girlfriend for her hand in marriage and is about to get deployed, okay? He's already wearing a fucking Blue Lives Matter shirt. Are you kidding me? I don't even know where the fuck his Oakleys are. Oh my God. Michael said he looks like the racist version of Richard Spencer. Yo, that's awesome. Anyway, Lovely looks like he's on his way to the TPUSA interest meeting. Yeah. Anyway, we'll look at it. Blue lives and yellow Camaros do matter. That's right, baby. Yasak anamızı sövüyorsun. Türk çok az chatte açık. Çünkü salak şeyler söylüyorsunuz. Looks like you complain about elbows and spiked drinks on a nightly basis. Oh my God, that's so... Bro, that cuts so bad. Like, my first reaction when I saw that shit was, did you lose a bet? Like, why did you do this? Did you lose a fucking bet or something? Like, what happened? Anyway, did you see someone broke into Will's house last night? No way. Who the fuck broke into Will's house last night? We'll talk about all that. I'm live and alive. We're back. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, you know? Let's see. Last night, I came back from LA. I was tired as fuck. I had a big meeting yesterday. Hopefully it'll be a positive one. We'll see. But I had a really big meeting yesterday. I didn't stream for that reason, and I was really fucking tired. But I wanted to, hey, Carter, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Shouts out to Carter. So I come back from New York. I'm tired as a motherfucker. I'm sick, but I was like, you know what? I have to, it's my boy's birthday. We're gonna go there. I bought him some fuckboy shit. You know what I mean? Some fuckboy gear, basically. And this is it. He was streaming. He was live streaming.
Nothing about chess to win. Why the fuck is Hasan here?
I broke into his fucking house.
He's coming through my deck.
I literally climbed.
What is this?
No, I scaled his house. I fucking scaled his house and I climbed it and I broke in. I'm not even kidding. Caroline knew I was coming, right? Because I told Caroline, like, I'm going to be there in a little bit, whatever. But she thought she could, like, sneak me in from the front. She thought I would just, like, come in from the front. And I was like, nah, fuck that. Wait, Caroline POV? Oh, she filmed it? Oh, what is this? How did you? Oh, I'm getting attacked. Oh, no. We got a guard. He literally had no idea. Like, he had no idea I was coming. I didn't tell him I was going to pull up. How to fuck your back up? Bro, what do you mean? I'm in incredible shape, man. Immaculate, okay? I'm killing it. I lost weight in New York. I found out this morning. Like, it's wild, okay? I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm sexy as fuck. I'm feeling myself. Anyway.
Wait, this is the first time you've been on my stream.
Yeah, happy birthday.
What?
What's up, Farley?
How was that the first time on Will's stream? It's not. He just says that it's the first time I've been on his desktop stream, which is ridiculous. Okay? It's ridiculous.
Hi, buddy. You got a fucking...
Was the weight loss muscle or fat? What do you think, bro? I've been putting on a fuckload of muscle. It's fat, baby. It's fat. The Jewish side of my family is uncomfortable with this. Yeah, bro. It's a fucking typical of a landlord, dude, into breaking into someone's house. Yeah. They can't keep getting away with this. What the fuck is this? New York NYPD cop can't be fired for not having vaccine. Judge rules. This is so dumb. How did Flagrant go? Did you already talk about it? Yeah, Flagrant went really well, dude. We vibed so fucking hard. It was crazy. World's going to shit and you're just chilling in New York. Enjoy your 400K vacation, I guess. Socialist, by the way. 99 Palace is back, dude. What happened? Is Doo-Doo Daft banned? Is that why 99 Palace is in here popping off? First of all, my New York vacation was not 400K. Broke boy. Okay? It was 500K. Get it right. Spent 500 racks, dude. $500,000 on a vacation in New York. And I did it specifically so I don't stream. I was like, I hate my fans. I love stealing their money. And I love going to New York on vacation where I don't do any work whatsoever. Fuck yeah. Dav is actually banned, dude. Why is Dav banned? What the fuck did she do? I mean, good riddance. Finally. Holy shit. Why the fuck did they even let her on this platform to begin with? Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. You know what I mean? Wait, she's unbanned already? What? Oh, that's such a bummer. Dude, Twitch. Fucking Twitch, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing? Time to nuke Hoscourt again. You came back just in time. Wait, why? Why am I? I heard Daff was the Lebanese woman who broke into the bank to take her own money out of the bank to pay for her sister's cancer treatment. And she live streamed it the whole time. That's why she got banned, is what I heard. That's why they unbanned her, because it's fair that that person did that. Did you guys see that? Hoscourt drama? Dude, let me tell you something, okay? Here is what I don't care about, okay? Here's what I do not care about at all. Fucking Hoscourt drama. I don't care. Shut the fuck up. I don't care. I don't care about it one way or the other. Deal with it on your own, you fucking idiots, okay? I don't care. Shut up. I don't want to fucking hear it. Bro, Hasan Hidalgo for Hispanic Heritage Month? Bro, if I fucking post this as my blast off today, I will get ass clapped, okay? And I won't even get ass clapped by like Hispanic Twitter. I will get ass clapped by white Twitter that's like, wow. Like the whitest Mexico City, like colonizer adjacent Mexicans will get mad at me, okay? Blonde, blue-eyed, like Mexico City ass motherfucking white ladies are gonna be like, wow, this is fucking cultural appropriation. Like, how dare you? And it's also blackface too. Anyway, I'm Mexican, bro. You got my permission to screen cap my message? Dude. Honestly, fuck, man. New York was sick. New York was sick. I love the fan base in New York. I love my New York HasanaBi heads. Okay, the Hassholes, the parasocialists, whatever you want to call it. I do. I'm a big fan. This small podcast did a segment on your fits and tried to roast you. What? Bro, what is this? Why would I look at a podcast with 379 views, man? Eat, piss, and ass, and cum, and shit, and fuck. This is ableist and not woke moralistic socialism. 9/11. Did you ever get the New York Glizzy or Slice? No, but okay. I have an announcement. I was very upset. I was very upset with the chat yesterday when I fucking did my stream. I was very upset, or not yesterday, 2 days ago when I was doing my stream, because everybody was like going absolutely fucking bananas, right? They were going crazy. And they were being really annoying because I had not streamed in a while. And everyone was like, bro, get a Aki style glizzy / bodega, get a bodega chopped cheese Aki style. Oh my God. Like, they were being fucking mad weird and I was really annoyed. But guess what, dude? First of all, Ray killed it. She definitely salvaged the vibes a little bit because they were fucked up until that moment. Even though I was playing like doo-doo and I was really hungry. I hadn't eaten yet. But anyway, after the stream, I went and I did actually get a fucking chopped cheese at a bodega. And that kind of saved my entire food journey. I'll be honest with you. I had really bad food up until that moment. And then after that, I had the chopped cheese. I was so hungry. I had the chopped cheese. Okay. And then I also ordered chicken. I ordered P.O., which is Peruvian chicken. It's like one of my boys' favorite chicken restaurants. The chicken's pretty good. The chicken was actually pretty good, but I ordered like so much shit. I didn't actually end up eating. I didn't actually even end up eating everything, but the chicken was fine, but the chopped cheese was actually pretty fire. So guess what, dude? That saved it. Turkish food with Tadic was incredible, and the chopped cheese was incredible. But every other fucking thing I had, dude, I was trying to get a goddamn bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup, breakfast sandwich on a fucking roll. You know what I mean? Like classic. Just the absolute classic hit. Nothing better than that. And I'm trying to get that. And unfortunately, I was late, so I just fucking ran. And I got it at the airport. Every place was closing. They were not serving breakfast after 11, which is fucking bullshit, by the way. I think that should be illegal. Most places should serve breakfast after 11. Anyway, and I'm trying to get the fucking... I'm trying to get a breakfast sandwich before I leave, and I couldn't get that. And instead, I ended up getting like a panini or whatever at the fucking JFK airport, and it was dog shit. I literally threw it out. I threw it out. Breakfast should stop at 2 p.m. Like, if it's too hard to do breakfast 24/7, it should stop at least at 2 p.m. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, what do you mean? And because breakfast stops at 11, they stop it at 10:30, actually. Like, what are you doing? Like, what do you mean? Oh, it's not even 11 yet. What the fuck? Anyway, no gods, no masters, no end to breakfast. We're going to talk about the railroad union. Obviously, that's a big fucking deal. We are going to talk about all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I just wanted to give a shout out to the chat because honestly, you were right about the fucking chopped cheese. That kind of saved my fucking food journey here in New York. I'm glad to be back. I went to sleep early last night. I slept I watched a little bit of Cyberpunk. Wait, hold on. I watched some Cyberpunk. I went to sleep early. I woke up early. I worked out. I actually ended up losing weight. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but it did happen. I'm back, baby. I'm back. I'm ready to cover the fucking news. I've been downloading information into my brain non-fucking stop. Trying to make sure. Thank you, Themaces, for the fat playlist. Trying to ensure that I have good fucking content for you. Okay. New York keeps you skinny. I mean, I did walk around a little bit, but also more importantly, welcome to New York, concrete jungle where dreams are made of. I worked out a fucking dog pound, so that was really good. Got to do a grito like this. What is a grito?
La joven que gritó en el concierto de Cheque Peña. Así gritan los mexicanos cenegados.
Oh, grito is a shout. I got that. I got that down. Ay! Not like that. I mean, Turkish people do that. Or not Turkish people, but it's like a MENA thing. That's not it. Ah! Like that? That's just racist. That's a MENA grito. Okay, fucking calm. You know what? Whatever, dude. Whatever. I that's how I know how to do it. Okay? That's how I do it. That was so bad. Holy shit. Bro, you guys know. I haven't blasted off yet, but you guys fucking know. You guys know I got what is this? Our favorite moment from the Valor stream. Queen Lizzie represents. It's okay. Calm down. These guys are fucking silver and
Just dig in and you want me to watch this?
Why are you British? You're supposed to be helping me,
I am trying to
not
help.
yelling. down. Yeah, she fucking popped off. You're gonna get banned for racism. That's solid. I'm a mariachi singer, says Friendly Mexican. That's valid. Thank you. You did that like a white person, bro. I feel hate crime. Wait, the first of all, white people can't do the white people can't do that. Okay? That's two things that white people can't do. Roll their R's, okay? Okay? White people can't do that. Second thing that white people can't do is what I just did. You can't do that. It's not easy. Try and do it. And third, jump. Cap, just did both. Ethnic white people can, yeah. Bro, I'm doing it right now. Okay, whatever. Yeah, the white people can only roll their R's when they're speaking Elvish, okay? White people only know how to roll their R's and say like the most insane names like Flugel Dorpelstein or whatever the fuck when it comes down to like mythological characters. Okay? Can't do that for anything else. It's just for like elven characters, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, I'll fucking drop it. Or Warhammer names. Apparently, you're safe edgy. What the fuck does that mean? The safe edgy starter pack. Republicans are the real snowflakes. Me. Fuck Jeff Bezos. Oh shit, Penguinzo caught us stray here. Ethnic jokes about Italians, the French, and English. Will shit pants over ethnic jokes about precious brown people. Thought Dave Chappelle and J.K. Rowling were Jesus 4 years ago. Anti-Zionist, not anti-Semitic. Loves Borat, though. Like, what? He just said, this one is the funniest part. The anti-Zionist, not anti-Semitic is like the funniest part because homie's literally like, hey, you should be anti-Semitic. Like, he's saying, like, it's way cooler. He said it's way cooler to be anti-Semitic. When your whole personality is trying to be edgy. First of all, I don't think I'm edgy at all. As a matter of fact, my entire thing is not being edgy. I don't think I'm edgy at all. But people seem to have a reaction that is unfavorable to my otherwise non-edgy commentary, okay? I think I say normal shit. And I think that people turn around and make it into non-normal shit, okay? I'm using that for a blast off. I'm stealing that fucking meme, dude. Let's go. Let's blast off, folks. Let's do it. From the railway strike to Black Mermaid triggering conservatives to Lindsey Graham's abortion bargain and more. Finally, wall-to-wall news for you freaks. Dun dun dun dun dun dun dun dun. Dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun. And then new Alex Jones trial too, yeah. That too. Say happy Independence Day to Mexico. A happy Independence Day to Mexico, of course. Use mine, I actually made one. Dude, I fucking love that, dude. I love that. I love that. Yeah, let's get started on this blast off meme. And this blast off meme is going to feature HasanaBi core. Okay. Dos Pateras de Mezcal is the song. That's tomorrow. Your grito sucked. Carnal. You watch Steven Crowder interview with Alex Jones? No, I haven't. Hey, we're blasting off because I haven't had I Want What You Have. Because I haven't had a good fucking blast off moment, okay? Or because I haven't like actually streamed from the same fucking time period. My notifications are probably destroyed right now, okay? People are probably not getting notified that I'm live. So blast off and juice this shit, okay? And, you know, there's some good memes in there as well. Today is Central American Independence Day. Tomorrow is the Mexican Independence Day. Okay. The la la la tongue thing is the reason why white people can't suck pussy. Oh my God. It is not even 12 yet. Calm down, chatter. Holy fuck. Holy shit, dude. That is like, wait till it's the afternoon to say some psychotic shit like that, dude. You went so crazy. You went so crazy with it, dude. That's wild. Why did you have to do that? There's a little bit of Ludwig slander in here too. Here we go. Let's blast off. I met you in Tribeca in New York City. Thank you for the pic. You were so sweet. Aw. You're welcome. Finally, new shit. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. As a woman, I need to get some white boys to confirm that. Okay. When are you coming to Louisiana? Never, motherfucker. What do you mean? When am I coming to Louisiana? I mean, the thing about Louisiana is that I do love Louisiana. It's a beautiful, especially NOLA is so fucking beautiful, is so pretty. But like, it kind of sucks at the same time. You know what I mean? I'll keep it real. Like, it's just not great. The only time I'll come to Louisiana is to make abortions happen. How about that? Come to Louisiana? What is this? Representative AOC goes after Clay Higgins? No, two of my faves fighting. That sucks. I missed AOC, unfortunately. She was not in New York while I was there, but Official Magnus, thank you for the 5 subs. Maybe we'll link up next time. You know, we'll figure it out.
That I've sat on this committee, I have never seen members of Congress, Republican or Democrat, disrespect a witness in the way that I have seen them disrespect you today. I do not care what party they are in. I've never seen anything like that. And for the gentleman of Louisiana and the comfort that he felt in yelling at you like that, there's more than one way to get a point across. And frankly, men who treat women like that in public, I fear how they treat them in private.
God damn, she's popping off.
We can be better than this. We don't have to resort to yelling. In the 4 years.
Is this you and Ludwig in a bunch of years? Some personal news. After years of joking about it, we're finally together. Here's to giving things a shot. More tomorrow. Man, I want what they have, okay? Yeah, whatever. Fuck you, dude, okay? Is this you and Ludwig in a few years? Will would literally fucking kill me. If I did a heterosexual gay marriage with Ludwig, Will would literally, like, he would stand up with a fucking M60 at the wedding. And, you know, when someone says, like, you know, speak out now, if anyone has anything to say, speak out now or forever hold your silence. Like, Will would get up, okay? Will would get up with an M60 and start spraying like John Rambo. Megaphonics, stop sending me a fucking cat meme, okay? What are we doing? Stop, Megaphonics. You're yeah. Stop it. Here's the video of Clay Higgins. God, he's so fucking sick. I love Clay Higgins, dude. Oh, by the way, the Democrats are doing, or not Democrats, sorry, Republicans are doing this like weird thing now where Greg Abbott started this thing where he casually will just like bus migrants to DC and like other like blue states and shit, right? Specifically to DC though. And then immediately, of course, DeSantis got involved on that too. And Ron DeSantis, because he's such a fucking clout-hungry piece of shit. And he started doing it too. He sent him to Martha's Vineyard, which I think is pretty funny. He flew them out to Martha's Vineyard. And what they're basically doing is like, they are literally doing what they said the Democrats were doing, but couldn't find any Democrat that's actually doing that, right? So they just decided to do the George Soros thing themselves. Like, they unironically did the George Soros thing. They were like, George Soros is busing migrants to liberal cities for the votes, right? And then they couldn't actually find one, so they just started doing it themselves. Which is weird. It's like humiliating. For the people, it like robs them of their humanity. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like Steven Crowder cross-dressing. It's just always projection. And if this is true, apparently, one migrant told the national correspondent for Fox News that he believes the border is open. Which, of course, like, you know, where did he hear that? Not from a Democrat, I'll tell you that much. You know who probably told him that? Some fucking Republican. It's insane. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? It's such a weird, it is such a weird thing that these guys are like, yeah, the border's open. They're telling Venezuelans the border's open and they're busing them into lip-tart cities. It's like, no, it turns out you're doing that. Like, you couldn't find a guy to fucking do that. So you're doing it now. Also, if anyone unironically thought the border was fucking open, that means they're probably watching Fox News. Because the only place that ever says the border is open is fucking Fox News. I've never heard anybody be like, yeah, the border's open, please come in. I've never heard a single liberal news outlet be like, yeah, thank God, finally Joe Brandon is president and the border is open. Like, it's just an invention of the Republican Party. Like, the most famous Kamala Harris moment is literally her being like, do not come. Kamala Harris being like, do not come. And then Trump being like, I'm going to come. Do not come. The word is spreading about this in Mexico.
Well, I don't think.
I talked to a sheriff on the border who told me the cartels are using this as a way to encourage migrants to cross the border. Bro, that's hilarious. I'm sorry, but that's fucking hilarious. I have to tweet about this. Over the border into liberal. No one does disinformation like us to ourselves. No, it's just fucking insane. It's exactly the same meme as Steven Crowder cross-dressing. Pure projection. Thank you, Chatter, for that, by the way. Dead Jutter, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Astrology daughter or NFT bro son? Astrology daughter, easy. What is this? McDonald Google? Please no, not again, Big Donald, not again. This will be my 27th abortion, Donald. No, no. What? You think this guy is a HasanaBi chatter, dude? Are you crazy? Also, the most famous moment from the left was Kamala Harris saying, do not come, by the way. Yeah, I already mentioned that. I met you in New York City and I asked for a photo. You picked up my 5-month-old child and you held it above me and kept saying, want this, and finally put him down after half an hour. At least you signed my shirt, though. Yeah, you're welcome. You should be excited that I didn't drop him. Chaos Bites, thank you for the 4. Give the subs. The right and counterproductive nonsense. Name a more, name a better duo. But it's like, dude, there is. I mean, I'm sorry. This is like a weird thing that is like weirdly not that bad. It's actually kind of good that they're doing this in a weird way, because I do feel like these migrants would be better taken care of in blue cities regardless. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's gonna, I personally think it might backfire on them. I'm not even kidding. Like, I literally, the people, like Martha's Vineyard is a terrible place to send them. And that's like specifically because they want to be pieces of shit, right? But if you're sending them to DC or if you're sending them to like a big enough city, yeah, I think you can absolutely do that. Like you can. You absolutely can. And in a weird way, I do think that is, in a weird way, I do think that's like a counterproductive for them, but it's actually overall good. Kind of. Like I haven't really been able to make my mind up on this. It's still dehumanizing because it's like they should be able to, go through. They should be able to basically go through the proper protocol wherever the fuck they are, right? Like, it's kind of silly. A lot of these migrants that go to Texas, like they have immediate family in Texas. You know what I mean? But as migrants arrive, Martha's Vineyard residents and businesses lined up to help. Food, coffee, bedding, and warm clothes have been arriving at the island. Dude, it's backfiring. I'm telling you. Why the fuck? They just literally thought like everyone's going to be just as racist as we are. You know what I mean? It's like, why the fuck would they? Why would... The cruelty really is the point, brother. Yeah, I mean, they're just doing it because, like, I think this is a really silly stunt. They're using tax dollars on this, okay? There are negative consequences of this. Like, first and foremost, like, you're kind of, you're taking away the autonomy of these people, and you're mistreating them like they're not human beings or whatever, which is really fucked up, obviously. However, I do think that this is kind of backfiring on them because you sent them to blue cities, and those motherfuckers are gonna take care of these people. You know what I mean? They're gonna help out. DeSantis sent them with a paper on where to go get a job, housing, etc., and gave them an address to a vacant lot. Literally evil. Isn't this illegal too somehow? I mean, dude, I'm a train conductor for Norfolk Southern Railroad. I'm excited to hear what you have to say about our quality of life. 80-hour work weeks plus 40 hours away from home on out-of-town trips, unpaid, and so on. Brother, I think it's fucked up that the Democrats are making it seem like Joe Brandon already cut a deal. Okay. Much love to the railroad workers, dude. You have the capacity as conductors. You literally have the capacity to shut down agricultural production. You have the capacity to shut down this entire country. And people don't recognize that. And I think like it's high time that they do, right? In America's history, this has happened in the past as well. We are going to talk about all that. The fact that like the Democrats are already running victory laps and the media is like going along with it, claiming that this is done, it's a done deal, and it's like it's over, the strike is over or whatever, is kind of silly. Because from what I understand, at least talking to the people that talk to the actual rank and file in this process, it doesn't seem like the problems are solved. Hold on, little minor blip there, a little drop ski. Will it backfire on DeSantis or hogs like this? Maybe. As a rank and file railroader, I can say you're 100% correct. Dude, that makes me so happy. Knowing that there are HasanaBi heads that fucking work day in, day out inside of trains is fucking excellent. Okay? Inside of trains, inside of on the railroads, like that's so sick. Anyway, while the railroad bosses are like, you're going to bring the entire economy to a halt because you're too vital. And then when the workers ask for decency, they're like, okay, you're not that vital. They can't have it both ways and it's becoming obvious. Dude, anytime labor recognizes the power that it fucking has in united action, in collective action, in collective bargaining and work stoppages, dude, capital starts shitting its fucking pants, okay? So, yeah, Ben considers the workers getting a sick day to be a sweetheart deal, dude. What a fucking monstrous psychopath. Anyway. So we're gonna talk a lot about that in a moment, but I want to start off with the migrant thing. Let's see if the Themasius playlist has the migrant thing. We're going to talk about the Patagonia founder. There's a lot of coverage on the migrant thing, but where the fuck is there anything on the... Oh, 50 migrants relocated to Martha's Vineyard.
Back in this country, we want to tell you about an escalation in the political fight over immigration. Dozens of apparent migrants landed by charter flight on a rocky island in the Atlantic, Martha's Vineyard, Massachusetts. This was yesterday afternoon. They arrived as part of what Governor Ron DeSantis calls a relocation program. Many did not know where they were going, and local officials on the island were not given any advance notice of the flight's arrival. Nick Giovanni of our Boston station WBZ is in Woods Hole, that's just across the water from Martha's Vineyard in Massachusetts. Nick, good morning.
Absolute psychopathic shit. I mean, just 50 human beings. Remember, these are 50 human fucking beings. And you're functionally like kidnapping them and then trafficking them across state boundaries. And the only reason why you're allowed to do this is because no one sees migrants as human beings. Like, they just see them as like completely devoid of any sort of rights whatsoever. This kind of thing would never happen. You can't do this to anyone. Can you imagine someone's like, hey, actually, I saw that you shoplifted, right? A fucking sandwich. So now I'm going to put you on a plane to a different state. You can't do that. You can only do this to to felons. You can only do this to homeless people, and you can only do this to migrants. Most of them black or brown, by the way, predominantly black or brown. And that is exactly what's happening here. Okay, you're trafficking children, which is also ironic from the QAnon party, right? They're literally trafficking children over state lines. But again, they don't have any fucking rights. So, go off, I guess. However, this can have a positive, like I said, this can have a positive impact. Because the underlying assumption is that these places are not going to want to take care of these people. And that the voters themselves are going to be reactionary just like they are. But it turns out it's kind of backfiring a little bit.
Tony, good morning to you. This is one of the ferry terminals here on Cape Cod that takes passengers to Martha's Vineyard, and it is there this morning where those migrants are waking up in at least 2 shelters that we know of following an island-wide response to their arrival. Volunteers on Martha's Vineyard found themselves scrambling to find shelter, food, water, and other services to accommodate the unforeseen arrival of 50 migrants, including the elderly and children, flown there as part of a relocation plan originated by Florida Governor Ron DeSantis.
Martha's Vineyard Community Services had 50 people sort of literally walk up to their front door.
Witnesses say the group wandered some 3 miles from the airport into Edgartown. Once in town, the migrants were met by volunteers who brought them to a high school where they were fed and later transported by school bus to a church to stay for the night. Authorities sent out urgent pleas on social media asking for volunteers to help with an urgent humanitarian situation. Barbara Rush worked into the night helping the families at St. Andrew's Episcopal Church.
From what we found out by talking to the people, they're originally from Venezuela. They were flown here. We're not sure what plane brought them here or how they got on a plane to here.
Volunteers said they were told by some of the migrants they did not know where they were, but were told they would be given housing and jobs. A statement from a DeSantis spokesperson read in part, Massachusetts, New York, and California will better facilitate the care of these individuals who they have invited into our country by incentivizing illegal immigration through their designation as sanctuary states.
Like, low-key, he's not wrong, though. In a weird way. What the fuck is this? Your Steam Deck is ready, but held only 2 days? Oh my God, I just got my fucking Steam Deck. Let's go. That was crazy. That's a crazy thing to fucking... Oh my God. I've been waiting for this moment for a very long time, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Sorry. That was crazy. That's a crazy notification to just get.
Since the spring, Republican governors in Texas and Arizona have transported several thousand migrants and asylum seekers to New York, Chicago, and Washington, D.C., all cities with Democratic mayors. Yet, unlike those major cities, these arrivals aren't met with migrant resources and services like immigrations courts, where their asylum cases can be heard.
Immigrants who were told that they would be greeted here with a place to stay and with jobs.
Massachusetts State Representative Dylan Fernandez arrived on the island Wednesday and called the move by the DeSantis government to transport migrants there with seemingly no coordination, quote, evil.
They're using children.
Yeah, I mean they're using them as political pawns, right? Which is insane. Like they're using literal children. They are trafficking literal children to do like a gotcha. Like a political gotcha. And Fox News was, of course, on site when they got off the bus because this was the entire point. Wait, what the fuck? I need to install something? I just got a Steam Deck. What the fuck would I have to install for the Steam Deck? I think we're good. Anyway. Steam always assumes you're buying a game to download. You were saying something about DeSantis being right. Are migrants being baited for the promise of sanctuary states? No. No. DeSantis, the only part of what DeSantis is right about is that, yes, these undocumented immigrants that are seeking asylum, okay, will probably be better treated in blue states, in sanctuary states. That's true. Sanctuary cities are better for migrants. It is just the fucking truth. So, yes. And you see it. You see it, motherfucker. Immediately, these guys came in, and the first thing that they were met with is like a sea of support. You know what I mean? Like, their execution is disgusting. Their execution is absolutely disgusting, okay? Just like when I execute the top of the hour ad break 20 minutes into the hour, Like, it's disgusting. And then I forget to run it. I forget to run the ad break in the beginning, and then I run it 20 minutes in. You know, at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. Okay? Disgusting. Disgusting that I forgot. Okay? But it's less disgusting, especially if you subscribe or get gifted a sub. If you're lucky, thank you, Chaos Bites, for gifting 5 people a sub and allowing the opportunity for them to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Twitch Prime is also free if you're not lucky enough to get gifted a sub. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Okay? But yeah, here, let's keep going.
As political pawns. But the island community has really rallied together.
So yeah, ultimately they did something really fucked up, and they treated these people as though they are not human. They took away their autonomy. They lied about the prospect of like a better future. Like there's no immediate jobs available because there was no coordination with the other states. Like if this was a normal fucking country, okay, if the United States was a normal country and not just like, white supremacists and light white supremacists fucking constantly duking it out in this never-ending political theater as they like try to figure out better ways of fucking over the poor, you would have collaboration. You'd be like, all right, there is like, 10,000 migrants that we have here, and there are areas of need. We should be able to better serve these migrants. These migrants would be better protected and better served in areas of need like Oklahoma, where there is like a labor shortage or something like that, which is still a little bit dehumanizing for sure. But you would offer them the opportunity. You'd say, hey, look, this is a place where there is actual housing. There is actual, relocation programs. There are actual training programs. There are actually adequate translators. And that would be, opening up more additional jobs in places like that, right? And then you would say, hey, would you like to go here? Okay? That's how you would do this. And then there would be an actual fucking asylum process where the states are collaborating with one another and actually creating housing opportunities for the people that are coming. They just fucking kidnapped them and sent them over and said, hey, here's an empty lot where there's a building where you can live in or some shit. Okay? Which is really fucked up. One of the migrants we spoke to last night said he spent 12 days waiting to cross the border. Then he spent 3 weeks being processed before they dropped him off at the airport. He said that he was only processed so fast because he was from Venezuela. There are thousands of people from Mexico who have been in the processing facility for months just because they're from Mexico. Yeah. Do you think there's any stock in their excuse about border towns not having resources to handle these people? What? No, dude. They're already spending a fuckload of money just like shipping them over to Martha's Vineyard and shit. What do you mean? No, guys, we're talking about states, okay? Especially states like Texas and shit. They literally have enough power. They command the power of entire states. Okay? They have resources, brother. They literally have resources. Especially because migrants mean new jobs. Both new jobs for the migrants to take on, but also new jobs that did not exist prior in both relocation, asylum seeking, legal paperwork, and also education programs. Like there are so many jobs. You need to build more housing. We're not talking about like Alabama. We're talking about Texas. More tax revenue, more jobs for, Americans that currently don't have jobs. Like there's so much. There is so much going on. Sending them to a place like DC is worse because DC doesn't have the same pool of funds and resources that states can tap into. That's one of the areas that's like fucked up. Anyway.
In addition to food and shelter,
Texans scared of becoming California. Dude, that's so funny that you say that, especially because, like, Texas is an incredibly diverse state. Like, people always think Texas is yee, but Texas has a long fucking history of, like Texas was Mexico, man, just like California. What the fuck are you talking about? You know how many Mexican Texans, like Tex-Mex, you know how many fucking, Mexicans already live in Texas? Texas has always been a state that's like hella Hispanic. The fuck? North Mexico to begin with. A lot of people forget that reality that, like, most of these southern states are, that's why I always make that joke. Like, there's only two ethnicities in America. You're either Italian if you're in the Northwest. I mean, if you're in the Northeast, like close to fucking New York, the closer you are to New York, the more Italian you are. Or you're Mexican, the closer you are to the Southwest or the South in general. Same people also forget some of the most insane American neo-Nazis are in SoCal. Yeah. Yeah, where do you think the names come from? Like San Antonio, El Paso. What is that? You think that's American? I mean, this is literally an Anchorman reference at this point. You know what I mean? Like San Diego. What was it? A whale's pussy? Is that what was the joke? A whale's vagina. Anyway, yeah, Los Angeles. Anyway, so the strategy of busing undesirables north is not a new one. To embarrass northern liberals and humiliate black people, Southern White Citizens Council started their so-called reverse freedom rides, giving black people one-way tickets to northern cities with false promises, jobs, housing, and better lives. Yeah, this was a Klan tactic, by the way. The Kennedy White House received mail from the leaders in the targeted states asking the federal government to intervene in the cruel, merciless hoax and their traffic in human lives and misery. DeSantis' move may backfire among his own anti-communist voter base. Yeah, there's also this other stunt that is probably pissing off the Cubans and Venezuelans that already live in Miami-Dade County. Ron DeSantis' stunt of flying 50 undocumented migrants to Martha's Vineyard may play well on Fox News, but the fact that it was 50 undocumented Venezuelans who would escape the Maduro regime may not play as well in Miami-Dade County. Yeah. That's the other part of it. These are the good ones. You know what I mean? I thought these were the good ones, man. These were the ones who were running from communism. That's how you're going to treat your voter base, Ron? I guess Cubans don't really give a fuck, but there are plenty of Venezuelans who also have escaped communism living in fucking Florida. So there is that as well. I am here on the ground. They actually don't care. Most importantly, though, yeah, Cubans don't give a shit, most likely. But most importantly, though, like I said, time and time again, this probably will backfire because, I mean, these guys will most like you're handing a gigantic dub to blue states to be like, yeah, we took the fucking migrants that you shamelessly sent over like you're a part of the fucking Klan, okay? And now they have incredible lives here, you fucking piece of shit. You did human trafficking.
Migrants were also tested for COVID and were all negative, we're told. Now, as for Massachusetts Governor Charlie Baker, who's also a Republican, his office told us the state will continue to support the short-term sheltering services provided to those migrants. Reporting from Woods Hole, Cape Cod, Massachusetts, Nick Giovanni. Tony, back to you in New York.
Nick Giovanni for us from WBZ. There, our partners in Massachusetts. A story unlike any.
By the way, this is human trafficking, and there is legal precedent for prosecuting this, I think. Governor Newsom has called on the Justice Department to investigate the interstate transportation of migrants. Like millions of Americans, I've been horrified at the images of migrants being shipped on buses and planes across the country to be used as political props. Clearly, transporting families, including citizens, across state lines under false pretenses is morally reprehensible, but it may also be illegal, because I think it is. You can't just like fucking ship a bunch of humans, dude. You can't do that. I mean, this is like that Platoon moment, a movie that I just watched on a plane flying into Los Angeles, California yesterday. But it's like that moment in Platoon when they actually enter the fucking Vietnamese village, and Charlie Sheen has this like come to God moment where he recognizes the humanity of the fucking Vietnamese, that they are bullying and brutalizing and raping and murdering unjustifiably, which is a great movie, by the way. High key recommended. Platoon, spoilers, suck my dick, dude. It's literally a 70-year-old movie. You fucking idiots. Half the cast is like dead now, okay? Incredible cast, incredible movie. Love that. It was so good. I highly, highly recommend it. Also, it's about like legitimate history. So as I was saying though, it is like I mean, it's just spoils it and recommends it. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course, I've seen Full Metal Jacket. I saw Full Metal Jacket way too early in my life, though. I think it like fucked me up a little bit. Yeah, spoiler alert, Vietnam whooped the American asses. So you will definitely see that in that movie. I watched Full Metal Jacket by myself when I was like 12, and that was definitely too early. Full Metal Jacket, Private Pile or whatever, Gomer, was it Gomer? Whatever, that moment, seeing that when I was like 12 or 13 or however old I was, that was the first time I went, oh my God, I don't think I should have seen this by myself. Like that moment is when I realized like, oh shit, this is why they have like restricted, 17 plus maturity ratings on movies. I was like even in my little ass child ass brain, I was like, what the fuck? I think this just unlocked something in my brain. I literally thought with my little ass kid brain, I was like, I probably should not have seen this. I was like this. I got so fucked up by Full Metal Jacket at a young age that I joined the army. Haha, wait till you're older kids before watching that movie. Wait, what? You watched an incredibly anti-war movie and you joined the army? You got the wrong message, man. What the fuck? It's like, it's the same as Platoon. It's like inherently anti-imperialist works right there. Damn, this guy where he kills himself after being like brain broken by the American military, it's pretty sick. It's like watching Starship Troopers and thinking fascism is tight, actually. Yeah, don't watch Stanley Kubrick movies until you're like at least 14, 15, That's all I'm going to say. Or even Platoon. I have a Marine buddy whose favorite movies are Full Metal Jacket and Jarhead. Yeah, of course, dude. Because he's too stupid to understand. That's why he's a Marine. What do you mean? Like, yeah, that makes the most sense. Being a Marine and saying like Jarhead is my favorite movie is so funny because Jarhead directly shits on you. The entire movie is about shitting on you being too stupid. What the fuck? My brother was a huge film bro. Made me watch movies with him when I was like 10. That wasn't even the worst part. I found the part where they had a dead Viet Cong just hanging on, put them on camp was more traumatizing. The Marines get off on self-deprecation. I mean, that does make sense. Anyway. Some dudes from my high school saw Jarhead and got more hyped to enlist. That makes no sense. What the fuck? I literally do not understand. I unironically don't understand how you can watch like a movie that literally says, look at how fucking dumb these guys are and look at how much they got fucked over by a government that like literally abused them for how dumb they are. Like, what do you think Jody is about? Like, what do you think when the fucking when they pop in the VHS, okay, the cassette, and his girlfriend is getting fucked by the neighbor? Okay, what do you think that moment was about? What do you were like, oh, that's pretty sick. Like, I do want to go overseas and fight in a war that is like completely unnecessary. That's not even a fucking real war to begin with, and have my wife get fucked, and then have everybody else in my platoon fucking fight for the tape so they can jerk off to it because they haven't seen pussy in like months. Jarhead was a great movie, though. It was great. Dudes jerk off Tyler Durden and Patrick Bateman for decades. How are you just realizing NA young minds are broke? Yeah. I did love... I mean, dude, a lot of my, I guess, anti-imperialist takes unironically come from watching at an early age, like watching Black Hawk Down and all these other fucking movies. Like, I mean, I also thought the military looked very cool in those movies, but I also realized, like, yeah, these guys are not having a good time.
Buses filled with migrants from our southern border have just arrived outside Vice President Kamala Harris's residence at the Naval Observatory in Washington, D.C.
I mean, dude, it's so fucking obvious what they're doing. This is so gnarly, dude.
Griff Jenkins is live on the scene to tell us more. Griff, is that Massachusetts Avenue that I'm looking at right there?
Yeah. Good morning, Steve, Ainsley, and Brian. This bus just arrived moments ago. I talked to some of the folks. Apparently, this bus has come from Del Rio, Texas. That's what a gentleman on the bus told me. And these, pardon me, ¿de dónde eres?
De Venezuela.
¿Venezuela? ¿Habla inglés?
No.
¿Sí, no? ¿No? La presidenta Harris dice que frontera cerrado.
Dude, I love this. This is so funny. La Presidente! Hey! Hey, you! Hablo inglés! Hablo inglés! ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? ¿Dónde está la Presidente Kamala Harris? Bro, this dude, bro, you couldn't get a Spanish speaker for this? You knew that this was gonna happen. Didn't some Republican Congress or Senate member organize this shit? Yeah, DeSantis did. You knew that this was going to happen. You couldn't find like a person who could, translate. You were there when they're getting out of the bus. So clearly you're collaborating. You're clearly collaborating with whatever fucking Republican is pulling the stunt. So you couldn't find like a Spanish speaker? Hablo americano.
La frontera es cerrado or abierto?
Abierto.
Abierto. So what she's saying, Steve, I asked her, Vice President Harris says that the border is closed. She says it's open as we see these migrants coming across now We're not sure how many there are. We do know that, according to Texas Governor Abbott's office, there have been about 7,900. Pardon me.
Wait, did she even say that? I mean, I can't speak Spanish, but I don't think that. Did she even say that? Wait, the whole like the border is open meme comes from this guy unironically being too stupid to bring like an actual capable Spanish speaker with him? She did. She said abierto. She said it was open, but the way he asked the question was fucked up. What did he say though? Him, border closed or open, her open. There is not enough context. He baited. Fox News viewers only speak American anyway. It doesn't matter. Hola, Harris abierto o cerrado?
Do you speak English? ¿Habla inglés?
No, amigo.
¿De dónde eres?
Venezuela.
Venezuela? Everybody from todos Venezuela?
Sí, venimos prácticamente de Venezuela, país, un país.
The thing is, don't we already have like a special treatment for Venezuelan migrants, by the way? Like, they might unironically think the border is open, whereas, Mexicans know that that's not the case. If you're from Guatemala, if you're from Mexico, if you're from any of these other countries that is not escaping communism, right? Then it's not open for you. But these are still asylum speakers, right? These are still asylum speakers. So technically, it is legal for them to be seeking asylum in the United States of America. It's additionally legal for Venezuelans to be seeking that because they're escaping communism. She said abierto, but she does not know what he was clearly asking. It was too ambiguous.
País muy duro. En realidad, queríamos ya salir de allá. Tenemos días viajando.
I feel like this is literally, once again, humanizing the asylum seekers in this situation.
Migración también nos ha jodido mucho en México, pero lo que queremos es triunfar, queremos evolucionar, queremos tener de todo, queremos.
Yeah, they have temporary protected status until 2024. Like, so they are allowed. Migrants coming in from Venezuela are allowed.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, buena suerte. So I'm not going to be able to translate all of that, and I wouldn't even try because it wouldn't look good on live TV. But as you can see, they're coming across here, all of these migrants.
Yeah, because you just don't know what he said. You just said, abierto. Abierto. When you're padding your resume and say fluent in Spanish because you got an 87 on the final 6 years ago, yo, this motherfucker is his level of Spanish is my level of Spanish, okay? This is hilarious. Why couldn't Fox News actually send someone that knows how to speak Spanish? This is so funny. There's not a single person at Fox News that speaks Spanish. Of course there are. They couldn't have fucking hired a Spanish speaker to translate? That's crazy. Yeah, Peggy Hill Spanish language. Look.
Mrs. Hill, in your own words, your own Spanish words, please tell the judge what happened with little Lupe.
Su Pudenor. Yo poder ver que usted ser caballo razonable. Yo estoy muy embarazada por lo que pasa por Lupe. Ella comer mi accidente de comión y yo nomás quiero que hacer que Lupe ser libre. Yo tengo demasiados buenos años enfrente para pasar mi vida en fábrica cigarros.
I mean, straight up.
It appears to be at least 20 or so at this point. We have 2 buses. So what I was saying was, we know from Governor Abbott's office, there have been about 7,900 migrants on over 190 buses coming to D.C., more than 2,200 on more than 40 buses to New York, and of course, about 5 buses to Chicago with a little over 300 migrants. ¿De dónde eres?
Buenos días. ¿Cómo está?
¿Dónde está la biblioteca? My friend, I see you're wearing an American hat. ¿Dónde está la Venezuela, my friend? Hello?
¿De dónde eres?
No entiendo, no inglés.
¿Habla inglés?
No.
Okay. Hola. ¿Cómo estás?
That's so fucked up, bro. That's like a literal baby, dude. I mean, homie's got the pajamas on and shit. What are you doing, bro? That's a child. What the fuck? That is actually insane.
Bien.
¿De dónde eres?
De Venezuela.
Venezuela? Me llamo Griff. ¿Cómo se llama?
Kyrie.
All right. Buena suerte. As you can see, children coming across here. Habla inglés.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest though. Like, this is gonna backfire. I think. Like, I think Republicans are running on the idea that like everyone else is gonna be just as racist as they are. Like, the people that put this together were like, oh yeah, people are gonna see this and be like really fucking racist about it. When in fact, it's like it's turning into like a Channel 5 situation. Like, you're literally showcasing the humanity of these people that are trying to find a better. You're showcasing the humanity of people that are trying to make a better life for themselves. Not only that, but also these are people that are escaping communism, so they're the good kind of migrants too, regardless of how fucking brown they are, right? I just don't see. Yeah, look at all these rapists and criminals coming off the bus. Is not going to fucking work. Exactly. Like, when you can very clearly see that they're just like normal people. And they are. They always are normal people.
Inglés? Habla inglés? No. The majority of migrants that have been coming, and I can give you some of the most recent numbers.
Yeah, I guess the reason why they didn't bring a translator is because they don't care about it. And they want to like drive home the point, like, look, we can't understand them. Like, they're coming over the border and we can't even understand them. Like, they can't even speak English. That's probably the reason why they're doing that. But even then, like, you forgot that they are in fact brown, so Fox viewers will see them as animals? Nah, man. I don't know, dude. I can't look at this and go, wow, these guys, I can't comprehend how people would look at these people and go, these guys are very clearly doing crimes. They're criminals. You see a fucking child in a Marvel shirt, dude? That's all. Like, the only difference between this kid and like any other average random kid is that he's a little bit more tan, dude. You crazy? You think Fox News grandparents don't have fucking grandchildren? He's got the Marvel pajamas on, dude. That's crazy. Hasan, you're not racist. That's why. No, dude. No. I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. I'm telling you. Listen. I believe. Look. I believe in the humanity of everyone, regardless, okay? No matter how white supremacist people are, there is degrees to this shit, okay? There is degrees to this shit. Like, there are people who will look at this and go, yeah, fuck those, brown kids coming over the border and whatever. Yeah, those guys are like mega racist. But most normal people have underlying white supremacist values, but they will immediately go, hey, I'm not a racist person. Why do they say that? They say that because they understand that racism is an inherently bad value, okay? There are varying degrees and different tiers of white supremacy. In an otherwise white supremacist upbringing, people pick up white supremacist values without even recognizing that they are white supremacists. But when you call it out as such, they immediately know, well, that's a bad thing. There is an association with racism as though it's a bad thing. Okay? So most normal Americans, when they fucking see shit like this, it's going to be like the abortion situation. They're not. This is unironically the exact opposite of propaganda, the exact opposite kind of propaganda that Trump tries to do all the time, which is every single migrant is actually a rapist murderer, right? Trump very deliberately, and Republicans who are racist like Tucker Carlson very deliberately will run black crime and migrant crimes every fucking night to paint the entire entirety of migrants that are coming over the border as like people who are trying to do crimes in America. It wasn't even a voice crack. I just swallowed my own spit on accident. They are watching this at home and don't care who thinks they are racist, bro. I get your point, but it's so naive. I don't know, man. I think that like more people would look at this and realize the humanity of these people than the opposite. That's why you don't see this kind of coverage normally. That's why the coverage afforded to migrants for the most part, is literally around like how murdering they are. You have too much faith in people. Carter's right. Leftists seem to forget hogs are also people. Yes, dude. Yes. That's why you always find yourself shocked when you fucking hear about like literally a Trump supporter, like a Hispanic Trump supporter, who's like, yeah, I want to build the wall. But then they ask him like, do you think we should give amnesty to people that are already here? And he'll say, yes, of course. You can't understand the complexities of the American political mind if you cannot understand that a lot of the white supremacist attitudes and values that they repeat or have baked into their existence is just a product of social conditioning. And if you don't reinforce that white supremacist attitude with the appropriate agitprop and you do this, you're going to actually end up making a lot of people go, wait a minute, these guys are just like regular dudes. Now, maybe I'm being a little bit too, hopeful here. But I do think that this like Ron DeSantis move overall might actually end up backfiring. You get it? I grew up surrounded by actual fucking Nazis in North Idaho. It's super hard for those people to escape. I got insanely lucky with my family having diversity and also moving to a big city in my teenage years. A lot of studies have shown that even a very small view of the sameness cuts through sameness very effectively. This did not show what Fox News wanted it to show. Yeah. You libbing shit up? What? No, I'm not. I'm not libbing it up at all. New York got you libbed up. No, you guys are fucking nuts, dude. Even the most hateful right-winger ultimately is, when confronted with their racism, will probably have a reaction to it that you do not expect, where they're like, I'm not racist. Why do you think they think that? A lot of fucking racist right-wingers unironically think that they're not racist. They think because they think that it's just white supremacist conditioning has created these environments that they just take for granted. Not gonna lie, but you kind of foster all these ultra leftoids in your chat. Kudos on educating them, though. Man, dude, I do this all the fucking time, okay? And I'm doing it right now. I'm trying to change people's minds, and you're like, you did this. It's like, no, I didn't. People still come in here, regardless of whether they agree with me or not. Is it an echo chamber or not?
Griff, ¿cómo se llama?
Gateway.
Going to go.
Right.
They don't know where they're going to go because there's no one from the D.C. Office of Immigration meeting them. There are a few other reporters out here.
Yeah, I wonder why there's only reporters, but no one from the D.C. Office of Immigration meeting them. Perhaps because they only informed the reporters and not the fucking proper authorities, dude. You literally set this up. That's fucking insane to me. Like, that is insane. It's like, oh, no one from the immigration office is meeting them. I don't know. Maybe because you dropped these fucking people like they're bags, okay? Instead of real fucking full-fledged humans. And you set it up by sending reporters there. The only people that you informed were reporters.
That's all that are
Griff,
here trying to figure out exactly where they're going to go next.
Griff,
No.
I don't know if Griff... Hey, Griff, can you hear me? I think Griff has momentarily lost contact with the mothership here.
Get you back now. Sorry about that, guys.
Griff, can you hear me?
I got you, Steve.
Okay. Griff, because you're not able to pick up a lot of details from those particular migrants, aside from a lot of them are from Venezuela, can you go into the front of that first of two buses and just ask the driver where they're from, and who asked them to pull up in front of Kamala Harris's house?
Yeah.
Like they sent them the, wait, what? I mean, we know who fucking told them to pull up in front of Kamala Harris's house. What are they trying to say, that Kamala Harris asked for them to come there? What the fuck? Does that seem like an appropriate location for them to be dropped off at? How do you fuck this up? You knew ahead of time. You knew ahead of time this was going to happen. How do you fuck this up, Fox News? How do you fuck this up, Ron DeSantis?
Let's go over here for a second, Barnum. We'll see. And so we're just confirming with you, you're coming from Del Rio, Texas?
Yeah, well said. I'm a black liberal who went to college in an extremely red state, Arizona, and what you explained sounds a lot more like more of the kids I went to school with. I had a lot of conservative friends there, and nothing highlights your point more than West Coast conservatives. They are trippy as fuck. You're right. Most weren't even aware of the white supremacy shit they were conditioned into, lol. Yeah, bro, it's like when you talk to a normie about Black Mermaid and they immediately are like, well, that's kind of weird. Aren't mermaids supposed to be white? And it's like, bro, that's a mythical creature. How did you arrive at that? You can literally, and even if you know that normie person is unironically has never, like, they're not as racist as the average person at all. They're like fucking... You know, they're not at all, but they immediately, that's like their first reaction. Where did they arrive at that? Okay? How did they arrive at that? They arrived at that through social conditioning. Okay? It's a mermaid. They're not real. They're not real. Not real. How did you arrive at that? Why do you think Jesus is white? It's the same fucking conditioning, dude. It's the same take. Mermaids were always portrayed white, though. Yeah, mermaids are, they're not real, though, you know? They're actually gray and black and brown, as a matter of fact. Do you know why? Because they're fucking sea lions and manatees, dumbass. That's what the original depiction was in mythology. It was the sirens that sailors who were horny as fuck mistook for human beings and women because they were so fucking horny and had scurvy and their brains were fucking broken. So... they would literally sail the boat into the fucking shallow waters because they saw manatees and shit that were standing on the rocks and thought, oh my God, that's a woman. Can't wait to fuck that manatee pussy. That's like the original inception of the mermaid mythology. That's where that comes from. But again, it's made up. It's made up. Just like elves and shit. It doesn't matter if they're fucking black or brown or white. It doesn't matter. They're made up. Anyway.
All right.
I don't think they want to talk.
They're not able to talk to us, although we do have confirmation from the governor's office that the governor sent these buses here specifically to Vice President Harris's house, to the Naval Observatory here. But again, where these migrants are going to go right now is anybody's guess as we watch this unfold.
You know, Griff, you asked one of those migrants about, I mean, there's irony involved in what they have done by shipping these two buses to the Naval Observatory, which it looks like you're right on Massachusetts Avenue. The vice president's house is just up the hill beyond a fence, the direction you're looking right there. She's in charge. She's the so-called border czar. So she's saying it's secure. And if 2 buses full of people who just walked across into this country on...
Dog, you did this. Who did this? You did. What is happening? I'm losing my fucking mind. Bro, why are they making it seem like Kamala Harris was like, please come? Oh my God. Wait, this is so stupid. This has to be, dude, Democrats have to fucking flip this, dude. This is such a gimme. I mean, this is insane. It's like the top of the hour ad break and not actually seeing a fucking ad exactly at 1 p.m. when the ad break is served. And if you're wondering, like, still at this point, how do I avoid seeing those fucking ads? Well, baby, let me tell you. By subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Not everyone is, though. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Bro, you're anti-Arab for real? Oh, fuck. I missed it. What the fuck? What was that dumbass saying? Arab bitch X. He said, oh, fuck. I can't even see the log. I can't pull people's logs up anymore. This sucks. He said I'm anti-Arab for real? Yeah, I can't for some reason, like Twitch is not letting you pull logs lately, this past week or so. Anyway,
on their own, if she thinks that's secure, all she's got to do is look out the window to see, you know, this is the consequence of their open border policy.
Well, that's
said, bro, you're anti-Arab for real? Like, you really were on streamers' asses that went to Saudi for charity, by the way, and said, oh, Saudi kills Yemen. Like, they do, but it got nothing to do with the charity. Like, also extremely ironic coming from a Turk. Wait, brother. They're literally doing it for whitewashing. What do you mean? It's called, there's a term for it. It's called sports washing. Also, what do you think? What are people in Yemen? Are they not Arab? Like, the fuck kind of take is that? What happened, bro? Did you just find out about this? Like, what do you think people from Yemen, what ethnicity are they? Motherfuckers like, only the Saudis are Arab. That's cool. That's cool, man. Thank you. Press secretary says, the fact that Fox News and not the Department of Homeland Security for the city or the city was notified in advance of Republican governor shipping migrants to D.C. Martha's Vineyard makes this clear there's a cruel, premeditated political stunt. Oh, does it suck to have migrants show up in your community uninvited and without preparation? That's crazy. Bro, that's so fucking insane. You are so cucked. You are so cucked. They're using your fucking tax dollars to do this, you idiot. They could have used it to, like, not do human trafficking and instead actually help these people relocate. What the fuck? Yo, people are so cucked. They're so
That's exactly
dumb.
right, Steve. And Governor Abbott's office tells us that they have chosen to drop the migrants off here outside of Vice President Harris's Naval Observatory home, specifically because of her comments on Meet the Press on Sunday, telling Chuck Todd that the border was secure, and it's obviously not. We'll take you up here just a little bit and see. Eventually, you would think at least the Secret Service or someone from Vice President Harris's office will come out to meet them. But right now, we'll just leave you with this live look, guys.
There you go. 2 buses, a lot of migrants from Venezuela.
Subscribe to the Fox News.
2 buses, a lot of migrants from Venezuela. Nice, dude. Oh, my fucking Lord. Anyway, like we said, it's kind of backfiring on them. Hopefully it continues to backfire on them. We're going to get into the railroad strike in a second, but before we do, yeah, we confirm 50 migrants were flown to Martha's Vineyard and are being helped at a church. The men, women, and kids said they didn't know where they were, and Florida Governor Ron DeSantis told Fox he sent them as part of his relocation program for illegal immigrants. Where they landed, they just started walking until they found town offices. Governor DeSantis has promised to send migrants to progressive states. He told Fox News states like Massachusetts, New York, and California will better facilitate the care of these individuals, which he's not wrong about. Like, that part is actually unironically not wrong. I do think that these states will most likely facilitate better care for these people, but the way that he's doing this relocation is literally fucking unjustifiable, cruel, inhumane, treating them not like they're human beings, but instead fucking, baggage. There's some conflicting information. We were told the migrants are telling translators on the vineyard they are from Venezuela and flew in from Texas, but DeSantis claimed to Fox News that this was his program. Got a statement from Governor Baker's office. The Baker-Polito administration is in touch with local officials regarding the arrival of migrants of Martha's Vineyard. Short-term shelter services are being provided by local officials. It also says it will support the effort. Emergency officials on Martha's Vineyard are now asking for volunteers to help with the unexpected urgent humanitarian situation. And guess what? They are doing that already. So get fucked, you fucking animals. You absolute fucking pieces of shit. Absolute fucking dog shit, psychopathic, moronic baboons, dude. I fucking despise the Republican Party, which just runs a campaign of cruelty. That's it. And it's backfiring on them because human beings are not as fucking disgusting as these scumbags are. Okay? As migrants arrived, Martha's Vineyard residents and businesses lined up to help. Food, coffee, bedding, and warm clothes have been arriving as the island works to meet the needs of more than 40 people that were flown there without warning. Turns out human beings are significantly more decent. So yeah, get fucked. Okay? Get absolutely fucked. Thank you, Dallas5360 for the 5 get the subs. They keep fucking claiming that there's a caravan. There's a caravan. Anyway, here's a Martha's Vineyard person with some words. I was at St. Andrew's Church helping to feed these people. They were told they were going to Boston where housing and jobs were waiting for them. In other words, they were lied to. There were men, women, and children. They hadn't eaten anything since 6 a.m. What kind of depraved individual loads up 50 people onto a plane and dumps them in a strange place without even notifying anyone that they're coming? These are leaders. These are Christians. I'll tell you what, it's a disgusting political stunt at the expense of human beings just wanting to work and provide for their families. But you know what? On this island, we treated them with dignity, we fed them, we gave them medical attention, and we will give them a warm and safe place to sleep. Tomorrow, we will give them breakfast and help them figure out what's next, because on Martha's Vineyard, we won't turn our backs on people in need who are being abused by extremist Republican governors for some cheap soundbite on Fox News. Thank you to all the volunteers who were there. It restores my faith in humanity that we came together to help the people in need. So the irony here, of course, is that Greg Abbott was doing this already. He was busing them to D.C., and then DeSantis, of course, immediately jumped on it and wanted to do the same shit. Greg Abbott is doing the buses that you saw on Fox News most likely were not even Ron DeSantis's. They were Greg Abbott's buses. The ones that are in D.C. Ron DeSantis is the Martha's Vineyard one, and Greg Abbott did the D.C. one. He's been doing it for a while. So here's what the Ron DeSantis claim is now. He's trying to flip this as people are fucking yelling. Florida truckers.
Yes, if you have folks that are inclined to think Florida's a good place, our message to them is we are.
What does dick taste like, my guy? Dude, why don't you ask your mom? She can literally tell you what my dick tastes like. That's such a weird question to direct at me. I mean, come on, dude. You're really gonna let me? You're really gonna give me an alley-oop? That's so silly. You just came in here and you were like, yeah, my mom is freshly fucked, and I want everyone to know in the chat. I'm gonna signal to everyone. Great.
Are not a sanctuary state, and it's better to be able to go to a sanctuary jurisdiction. And yes, we will help facilitate that transport for you to be able to go to greener pastures. Yes, if you have
too easy. If you want to be snarky, do it in a funny way at least. Yeah. Democratic states are greener pastures? Yeah, literally. He's saying Florida is not a green pasture, which is true. It's not. It is a human rights abuse to just make anyone live in Florida, let alone migrants that are coming in. Okay.
I think anyone.
And now they're saying the word is spreading about this in Mexico. I talked to a sheriff on the border who told me the cartels are using this as a way to encourage migrants to cross the border.
Numbers are surging at the border, and while I don't think anyone would argue it's Texas's responsibility alone to house or provide care for every migrant, the state only started sending buses to Democrat-led cities earlier this year. So I wonder, what did Texas do previously?
You know, Texas for years has focused on the enforcement, on the law enforcement on the border. And the way that Texas DPS has always put it, and the governors, including Abbott, has put it in the past, is they focus on filling in the gaps of security where Border Patrol can't because of surges at different points in time that we've all covered. Now, what has changed now, Anna, and this is the interesting and fascinating part of this, what has changed is the cost. Who's paying for this? The transportation. Because back to the story that I was sharing with you just moments ago, where migrants are taken by Border Patrol to respite centers, and from there they go to places across the country. In the past, before April, before Governor Abbott started offering these free buses to migrants, what would happen is these migrants would pay for the bus tickets themselves. Their family members across the country would send them money to the border and pay for these bus tickets or plane tickets. So it was coming from the pockets of the migrants or from their family members. What's different now is that the taxpayer is now paying for it. It's being politicized. That's what's different. That's what we're seeing here across the border. And if I may add, if I can just have a little more time here, Anna, because the word is spreading about this in Mexico. I talked to a sheriff on the border who told me that the cartels are using this as a way to encourage migrants to cross the border. I just talked to an organization, a nonprofit, a respite center.
The irony here is that like busing migrants away from Mexico and all these other fucking southern states and sending them to like places like Massachusetts is unironically going to hurt the bottom line of agricultural producers and also like chicken factories and shit. Because the reality is, those places unironically do create this like, they rely on migrant labor. They literally do. So you're fucking up your own bag, my man. You are. Oh, a sheriff? Okay, they never lie. I mean, the idiocy of this, sheriffs, the folks who talk to cartels every day, like what? Like, The idiocy of this is tenfold, okay? But it's just like the absolute fucking worst possible outcome for so many people. And it unironically, I think, is good for the migrants themselves. If they're getting a fucking free ticket to a blue state, a sanctuary city, yeah, great. I hope that the libtards at these fucking places don't actually flub this and fuck it up and use it as an opportunity to show the rest of the world and do a little bit of agitprop as well to show that these are just human beings that are looking for a better life, and they can very easily work alongside, American citizens, naturalized U.S. citizens, or natural-born U.S. citizens, which, of course, as you can see from the CNN coverage here, they're taking a relatively right-wing approach to this, where they're like, oh, this is actually making more migrants come into the country. It's like, well, that's not necessarily a bad thing. If only Republicans considered all humans as people, we'll see.
The director of that respite center said that migrants are arriving to the U.S. asking about Abbott's buses. Now, a few weeks ago, I interviewed DHS Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas, and I asked him about this. I said, Secretary, what I'm hearing from people on the ground, from a sheriff, is that the cartels are using this information to encourage migrants to cross the border. Is that the intelligence that you're hearing? And what Secretary Mayorkas said is that that's not the intelligence that he has, to be clear, but he said it wouldn't surprise him, Anna, if that were the case, because that's what human smuggling organizations do. That's what criminal organizations do. They lie and they take advantage of migrants. And in this case, migrants who are wanting to come to the border for a better life.
Yeah, I wish I could see more of this fucking sheriff. I would love to hear from this fucking sheriff. But yeah, as DeSantis and Abbott sent immigrants to cities, towns of political opposition worth recalling when a similar thing was proposed and ICE officials deemed it illegal under Trump. The plan was, of course, favored by Stephen Miller, everyone's favorite white supremacist, Trump's main policy advisor, and then it was shut down by ICE's lawyers, people said at the time and more recently. The idea had already been deemed illegal by ICE when Trump said it of sanctuary cities, we can give them an unlimited supply of undocumented immigrants. Gotta love how there's always a surge or a caravan like 4 to 6 weeks before an election. CNN loves this shit and pushes it every time. Remember their a caravan graphics from 2018? The news ended one day after the election. Yeah, but this time there was no fucking caravan at all, so they just made the own caravan. I mean, last time they made their own caravan as well, but at least there was like actually a surge in migrants that were escaping horrifying conditions back home, trying to come into the United States. But this time they're like, yeah, we couldn't fucking whip one up in time, so we're just making our own. That's great. That's great. Love that. All right, let's get into some fucking labor union news. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. The U.S. railway companies and unions have reached a tentative agreement.
Well, after round-the-clock talks, the president just announcing a short while ago that the railway companies and the unions have reached a tentative deal that could prevent what would likely have been an economically and politically disastrous strike. Now, talks, I'm told, lasted 20 hours. The president himself calling in around 9 p.m. last night to stress that any shutdown would have been catastrophic for the economy. The president, in a statement this morning, is hailing the tentative agreement as an important win for our economy and the American people. Now, talks had stalled over workers' demands for improved conditions, including scheduling sick time, but the president says that the deal reached is a win for thousands of workers, saying they will get better pay, improved working conditions, and peace of mind around their health care costs, describing that as all hard-earned. But the president is also describing this as a victory for the railway companies, who will be able, he says, to retain and recruit more workers. George.
Okay, Mary, and the president had a lot at stake politically as well.
George, the president had a lot at stake. He was walking a very tight rope here. Look, Biden prides himself as being a champion of labor. He often describes himself in speeches as being the most pro-union president ever. And we know he does like that nickname, Amtrak Joe, for his love of the train.
Now, this is coming for months and months and months, by the way. Here's a much earlier news source about this railroad talks that were slated to be had a long-ass time ago. From all the way back in June and July, they were talking about this. And I remember, if I recall correctly, didn't Biden actually break this down by weaponizing the DPS before? Rank and file has not actually voted for this yet, so it's only a tentative agreement. The media is celebrating it like a dub, but the rank and file, from what I understand, is not exactly happy about the concessions made because they're not enough. I will talk to you about the details in a second. But railroad contracts talks remain deadlocked after more than 2 years of negotiations, so President Joe Biden will likely soon have to appoint a board to help settle the dispute. The National Mediation Board determined Tuesday that mediation isn't working. in the joint talks that cover roughly 140,000 workers in 13 unions at the biggest freight railroads. They deliver the raw materials many companies rely on. We're talking pesticides. We're talking fucking like shit that you need for clean water. Did I say DPS? I should have said DPA. I apologize. The Defense Production Act. I thought that Biden had also weaponized the Defense Production Act on this striking workers originally, okay? Or not striking workers. Hold on. But this was a couple months ago. I think he did it at the ports. No, he did it at the ports, but the railroad one kind of went under the radar. The federal law that governs the contract that talks says arbitration is the next step, but both sides have to accept that the unions have said that they won't. Freight workers explain why a national railroad strike is looming. This was back in September. This is from yesterday. Sorry. Anyway,
Reach out.
Even Newsmax themselves were shocked to learn from a railroad worker that they do not have. They don't seem to get paid time off. We're gonna talk about this in a second, though. We're gonna get into the details. I just wanted to cover the liberal media side of it first, because liberal media and the no. This is not it. This has been going on for fucking 2 years, chat. I thought that this was an earlier article from like last year or something. I was wrong. This is not the article I was thinking of, but this is something that like people who cover labor news have been talking about for a while. It's been an ongoing issue. I mean, railway workers are getting absolutely fucking cumstered. Okay. Should have looked at my links in June. Yeah. Always ignoring hints of life of a HasanaBi chatter. Okay, shut the fuck up. Okay, chill out. My dad works for BNSF, and they regularly overwork and exploit them. Just this weekend, he worked 24 hours straight. He also said that 1 year they gave workers a raise of just 1 cent. A chatter be like, hey, I know this is like, important national news happening, but remember when I asked you to cover it months ago.
But with the midterms looming just 8 weeks away and his economic recovery essentially at stake here and on the line, the president had to find a solution and avoid this shutdown. There is no question this is a win for this White House, and there's definitely a sense of a huge sigh of relief here at the White House this morning.
Bruce, thanks very much.
But the rank and file, for the record, the rank and file are not happy about this circumstance, the contract, and even the current state of affairs. Here, let's we'll look at more perfect union. Update: the 2 largest rail unions have begun distributing strike information and FAQs to workers ahead of the Thursday night deadline for railroads and unions to reach a deal. Workers have been without a contract for 3 years and can legally authorize a strike beginning Friday. One of those 2 unions, Smart TD, yesterday urged congressional leaders to not intervene in the dispute and force a new contract onto workers. It is imperative the negotiations between labor and carriers be permitted to play out. Smart TD is asking supporters to write Congress with the same message. America's railroaders are telling you how to write in the course. Please listen. I'm humbly asking you to let them defend themselves, just as so many workers before have done. A survey of Smart TD workers found that they overwhelmingly oppose the federal mediator's proposed deal that includes no changes to attendance policies, sick leaves, or other priorities. Nearly 8 in 10 said they want the union to reject the deal. The deal that the negotiators have put forward do not represent the interests of the rank and file. Because remember, unions themselves have an internal process of additional democracy where your union leaders are still beholden. They can end up doing a contract. They can end up negotiating a contract and bring it up to the rank and file, but the rank and file still have to vote to ratify it. And they can technically say, no, fuck no, this is not good. And if they don't actually, like the deal itself, then they could technically turn around and engage in the strike. There is a tentative deal that was reached this morning. This is from yesterday, but I want to hear more from the rail workers using their own words, okay? Using their own words right now on what pushed them to the brink, okay? Because it's important to recognize this, and you're not going to get this kind of coverage. You're not going to get this kind of perspective on mainstream media that literally have brushed this aside for as long as they did, and then exclusively brought this up as a big dub for the Biden White House as soon as there was a tentative deal.
Impact of a railroad strike across the industry, it would be like asking what would be the results if a nuclear bomb went off in New York. Obviously, it would be utter chaos and catastrophe. It seems intentional, like the railroad industry is intentionally trying to create an oppressive work environment so that they can reach their end goal and be able to give more money back to Wall Street.
These workers have worked now for the last 3 years throughout a pandemic, putting themselves and their families at risk without a raise. They have not received any pay increase during that time. At the same time, they've seen their numbers dwindle dramatically. They've also seen the highest profits in the history of railroading over that same stretch of time.
They want more with less, and that comes down to people, resources, locomotives, maintenance, everything.
Railroads have laid off 45,000 people in the past 5 years. That means that they are completely incapable of meeting the demand that is placed on our economy.
Just on duty time, you are very commonly working 80+ hours a week. That does not include the time that you're sitting at the away from home terminal. I mean, you might be away from home, subject to the railroad, not with your family, for 120 hours in a week. On these long runs like we...
Mods, if people bring up random irrelevant shit, you don't have to give them like a fucking... I will perma them. Like if they're long-term community members or whatever, while we're covering this shit, if people are bringing up their own personal drama in the chat or whatever, it's something that I despise more than anything else. Just ban them permanently. I don't want you in the fucking community if that's your... If that your main takeaway is literally like, oh, this mod banned this person, that person, like... That is so incredibly fucking selfish. The thousands of people that are here that are here to learn about what the fuck's going on in the news or whatever. Just, you know, take them out back and fucking clap them. I don't give a fuck if you've been in here for 14 months, 15 months, 7 months, 10 months. You're a fucking loser if you think that that is what we should be stopping and talking about right now. Like that a personal chatter was banned and was personally offended or some dumb shit. I ban motherfuckers for way less, and I will continue to do so. Okay?
We have where you're on the train consistently 10, 11, 12 hours. It is not realistic for a human being to be by themselves. There's no gas station to stop at to get a cup of coffee when you're nodding off, when you're getting tired. You can't get up and stretch your legs. Let's say the boards are exhausted the way they are, and you think you're going to work at 6 in the morning. No, there's a shortage of people. You end up getting called to work at 1 in the morning. When you're tired, you haven't gotten any sleep, you've tossed and turned, and then they expect you to be on a train for 12 hours by yourself. We used to be paid an above average salary because we work an above average lifestyle where we are gone holidays, weekends. But the way inflation is devaluing our purchasing power, that's not really the case anymore. You might only be making like $26 an hour gross when you consider the time that you were on the train, the time after your hours of service expired that you're sitting there in a siding, the time sitting in a hotel up to 16 hours without pay, and the fact that you're having to pay for those meals out of pocket. The sacrifice that we make is not being compensated. In this round of contract negotiations, I believe railroad workers as a whole want 4 things. An increase in their pay, they want to keep their health insurance, they want the ability to take time off when they're sick, when they need time with their family without being subject to an oppressive attendance policy, and we don't want to be forced to one-man crews the way the railroad wants to cram it down our throat.
They will hear the arguments from both the railroads and the unions about what their asks are and what they think is important. They will evaluate the underlying economic circumstances, the state of the industry, and they'll come up with what they believe is a reasonable resolution to this contract dispute, and they will have their recommendation. At that point, there will be another 30-day cooling off period where the parties hopefully will be able to negotiate off of what the recommendation is. When the cooling off period extends, then the parties will be released, so they would be free to engage in a work action. That would mean, potentially a lockout or a strike.
I definitely believe that railroad workers this time around are ready to strike.
I think people are waking up to how important the supply chain is to their daily lives. I mean, that became very clear when we had these big slowdowns and we had empty storefronts, and that was based on underperformance. But no performance would have bigger impacts across the board.
Imagine how bad the backlog would be if the railroad shut down for a week's time. Just a week. It would be enough that store shelves would be empty. These people do not even care whether there's a railroad industry in 10 years. I care. I have wanted to be an engineer my entire life. I mean, even as a kindergarten, I remember I wanted to be an engineer. I want there to be a freight railroad 10 years, 20 years, 50 years, 100 years from now. It seems like essentially these Wall Street cronies are intentionally destroying the industry to absorb as much profit as they can out of it until they've picked it dry and all the blood's gone, and then they can just let it fall.
If we want to actually start fixing the supply chain, if we want to have real solutions to how do we fix our supply chain and make sure that we're more competitive and that we are meeting the needs of our economic system, we need to give these workers the contract they deserve, because that's the only way we're going to be able to rebuild this system and make it more effective and make it more efficient, more productive for our country.
This is from yesterday, the Smart TD one. If you want to taste of how rail members are reacting to the news of a deal, here's the BMWE Facebook comment section, the Brotherhood of Maintenance of Way employees. Why is our union post? This is rank and file. Why is our union posting like this? Like this is some kind of game-changing deal. One day is laughable. We need to strike. The paying members didn't agree to this, and better pay was demanded also. No. We wanted paid sick leave days, not unpaid. Now we still have to come to work sick because we need a paycheck. So they got unpaid days off. They're going to vote this down. So what they got so far in the tentative deal is quite literally fucking a one day unpaid sick leave, which is a slap to the face of every fucking rank and file member. Okay? Now, we don't know all of the details, and here, Jonah is saying, I would like to emphasize this point. Anybody who says it's a good deal or a bad deal at this point is going off rumors and reading the tea leaves of Biden's comments or sentence fragments in the mainstream media. Members and even local presidents haven't seen the agreement yet. The main thing is that nobody knows what's in the deal. The releases that have come out are vague and confusing, and contracts come down to enforceable, clear, detailed language. It's not like you get a sick day. It's like a 100-page piece of legislation, but the vibes are bad. So what they have seen so far, the rank and file is not happy with. But we still do not know the full details of what's going on. But I will explain something to you. Here's Jeff Stein with a really helpful chart. One of the most important issues in the rail negotiations is over whether workers could secure any paid sick leave, okay? Paid sick leave. They asked for 15 and got 1. That's the one thing that we know, okay? They got 1 day of unpaid sick leave. Here is the chart from the CEPRDC, the Center for Economic Policy and Research, showing the international comparison. Luxembourg gets 50-day for cancer, 5-day flu. Okay? The United States currently has 0, which is not surprising. Norway's at 50, 50, 50, 5 at the minimum for just the flu. These are paid sick leave days, by the way. Belgium, 5 days. Sweden, 3.2. Denmark, 5 days. Netherlands, 3.5. No, not cancer 5 days. No, the cancer one. New Zealand is cancer 5 days. which is kind of a fucking idiotic thing to do, by the way, overall, claiming that this is like a dub and that the tentative deal will be agreed on or whatever without rank and file's feedback. Without rank and file feedback is really dumb because it will blow up in Biden's face if they haven't actually reached an agreement. And people are not happy about it.
President Biden just praising that tentative deal struck earlier this morning to avert a potential rail workers' strike, calling it a big win for America.
And this is a win for tens of thousands of rail workers and for their dignity and the dignity of their work. It's a recognition of that. During these early, dark, uncertain days of the pandemic, they showed up so every American could keep going. They worked tirelessly through the pandemic to ensure that families and communities got the deliveries they needed during these difficult few years.
ABC News transportation producer Sam Sweeney joins me now again just after that speech. Sam, before we get into the details, your thoughts. The speech was quick. It was to the point, sort of a political victory.
A sigh of relief again for the Democrats. They were worried about this. They've been working several weeks on it. And last night, they worked late into the night, into the early morning, 20 consecutive hours to get the deal done. And the president's certainly happy about this 2 months before the midterms.
And Sam, what were workers fighting for here?
They wanted a pay raise, and they got that, 24%. They're also going to get $1,000 a year bonuses. But one of the most important parts that they were hung up on was unpaid sick time. They wanted to be able to go to the doctors, take their kids to the doctors without being penalized. They were often working on a point system, and if they got too many points, they faced termination. And you have to remember, these trained conductors and engineers are often assigned to a trip last minute. They last several days, and it can take them all across the country. So it is tough for the railroad company to come up with schedules, but also really take care of their employees. But they seem to have found a deal.
This strike would have been the first in decades, as you say, crisis averted for so many Americans. How would this strike, though, have impacted the economy? What was at stake here?
$2 billion a day. Our shelves.
Not even fucking just $2 billion a day, baby. No medicine. No agricultural production. Like, this is, I mean, our supply chain works in such a way that if you shut delivery down, like if you shut a fundamental plank of logistics, you shut everything down. Fucking fall apart. Remember during the Long Beach port saga, I talked about an opportunity for the dock workers to literally and delivery drivers, like the truckers and the dock workers, to personally intervene. Like, it was a great opportunity for them to do contract renegotiations if they saw, I mean, or not contract renegotiations, but like just to threaten. Yeah, you need chemicals for oil refinement. You need fertilizer shipments. All of that stuff happens through the railways.
In the grocery stores would have been empty. It would have been hard for farmers to get their feed, to also get their wheat back out. It would have been
chemicals for water purification.
Difficult for the ports to get their product in and out of ports. And of course, it would have put more pressure on the trucking across the country, which were already in short supply of truck drivers. They would have needed an additional 460,000 trucks a day to move the equivalent amount of freight that these trains move, roughly 30% of all freight in the United States.
All right, crisis averted indeed, at least tentatively. Sam Sweeney, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel.
Of course, while all of this was happening, Ben Shabibo had a fucking hot take. The entire Democratic union strategy is unions spend billions to get Democrats elected. Unions threaten to strike in advance of an election Democrats force through an absolute sweetheart deal for unions, declare victory, you pay for it. Once again, showing his disdain for the working class. Again, a sweetheart deal is like 1 day of paid sick leave, unpaid sick leave. That's psychotic. Biden calling into a late night meeting to ball out railroad executives for intransigence on sick leave and scheduling after Bernie blocked the GOP bill to force a crap deal on workers. We keep hearing about how this pro-working class GOP that will emerge any day now. Now, I'm not entirely certain on whether or not the Democratic administration has offered a decent enough deal here. It doesn't seem like it. We don't know all of the... I can't find the article I read before now, but supposedly at least some part of the need for medical leave paid or unpaid is how much COVID is still affecting rail workers. Yeah, I already covered this. I already showed the chart comparison. The average American would not know that we get fired for going to the doctor. This one thing has our members most enraged. We have guys who were punished for taking time off for a heart attack and COVID. It's inhumane, said Dennis Pierce of the BLET union. So just comprehend that for a moment. Like the motherfuckers that are running the backbone of this country, day in, day out, doing like literally 24-hour runs, okay? Those dudes are getting fired for not getting any sick leave whatsoever.
Is part of the contract negotiations.
Here's Bernie Sanders talking about
the rail workers are asking for 15 paid sick days. This is not a radical idea. We are the only major country on earth that does not guarantee paid sick days. In Germany, workers are entitled to 84 weeks of paid sick leave at 70% of their salary. In Norway, workers are entitled to 1 year of paid sick leave at 100% of their salary. In the UK, workers are entitled to up to 28 weeks of paid sick leave. The rail workers in the United States are not asking for 1 year of paid sick leave. They're not asking for 6 months of paid sick leave. They are asking for 15 days. 15 days. Now, the rail industry has said, as I understand it, that they just cannot afford to do that. Just don't have the money. They say it would cost too much money to provide their workers with any paid sick days. Just can't afford to do it. Well, let's see. They made over $20 billion in profits last year. They provide their CEOs with huge compensation packages. And here's something else that everyone should know who's getting involved in this issue. Last year, the rail industry spent over $18 billion not to improve rail safety, not to address the supply chain crisis in America, but to buy back its own stock and hand out huge dividends to its wealthy stockholders. In fact, since 2010, the rail industry has spent over $183 billion on stock buybacks and dividends. So here is where we are, Madam President. It turns out that guaranteeing 15 paid sick days to rail workers would cost the industry.
To play devil's advocate, aren't unions inherently anti-free market by forcing employers to pay above equilibrium, though through collective leverage? The profit is the obligation of private companies. There's a paradox. Not only do I want to nationalize this, and I want to throw you in jail for even trying to play devil's advocate in this circumstance. What the fuck do you mean the free market, dude? It's such an idiotic fucking take. I mean, what you're describing is unironically another facility, a facilitation of the free market where workers themselves are not seen as like an unshakable commodity, but instead a force that has some bargaining power. Okay? I don't know why you think these guys are just like slaves, you know? You just like, you're buying them like bags of rice. Like you're buying their labor as though it's bags of rice. What the fuck? Econ textbooks have fucking broken people's brains, dude. I swear to God. They literally just think like these aren't people like your dad, your uncle, your family members, but they're just robots. It's also additionally silly when we were talking about the railways, like the railroads, which is a fundamental plank of like our infrastructure. It is incredibly important for our national security. It's incredibly important for commerce to run, which is precisely why the government has to interfere. Like, there is no free market. Not a single piece of the fucking railroad is at this stage created or even run by free market. It's the exact same thing. Like, they took the government resources, they took the government money, and there's a private patina now on top of it, but it's still absolutely something that, you know, the government has to control.
Industry a grand total of $688 million a year. That is less than 3.5% of their annual profits. Now, it seems to me...
Wait, hold on, sorry.
It turns out that guaranteeing 15 paid sick days to rail workers would cost the industry a grand total of $688 million a year. That is less than 3.5% of their annual profits. Now, it seems to me that if 4 major rail carriers can afford to spend over $18 billion a year on stock buybacks and dividends, please.
Oh my God. That kind of shows that really, holy fuck. That unironically shows how inhumane these fucking scumlords are. That they can't even put 3.5% of their fucking profits that those workers created back into very reasonable demands that the workers themselves are making by way of their fucking labor unions. That is completely, by the way, profits, chat, which is, of course, extracted labor value that workers, without any sort of like labor union, without any sort of mechanism of pushback, have no say over. That's why unions are important. You could turn around and go, what the fuck do you mean? We generated $20 billion in profits for you. Give us 3.5% back at the very least. That's why socialists say profits are theft. Oh my Lord.
Please don't tell me they cannot afford to guarantee 15 paid sick days to their workers and allow these workers to have a reasonable quality of life, which they don't enjoy today.
What is this? Have you seen this TikTok yet?
Less than 3 days, all the train workers in this country are going to go on strike because they can't get their weekends off. And so what's Warren Buffett's response? Meh, just blow up inflation until they stop fighting for better working conditions.
Yeah, right now it is a race against the clock to avoid this major disruption to the supply chain. Tens of thousands of rail workers, they are threatening to strike as early as Friday. They're calling for better working conditions, and that threat is already causing issues. Amtrak canceling some trips going through Chicago, and some freight companies, they've now stopped accepting goods.
Let me translate that bullshit for you. So essentially Warren Buffett and all of his train buddies are telling all the people that already ship goods to our country that they're not moving anything until the rail workers stop striking. Oh, and by the way, because this costs the United States economy $2 billion a day, they're trying to hold Congress and Biden hostage to get them to pressure the...
Yeah, this is yesterday. They literally want to do a capital freeze, which is like when capital owners, which obviously have a significantly easier time of demonstrating class solidarity, decided to pump up inflation as hard as possible when this mediation was going on, so it would look like the workers themselves are contributing to their own demise, basically. I really feel like people are not appreciating that Warren Buffett and his friends are shutting down the supply chain to force Congress to mandate 125,000 railroad workers to go to work with no weekends. Yeah. So think about that. Capital owners also have this fucking part of the bargain as well.
For the workers to stop striking.
The Engineers Union and the Smart Transportation Division tell me the measure is unnecessary, calling it corporate extortion. Quote, the railroads are using shippers, consumers, and the supply chain as pawns in an effort to get unions to cave into their demands. Congress must not cave into what can only be described as corporate terrorism.
Just to simplify, we get shit in grocery stores either by train or truck, and trains make up 40% of everything on the shelves. The train companies know that they're an essential part of the American economy, so they just hold Congress hostage to squash these union strikes. But like, they're...
The owners try to starve the U.S. economy by $2 billion a day just to save themselves $700 million a year. So next time someone says the workers are too powerful, ask why the capital owners aren't too powerful in comparison. Yeah. Like, they can shut the fucking faucet too. They have that capacity as well. And they showed that. By the way, when they shut the faucet up, the workers themselves are suffering as well. How? Well, they're suffering because if there's no supply chain, if the supply chain breaks down, all of a sudden goods are insanely expensive. When goods are insanely expensive, people's quality of life is diminishing because they can't even get fucking food for their children, right? I say supply chain. But of course, if the workers themselves did not get the actual fucking contract that they wanted, the same effect would happen here as well. Except they would be on the conditions of the workers, not the capital owners to shut it down.
They're not even trying to get more money. You know what they're trying to get? They're trying to get sick days and weekends off. Did you know that like half of all rail workers are on call 24/7? They work 7 days a week, and the only time they're able to exercise their 3 weeks of vacation is when they pencil it in 6 months in advance. Just for context, like you and I probably work like a 9 to 5, and we work 5 days a week, and we get 2 days off. So we get 100 days off every year. These guys get 20. You want to hear some sick numbers? Last year, Warren Buffett's train company did $9 billion in net revenue. That's like after everything's paid: salaries, insurance, tax, assets, capital, everything. They did $9 billion in revenue. They could have given each one of their workers a $125K raise and still made $4 billion. But nah, they're fighting over their weekends right now. No, I take that back. They're not fighting for their weekends. They're fighting to go see their kids after they're done working. In less than 3 days, all the train workers in this country are going to go on strike because...
Yep. Straight up. So what's in the tentative deal that the railroad and the unions have negotiated? The Association of American Railroads and Railroads an industry group said in a statement that new contracts would include a 24% increase in wages in the 5 years 2020 through 2024. There's also back pay there as well. when the agreement is ratified. In addition, the agreement gives workers one additional paid day off and an ability to attend medical appointments without penalty, labor union said. Measures that are intended to ease what workers said was a rigid scheduling system that didn't allow them to take care of their health or take personal time they needed. The Brotherhood of Locomotive Engineers and Trainmen and the Transportation Division of the International Association of Sheet Metal, Air, Rail, and Transportation Workers said the deal would also freeze workers' monthly healthcare contributions, ensuring those costs would not increase during the next round of contract negotiations. Yeah, they're not sure if it's just being part of this community, but are labor actions becoming more and more popular and common? It's a bit of both. I think you see more of it because I cover it religiously, but I also do think that it is becoming more commonplace for workers to actually strike and ask for an additional chunk of the profits. Now, the reason for why that's happening is because, more importantly than anything else, I think that the main reason is because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And I think, people are sick and tired of seeing those ads, and they no longer want to see it, right? So they are getting together, and they're saying, okay, we'll subscribe for $5. If we don't have $5, okay, I'll just use someone else's Amazon account and connect it to my Twitch account, and I'll get one free Prime subscription a month. And I'll use it on my favorite streamer who has the best debates. Or some people are saying, I'll just sit and wait. Maybe I'll get lucky, and I'll get gifted a sub. Those are the ways that you can avoid those ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break. Now, the real reason, go jump off a bridge. Okay, chill, motherfucker. The real reason is because there's a tight labor market as a consequence of COVID. Supply chains were disrupted. 1 million fucking people died. A lot of those people were workers. We shut down immigration. We shut down the economy. Workers started to realize, oh, fuck, this is actually a tight labor market. If I quit, it's not going to be as easily replaceable. Thank you, Obama Beats Freak Kebab for the 5 gifted subs. Light Switch Liquor, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. And Jace2571, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And another 2 gifted subs, allowing 7 people to no longer see the ads. Yeah. Similar to what happened after the Spanish flu of 1918, it helped to kickstart decades of labor militancy. Yeah. One of the things that Capital fears the most, is a tight labor market that actually reflects the normal economic conditions within a tight labor market, where labor has a better bargaining position. Why do you think people want inflation to fucking rip dicks? Why do you think people actually also personally want workers to, be poorer overall, so they have less of a negotiation, less of a interest in negotiating with their bosses? Okay. Railroad workers are on call 24/7. They have a 10-hour mandatory rest period between trips, after which they will be contracted at any time with only 90 minutes before they have to be at work. And when they get that call, they have to drop everything and go to work immediately or get fired. Not to mention the sick leave stuff, not to mention PTO, and not to mention the fact that they're trying to get rid of their health care. Yeah. Neoliberals always claim that shitty wages and working conditions are fair because of the market mechanisms, and when workers through unions apply whatever little pressure they have on capitalists, literally a market mechanism, they still shit on them. Yeah, they want the nanny state. They want the nanny state to fucking straight up immediately come in and use whatever weapons, whatever tools they have to suppress any kind of labor action. Okay? That's how this shit works. They don't want fucking free market. There's no such thing. There is no such thing as a free market in an economy that is run with subsidies. Okay? What do you mean the fucking free market? The government literally dictates what kind of dairy output has to happen. Okay? They normalize prices. They do this for every facet of agricultural production. There is no such thing as the free market. There is still plenty of centralized planning involved in the American free market and in the free market everywhere else. Okay? Speech from Teamsters leader Sean O'Brien.
UPS is our largest collective bargaining agreement in the entire nation. It's the largest collective bargaining agreement for any union in the United States. And this agreement is truly important. It's important because it sets the tone for all other industries and negotiations. Employers watch what happens at the UPS agreement. They watch because they want to gauge whether the Teamsters union is strong and whether the Teamsters union is willing to fight. And the message that I got today, for all these scumbag CEOs, for all these corruptible politicians, and these white-collar crime syndicates, you fuck with us, we fuck with you. It's a full contest. UPS is our largest collective bargaining agreement in the
Teamsters is one of the, if not the most powerful union in North America. Oh, I wanted to show this, by the way. I forgot. Wait, here it is. Even fucking Newsmax hosts are like, what? You guys don't get paid sick leave? That's fucking crazy.
David, we did reach out to the Association of American Railroads, and they say that workers...
By the way, I love this, okay? Straight up, I'll say it. This guy's got a fucking Blue Lives Matter Punisher flag, and he's wearing the most fucking communist shirt that you could ever see. That is how unions work. That's why I was trying to tell you, it's not about left. It's not about right. It's about what's right. It's about justice. It's about the appropriate mechanism of pushback. Okay? Labor unions do not have to all be fucking... Labor unions do not have to always be fulfilled by people who are running around and defending or trying to take away people's guns and like defending trans rights or whatever. It's just it is completely removed from our binary understanding of American politics. And this is something that a lot of you should recognize. Okay? It doesn't fucking matter. You don't have to be a Democrat to be a union member. You don't have to be a Republican to be a union member. There's no such thing. It is just a mechanism of pushback. It is just fair. Okay?
Get sick days and paid time off. But what I want to talk to you about is, what does this mean for Americans if you do go on strike?
Well, whoever told you we get sick days is manipulating the data. We get paid time off that we earned the previous year before. Before the new policy came about, we were allowed to take 5 days off and 2 weekend days off a month. Now we could take virtually 1 day unpaid off a month. And then the only other time we could take off is our paid time that we had to earn the previous year.
Yeah, that does seem ridiculous. They would never let airline pilots do that. Is that issue number one for members of the 100%. Unions?
He's saying labor does not contribute to profit.
Is number one. And if we go on strike, yes, it could hurt the economy. It could be bad for society, but we don't want to do that. None of us want to do that.
Well, and I know Amtrak's already suspended.
We're not asking for the world here. We're asking for a few days off a month to spend with our family instead of living on a train.
It's sarcastic. Like, I don't see the full. Labor does not contribute to profits is a sarcastic take. Either it's a sarcastic take, I don't know the full shirt. Either it's an ironic shirt that he's wearing, or it's literally the it's in quotes, so I assume it's like an ironic shirt that one of these fucking dickheads said, like a quote by one of these like rail executives probably said, right? Because the entire point, and this is something that they teach you in when you join a union, something that you learn immediately, is the classic take that you probably heard here time and time again. There is no value without labor. Labor is what provides value. If you don't have labor, you don't have value. Okay? So that's the irony of that shirt. Oh, here it is. The worker shirt is referencing a recent federal mediators report which summarized the negotiation position of the railroads. The carriers maintain that capital investment and risk are the reasons for their profits, not any contributions by labor. There you go. And without labor, and this is hilariously out of touch, because without labor, you're fucked. You can try to like massage the numbers all you want all day, but without the fucking driving engine, there is no value. There is no profits whatsoever. There is no value whatsoever. Okay? Because labor is the only thing that creates value. Even if you fucking automated every part of this, even if you automated every part of this process, there's still labor that has to oversee the automation. Okay? That's how it works. Without a human being touching the buttons, which is labor, you are not going to be able to run the fucking trains. This is perhaps the most fundamental part of the socialist indoctrination or the socialist understanding is the recognition of the reality that without labor, there is no value. These capitalist dogs might have fucking broken their brains for staring at numbers far too long in front of a fucking Bloomberg terminal, thinking that they are the ones who are generating profit, actually. Massaging the fucking numbers is actually the real thing that's generating profit. Stock buybacks and this sort of thing is actually what is improving shareholder value. Okay, well, you have no shareholder value without labor. That's how it goes. That's why he's wearing that shirt, for those of you who were wondering. We're going to get into the Little Mermaid thing in a second.
240 to 260 hours a month sitting on these trains or sitting at the hotel rooms away from our families.
Wow.
When I leave my house to go to work, I'm gone for at least 2 to 2.5 to.
By the way, you fucking see a hog like this, go on Newsmax and put the fucking Blue Lives Matter sticker behind it, and look how agreeable he comes across to the Newsmax hosts. All of this, American politics is just a dance of aesthetics, dude. It's just straight up. If he looked a little gay, okay, immediately they'd be like, "Shut up, SJW libtard. Shut the fuck up. You don't deserve it." All aesthetics, no substance. Well, it doesn't matter because the substance is within the argument that he is making, okay? The substance is inherent within even the shirt that he's wearing, okay? That's where the real substance comes from.
3 days.
I didn't realize that, David. I
come home and I'm only allowed to be home for 10 hours.
Wow.
And then I can be called to go right back to be gone for 3 days.
You have a family?
Yes.
Kids?
My kid is 17 years old.
Wow.
A lot of people are wondering why the railroad is facing a strike. It's not money, folks. That's been ironed out already. It's quality of life issues. About 50% of railroaders are on call 24/7 unless they're on personal time or already at work. We don't have a schedule. There isn't one. We are on call. After 16 years, I get 3 weeks vacation and 9 personal days a year. That's it. About 30 days. And the railroad wants that to be scheduled. How do you schedule a funeral in October if it's only in February? Schedule for a wedding that hasn't been announced. Schedule to take your spouse to the doctor. Most people get 2 days a week off. With 52 weeks, that's 104 plus days plus 2 weeks. So that equals 118 days off over the year. I get 30 for the year. The railroad is trying its best to make us look like the bad guys here, but we're not. We just want to see our family and live a little. That's fucked up, man. How dare they? This guy says, how many days do the veterans still in uniform get off and have to be scheduled? Wait, what? They do get more than 30. It's about money? Wait, they do though. Also, fuck yourself, dude. God damn it, I fucking hate these people so much. Fucking Ukraine flag in the bio, ass neoliberal shithead, dude. Holy fuck. Veterans still in uniform is hilarious, by the way. He meant active duty personnel, but speaking of active duty personnel, here's Here's the most amount of pro-military you're ever going
All
to
the
see
men
from me.
who are cruel and evil to me are gonna die soon. Every time I meditate, God loves me a little more. No one from high school remembers me. Feminism is working. I will die in a very chill way. All the men who are cruel and evil to me are gonna die.
This is a psyop. Resist, brothers. FT Brad making e-girls. I love Raytheon. Yeah, me too. It's crazy. I'm beginning to look at Raytheon in a much more favorable way. I am pro-American military and imperialism now.
The Democrats want to pass this bill to empower Democrat operatives, people that they've hired, people that they've put in their administrations. They want to make sure those Democrat operatives are there to be able to undermine the next Republican president of the United States. That should not be a federal law. And as a business owner, I'm telling you, it's so important to be able to fire people in your company that aren't doing a good job. And it should be no different for any president. The executive branch must be able to have people working there that can be terminated. Everyone knows the movie Pirates of the Caribbean, and on the Black Pearl, it's the second one, it has pirates on the ship that become part of the ship walls. Effectively, that's what HR 302 is doing.
Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, it's just like that. You're right. Thank you. Marjorie Taylor Greene is in many ways the perfect representation of, like, it's a manifestation of like the most idiotic American that is like a politics understander. But now she's in Congress. I love that.
Preventing a Patronage System Act will make employees in the executive branch just that, part of the building walls, making it impossible to get rid of them. So for this reason, I oppose this bill, and I urge my colleagues to vote against it, and I yield back the balance of my time.
She is a perfect representation. This is democracy in many ways, folks. When a fucking idiot like Marjorie Taylor Greene is in a position of power, I mean, she does reflect the attitudes of the people on the ground perfectly. Oh, someone said Americans will. Oh, dude, I didn't want to do this to you guys. Trigger warning. This is the absolute worst thing you will ever see. Okay. This is like the what is it called? The Israeli Cry and Shoot, but the American version. It's an old movie. I had never seen this. It took me probably around like 5 to 6 minutes to watch this 1 minute and 30-second video because I had to pause and throw up numerous times throughout this entire process. I'm telling you right now, this was a TV show or a movie. It's an award-winning TV show from 2017. I'm telling you right now, this is going to give you brain disease. It's just try to laugh at how fucking bad it is, okay? It's literally like a sketch. Like, it's sketch comedy. There's only two ways to interpret this. Like, it's either immediately going to captivate you and capture your brain, and you're going to have permanent brain disease, permanent brain damage, or you're going to laugh at it because it's like the most laughable, hilarious fucking sketch you've ever seen. Okay? I said it already. I'm edging you too much. No, this is so bad.
No, don't do that.
Don't do that, kid.
Don't do it. Oh, damn it.
Don't go tonight. Stay here one more time. Remind me of the time. And let's fall in love.
You gotta be kidding me again.
tears me up.
Dude, it's like, oh man, look what you made me do. It's like, bitch, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean, look what you made me do? Like, what are you doing? And like, after watching Platoon, this blows my mind further, because it's like, this is the exact opposite of that movie, where it's literally trying to justify the cruelty that these people are engaging in. And it's built like a Darmon bit, dude. Oh man, three generations I just killed. Oh no, it's so fucked up. It's like, bro, you didn't have to pull the trigger. You didn't have to go there, you know? No, it's not a fucking joke.
When you turn me down,
I see her.
I'm begging, please,
She's waving.
just stick around. I'm sorry, don't leave me. I want you here with me. I know that love is gone. I can't breathe. I'm so weak. I know this isn't
We don't do this.
easy.
These people use their kids.
These people use their kids. They're the real villains, man. Not us. Not us. I had to kill those children. They're using their kids.
Who does that?
Who does that?
That your love is
They've made me into a killer.
I know this isn't
We don't do this.
easy.
These people use their
Tell
kids.
me that
Dog, you're 17. What do you mean we don't do this? Like, you're the kid, dumbass. You're literally the kid. And guess what? You're in their fucking backyard. You're in their backyard shooting at their fucking entire lineage, dude. What do you mean? They're just living there. Of course they're going to fucking fight back. Of course they're going to shoot back at you. Even though this is obviously not a real situation. And the real shit is way more gruesome and way worse. Israel, the movie? Yeah, I mean, this is written like IDF propaganda. I've seen this in so many situations. Like, I've seen the real life example of this from IDF. I've heard this exact statement from IDF PR so many times.
Who does that? Oh, they made me into
that your love is gone.
a killer. I hope they're happy.
I hope they're happy. They're dead, bro. What do you mean? You killed them, dog. I hope they're happy. Killed them, you fucking idiot. What the fuck? I love this. I mean, it's so bad. What actually happens is they target practice on some kids playing outside and giggle about it and say they were planting a roadside bomb. I think the funniest part about this is that, like, the funniest part about this, I think, is the fact that this music is playing in the background. Look up how many soldiers died in Iraq and Afghanistan versus committed suicide. The number is like 10K to 120K. Yeah. Dude, this is such, like, awful. Oh, no. Hope this happens to him. Stop. Stop. Dude, the amount of times I fucking spanked my monkey to this, you have no idea, okay? Like, calluses in these hands have formed as a consequence of this video. Do you understand? You do not understand. Like, I beat so much meat to that. Why have we all seen it? Because Pornhub is incredibly popular, okay? And they have the capacity to literally, like, make a gigantic cultural impact. Thanks for supporting trafficking. Yeah, remember when she was trafficked? Oh, wait, this is literally the backstory of her willingly having sex with someone, and then, while her while her fucking husband is trafficked by the DOD overseas. I saw the porn before I heard the context. Yeah. The inspiration for the Jarhead bit? No, the backstory is that this girl fucked some dude, I think. What the fuck? I've never seen it for real. This girl fucked, like, I forget what the fucking company, what the brand is. Some fucking porn studio or whatever. She went and did porn with the studio. And in the porn, they ask her, like, oh, what's going on? Like, what's happening behind you? Like, what's your backstory? And she basically was like, oh, yeah, my husband or my boyfriend. I think it was my husband. Yeah, she made a porn movie as soon as he left. She was in the same clothes that she is here in this photo. We were opening the GDP Pandora's box. Did they do trafficking? The studio, they got jail time for trafficking? Oh, shit. My bad. I didn't know that. I mean, yeah, they're fucking bullshit. That's bullshit. If they're engaging in predatory practices, that's really fucked up. I don't think this was one of those instances, though, but because she did continue to do it. Not to disappoint you, but the guy on the pig is her brother or something. It was debunked. Oh, you're ruining this for me right now. You're ruining it so hard. No, she did multiple porns with them after. Like, she popped off. But they might have done some fucked up shit to other people for sure. Yeah, there is, once again, there's a lot of fucking unethical bullshit that happens in every industry. There's a lot of unethical bullshit that happens in every single fucking industry. Backtrack. Dude, you act like I don't fucking agree that, like, unethical and horrifying things and exploitative things happen in porn at all. No, you're just a fucking dumbass swerf who saw other swerfs on fucking TikTok and Twitter that made you feel like that. That's not a backtrack. I have routinely, time and time again, talked about it. After all, one of the main things that I popped off for in the past fucking 2 months was literally ripping into Andrew Tate for doing grooming and trafficking of sex workers. What happened then? Was that a backtrack? That did just happen? No. Like, if I learn new information, I'm not going to fucking sit there and defend it. Backtrack to that guy is learning and changing from exposure to new information. Yeah, exactly. I should, what I should do instead is be like, nah, they're actually fucking sick, and defend them? Is that what you want? A girl that did a vid with GDP said that they would only release it on DVD overseas, and it was all over Pornhub in no time. Yeah. Bad faith piece of shit swerves. Yeah, no, that is exactly what it is. They literally are like, no, their position is this, okay? Their position is this. Their position is like that they don't support any of the porn because trafficking happens in porn. So if you ever are caught defending any sort of like porn or whatsoever, defending any sort of sex worker whatsoever, that means you're automatically bad because all porn is inherently exploitative and all porn is rape and, they will fucking ram it down your throat nonstop. Yeah, of course there's predatory and exploitative. Of course, there are predatory and exploitative fucking practices in every industry and in porn as well. Of course, there is sex trafficking that happens in porn as well. So there's sex trafficking and rape and other coercive practices that these companies engage in. And that's really fucked up. I had a swerve go after my friend for their own porn they created. Yes, dude. Yes, they do it all the time. Remember when the swerves fucking yelled at my friend who's a fucking stripper and like denied her of her own autonomy? Ironically, those are the same people posting on Elmer's glue tip mode, but they're horny to do gotchas to these people instead. Yeah. Prostitution is not real work. Man, that is incredible. What an incredible take. No, totally. Listen, bro, just because you do it for free doesn't mean other people can't get paid to do it. That's a highly specialized kind of work, in my opinion. How the fuck do we go from kids dying in the middle of the East to the ethics of internet porn? Well, this photo captures all of that perfectly. Yeah, just because nobody wants to see you get fucked doesn't mean that, it's not real work, okay? Yeah, the photo is the missing link between the ethics of internet porn and also the ethics of the Department of Defense. Sitting there post-nut all covered in it, watching the video still on my screen. Oh, man, this is basically prostitution. Women can choose porn because they have already achieved equality in society, so porn isn't exploitative. I'm HassanAbi, a brain genius. That's really cool. Instead of doing that, why didn't you ask me what my actual position is? Something that I've talked about a lot, which is that all work is inherently exploitative under capitalism. If you abolish capitalism, why do you think sex work would be automatically abolished as well? Are there plenty of people who are incredibly vulnerable, who are groomed into this, who are trafficked into this? Absolutely. Okay? Technically, there is not a singular fucking industry that has a 100% clearance rate on non-coercive and non-exploited workers. You understand that, right? Everything is still voluntary. You could say that. You could say that, you chose to work at the fucking McDonald's that you're working at. Anyway, when people choose to get blown up in Iraq, it's true. Yeah, no, there's a lot of predatory practices within the Department of Defense's recruitment strategies. However, let's be real. Porn, ultimately, the output of porn, usually, okay, unless you're like a brain-broken Zoomer who can't stop jerking off or some shit, porn overall provides a service and is overall a good in the world. The Department of Defense, not as much, okay? Police force, not as much. Yeah, porn never bombed a fucking school, baby. Neolib swears will call for people making porn to be executed for being in a predatory industry, but turn around and say Boeing did nothing wrong when they destroyed evidence that their manufacturing defect was crashing 737s and instead let people continue to die by the hundreds. I've been watching you a lot on YouTube recently. I don't understand why you get canceled all the time. You just speak your opinion. Nothing wrong with that. Well, there is something wrong with that. When I speak my opinion, some people are like, hey, I don't like that. But they can't just say, hey, I don't like that, and that's wrong. And oftentimes they can't literally fucking cut a decent argument as to why I'm wrong. Okay? So they have to make shit up and get other people to also be like, that's wrong, actually. You shouldn't feel good about watching that. And that's where it comes from. Rightoids are so obsessed with the porn addictions. It's weird. Yeah, because they probably are addicted, dude. That's what it is. All right. How porn is
Well,
destroying
folks, Candace
society with
Owens,
the
she
Candace
requires
Owens
no
podcast.
introduction.
Let's
Of course,
take
she's
a
a New
look.
York Times best-selling author, founder of Blexit. She's host of the brand new show, Candace Owens, named after her, obviously, on Daily Wire Plus. First of all, Candace, congratulations on the show. It is soaring up the charts.
I'm very excited about it. It feels like the right move to go 5 days a week.
Well, I mean, obviously, the audience agrees, given the numbers that we've been seeing. So let's talk about some of the stuff that you've been talking about on the show. So you did an episode yesterday about the normalization of pornography in the culture. It's the stuff that you can do better than pretty much anyone else because, number one...
Wait, why? What? Why? Why can she do that better than anyone else?
If I talk about the normalization of pornography in the culture, I'm a sexist. If you talk about the normalization of pornography of the culture, then you're a feminist. So it's good. You can say these things. So what exactly were you talking about on the show yesterday?
Well, I will say, Ben, I did take a page.
Wait, that's kind of cool that he openly admitted that. I wanted to fucking dunk on Candace Owens so hard, but I was unable to yesterday when I saw the fucking Black Mermaid take that she had. So I'm just going to say it in this stream instead because I didn't want to fucking quote tweet it and say it. Candace Owens complaining about a Black Mermaid is additionally hilarious considering that, you know, they literally were like, we need a Black Tommy Lauren. Like, you would not have a job. What the fuck are you talking about? If it wasn't for the worst kind of energy on diverse representation being weaponized by Republicans. The only thing you offer that is like a little bit more unique is the fact that you will weaponize and use as a shield that you're black and a woman. That's it. At least, like, you know, the Black Mermaid is funny. I mean, not funny, is cool and will, I don't know, open up to some degree children, like black kids that see themselves in the content that they're consuming. You know what I mean? Like, there's an overall good thing there. You know what I mean? They're providing some level of value. You are not providing anything. Oh my God! Shut the fuck up! Fuck you, chat! Fuck! Streamer said the wrong word! Fuck! I can't even have just like, why? Why are you like this, dude? Why? I fucking despise you, okay? I despise you. You're not funny. You're not. Pepela. Oh, you said funny. He said funny. It's very clear that I didn't use the right word in that situation. Like, it's very clear. And I immediately corrected it, but it doesn't matter. You're so fucking brain broken, dude. Oh my God. Eğlenceyi funny diye çevirince kafanda böyle oluyor herhalde. New York'ta fazla Türkçe konuştun Tarık'la galiba. Evet de siktir et, onu bile anlatamam yani bu gerizekalılara. Çünkü İngilizce konuşmayı, sadece İngilizce konuşmayı biliyorlar. Ve orospu çocukları İngilizce bile konuşmayı bilmiyor gerizekalılar. Fucking dumb motherfuckers, dude. I think the haters are just getting to you right now. Try to ignore them. I speak for fucking 10 hours every goddamn day in front of thousands of people, man. Sometimes I misspeak. Can you stop shoving every time I do this? Can you stop shoving it down my throat? It's just so fucking frustrating. I can't wait for the 700 fucking clips now of me freaking the fuck out, circulating the internet too. And not only that, but like me misspeaking, cut right before. To be like, oh, you said Black Mermaid. Like, shut the fuck up.
Out of your book, and I dropped a couple of bleeps because it was just way too expletive. I went bleep, bleep, bleep. But I was just sort of talking about where we're headed towards, and it was a conversation that I was having with my husband about pornography. My husband completely abstains from social media, and if you ask him, he just casually says, because it's all pornography. And he's talking about Instagram, he's talking about Facebook, he's talking about opening up a page and looking at the Daily Mail. But we've become so desensitized to it. So when I'm on Instagram, I don't even pay attention to the fact that actually, yeah, no, there's just nothing but butts and people's tits on the internet at all times. But we
was bad about Black Mermaid. There's nothing bad about Black Mermaid. It's just that these fucking racist shitheads have lost their goddamn minds. We're gonna talk about that in a minute. We're not talking about that right now, though. We're talking about how porn is destroying society.
Become increasingly as a culture saying that this is okay. And so I wanted to have that discussion about pornography. I was listening to a Catholic podcast and they were talking about how even the seeds that are being planted on porn websites, which I did visit.
Don't blow the fuck up and blame chat for getting clipped doing it. You're in charge of your own reactions. Get fucking permit, you dumb motherfucker. I'm not even talking about me getting blowing the fuck up. I'm talking about chatters that are clipping me misspeaking and then weaponizing it, okay? Making a joke about it. That turns into, immediately in my mind, I literally been in here for 4 months, probably longer than that. You've subscribed for 4 months. You should know that how this fucking cycle of manufactured outrage works. People sit here, wait for an opportunity for me to misspeak, clip it, post it on the fucking internet, go, look, Hasan is fucking dumb, Hasan is fucking racist. Then people who don't know any better retweet it and continue making a larger phenomena out of this. This happens all the fucking time. There are thousands of people who sit in here and wait to fucking, clip shit out of context. Oh, poor Hasan. Dude, I'm in an incredible position, okay? I love my life. I love my community. I'm in a great fucking position completely. That is not reason alone for you to try and fuck that up, okay? What the fuck is wrong with you? Just because your life is fucking dog shit, why are you so desperate to make others others' lives just as awful?
Yesterday are all incestuous. And of course, it brought me to the conversation about Kim Kardashian, who has been in the news recently for something which is so abhorrent, if true, and it looks like it is true, that she actually orchestrated her own sex tape. Her mother sat there and watched the sex tapes, and it was a complete PR move. And they released the tape that they thought was the best out of 3 that they had her shoot, according to the man in the film, Ray J.
I mean, that's an unbelievable story. And of course, it gets completely ignored by the mainstream media for being disgusting. Instead, if it's paid attention to at all, it's sort of in the subculture of the internet, because you're not allowed to report that Kim Kardashian has obviously exploited her body for money. I mean, the way that she became famous was these sex tapes. Now it turns out, according to Ray J, that Mommy Kardashian was actually watching the tapes and helping to select which one she apparently looked best in. And it's not as though Kim Kardashian has cooled it recently. I mean, she recently appeared on the cover of Interview magazine wearing nothing on her bottom. I mean, this sort of stuff, you're right, has been completely normalized throughout the culture. This is a long process. I wrote a book in, I think, 2004 called Porn Generation about how pornography was being absolutely mainstreamed, how people who had been porn stars were now being made into mainstream cultural figures. Now they're being made into mainstream cultural political figures. But you know, it takes people like you to say this sort of stuff.
Right. I think it's really important. And what I always want to do with my show is further those cultural conversations, because I think in the past, conservatives have sort of looked at culture and said, well, it's not important. Let's have a more intellectual discussion. But as you know, your late mentor, Andrew Breitbart, said politics is downstream from culture. So a lot of times we're looking around and we're saying, how are we even having this debate about whether or not, you know,
Andrew Breitbart, you know, famous for Breitbart, which at the time when Ben Shapiro was working there, had a tag called Black Crime. Once again, Breitbart had a tag on their website called Black Crime up until like 2017, as a matter of fact. Just pointing that out there for everybody who wants to understand what Breitbart is all about. They had a tag on their website called Black Crime. So you could click on the Black Crime tab and look at all the crime black people were committing. There's nothing more you need to say about the Breitbart saga than that. Okay?
children have the autonomy over their bodies, and whether or not, which we are literally having a debate about right now, you know, pedophilia is okay, right? People are saying, oh, well, children.
No one is saying that. The only people that are saying that are pedophiles. Okay? Which, you know, you guys have a lot of those on your ranks. You know what I mean? Thank you, Discord. Instead of, you know, you're not getting ass clapped right now. And you're actually providing valuable context and valuable feedback. I will fucking nuke you, though, if you keep speaking out of pocket, speaking out of turn, and derailing the stream or trying to fucking brigade my motherfucking stream, my own motherfucking Discord community that I have fucking built here, using the Discord as a method to like weaponize and derail the stream. Holy fuck. Just begging for a nuke so hard. Yeah, I'm always watching, you little shits. Always. Anyway.
Can pick their gender, children can be sexual beings. Well, these conversations are happening because of what's going on in the culture. And so it's important that we attack that and that we call it wrong and that we call it, in the case of Kim Kardashian, satanic. Because I just became a mother to a daughter, you have daughters. I mean, could you even imagine the concept of selling, quite literally selling your daughter's body for fame when they were already a wealthy family? They had everything that they ever needed to be happy
Adrian is online. Thank you for the fact
and to be successful, and yet it wasn't enough because fame was too tempting. I mean, it's really sickening stuff.
The mainstreaming of pornography really is an amazing story, because the fact is that back in the 70s, the feminist movement said pornography is exploitative, because it obviously is. It is pandering to the worst in men. It is pandering to male desires. It is causing women to...
What the fuck do you care about the male gaze? Like dude, I can't even watch this. This is so stupid. Let's go to the Black Mermaid shit, dude. It's just, I'm losing my fucking mind over this. Here, let's just move on. Let's move on to what really matters, okay? Black Mermaid and how fucking angry conservatives are over it, including everyone's favorite dickhead. Yeah, we'll look at the cute TikTok of you know, Well, black girls reacting to Black Mermaid. There's a really funny one of a white girl too. The Whitney Houston one. If you have that one, I want to show that too. Anyway. So for those of you who don't know, I don't know how to say her name. Halle Bailey has been casted as and announced as Ariel in the upcoming live-action Little Mermaid movie. And people are fucking absolutely livid about it. They are not being normal, but when are they normal, really? But they are extra fucking insane about it, including Matt Walsh.
All right, Max Winter says, a black actor playing the Little Mermaid really is a case of white erasure. All forms of art, including fairy tales, are meant.
White erasure. White erasure. Because they made a movie where, Arielle is black now. Scientifically speaking. What science is this? Race science? What are we talking about?
Meant to be reflections of the author's experiences and observations. Hans Christian Andersen probably based The Little Mermaid based on experiences he went through in his home country of Denmark. So it makes sense that most of his characters would be white, since that's the world and the people he was surrounded by. Yeah, I'm given the way that we deal with these sorts of issues, I'm sympathetic to that. Now, I would be fine, like we talked about yesterday. We don't have to rehash the entire thing, but if we all agreed that race in film.
Bitch, I don't see you complaining that Ariel's not speaking in Danish. What the fuck? There's a Jamaican patois speaking crab in there. What's up with that? That motherfucker ain't Danish either. What's up? You fine with the crab being Jamaican? But you're like, hey, Arielle black? Nope, not happening. Unacceptable. Why is nobody speaking Danish, man? Also, yeah, there's a talking crab and a mermaid. Obviously, just the entire principle is fucked up from top to bottom. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? You're bent out of shape over a fucking mermaid, man. You said mermaid rights. So you really have no problem with the Little Mermaid being black? Come on. Don't do this. Don't do this right now. It's not a good time to try and fucking make some memes and try to piss me off. I know that you're trying to do that. Stop. Patois crab is actually a traditional artisanal Danish stereotype.
Films and TV shows, especially fictional stories, don't matter. And we're going to take a kind of colorblind casting approach. And, it doesn't matter as long as the actor is good. If we could all agree on that, then I'd be on board. And as I said,
I'm pretty sure everyone agrees on that. Literally no one is like, no. The underlying assumption there is only white actors and actresses are good. That's why he's saying that. That is literally what happened in this circumstance. You know what I mean? Except you're just pissed.
That's basically what it was for many years, what it was back in the 90s. But what I cannot...
Yeah, what it was back in the 90s, Drama was already happening in 2019. Yeah, Disney Cable Channel defense casting black actress as new Little Mermaid. And people lost their shit back in 2019 as well. You want to know why it's still happening? Because motherfuckers are racist, okay? I'm sorry. Why? Why do I have to do this song and dance all the time when it's just true? Okay, if you do this, for example, if you do this, this is the level of racism, dude. Credits to our memer, artificial intelligence scientist, 10 gazillion IQ. He fixed the Little Mermaid and turned the woke actor. Woke, by the way. Classic substitute for black. It's so funny. They're just openly saying it. Oh, it's political. It became political. Why? Because there's a black person. Woke actor. Why is she woke? What if she's problematic, bro? You don't know that. Anyway, woke actor into a ginger white girl. He says he can fix the movie when it comes out with 4X A6000 in 24 hours. It's over for woke cells. Yeah. Note for Twitter, this is purely for educational purposes. Please do not misinterpret this in a racist way. I love that. Yeah, don't. Why did you do this? If it's not, you said fix, bro. You used the word fix. You said you're fixing the whole movie like it was broken. Oh, man. I'm just amazed by a high IQ friend who works with artificial intelligence and the stuff he can make and wanted to show people his field of study. What is he studying? His field of study is white supremacy? Like, what the fuck? Listen, we're not racist. We're just turning the black main character into a white character. Are you good with white Black Panther then? Dude, you understand how desperate you are, right? In this situation. Like, you don't come across as like, a 7 gorillion IQ 5D chess player when you say this. Like, black people get like one fucking movie and you're like, no, that needs to be white too. Okay, go ahead. Make white Black Panther, dude. Yeah, go ahead. No one's going to watch your dog shit ass movie. It's just like, it's fucking nuts. I know, I just wanted to see what you say. Man, shut the fuck up. You just think that like you're trapping me in some logical, in a logical attack. I just did a logic bomb on you. There is a difference between casting a black actor in a traditionally white role versus casting a white actor in a traditionally black role. Because they used to do the fucking casting of white people in traditionally black roles all the time. It's literally called blackface. Okay? And obviously, now when people do it, it's usually at the intersection of like low effort content, so it's like hard to defend on its own metrics of success. You know what I mean? Half the time they just do it because they're like, oh, this will get a lot of people outraged, and then people will go and watch it because our other people are outraged or whatever. It oftentimes doesn't stand on its own merits. Yes. Thank you for the word, chatters. I was trying to figure that out. Okay. Oh. Blackness is essential to the character of Black Panther. In no way is whiteness essential to the character of Little Mermaid. Exactly. Like, nothing changes in The Little Mermaid when you have the Little Mermaid be black. It's not white Little Mermaid. You know what I mean? It's just Little Mermaid, man. It's a made-up character. Same with fucking elves and shit. Part of the experience of Black Panther is the history of black people. Wasn't The Little Mermaid originally an allegory for the author's homosexuality in the first place? Yeah, I mean, that too, but let's not even get into that part. Just make the crap Tom Hiddleston and we balance it out for the racists, I guess. You want to pull a Joe Biden vice presidency pick on the Barack Obama flick, dude? Is that what you're saying? Give him something. Give the racists something. You know what I mean? They'll be like, all right, at least the VP is like a racist guy. That's from the book based on the myth. The original was a Greek tale, I believe. I mean, the OG mermaids come from, I thought, Homer's Odyssey, right? Maybe I'm wrong, but like it's the sirens. They're the fucking manatees that horny, as I talked about earlier this morning. It's the manatees that horny sailors mistook for fucking women, okay? Did I say Ömer? Okay. Homer. Fucking idiots. God damn it. I hate you so much when you correct the little like minor shit. Okay. Fuck. Sirens weren't fish women. They were bird women. Yes, I'm a giant fucking nerd. Anyway, listen. Mermaids and sirens are different. Sorry, mermaids, not sirens, would captivate people, right? And then sailors who were horny as fuck and mistook manatees for mermaids, and then would like sail the ship directly into the rocks and die. Right? Was it sirens that did that? I thought it was the fucking manatees. That's harpies, no? Wasn't it manatees? Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's fucking made up! Fuck me. Holy shit. Manatees are a real animal? Yes, I know manatees aren't made up. But also manatees are like gray, brown. You know what I mean? They're not like...
You know, whenever we talk about cultural appropriation, there's always some weird bitch talking about some, well, don't wear blonde hair, don't wear blue contacts, don't wear straight hair. You know who made y'all think that shit was cultural? Hitler, you Nazi ass bitch. You know how whenever we...
One of the earliest mermaid legends appeared in Syria around 1000 BC when the goddess Atar dove into a lake to take the form of a fish. As the gods there would not allow her to give up her great beauty, only her bottom half became a fish, and she kept her top half in human form.
I'm so sick of woke culture. Now they done turned Little Mermaid black. What the hell you gain out of making Little Mermaid black?
I think she's brown. Is Arielle? Wish I could. She's a black girl.
I hate this. I hate seeing little black children happy. It makes me angry. Every time I see a little black girl happy, I'm thinking about a little white girl not happy. Except, guess what? They don't give a fuck either because they're little kids.
If you watch that video and you still don't get it, then you're a white supremacist piece of shit.
This guy was, you know, he definitely subverted my expectations, okay? The juxtaposition of this dude popping off like that, holy fuck.
You ain't shit and ain't never gonna be shit.
Anyway. There's no fucking way people are this upset about this movie. You can always tell who's white under here because how could you possibly argue that this isn't weird, LMAO? Yeah, that's that is a I don't fucking know, man. I don't know what to say about this story other than the fact that, like, you know, mermaids aren't real, okay? Calm the fuck down.
Not abide by is the double standard thing where we say, well, the casting in casting matters only for certain races and not for others. No, we're not.
I wonder if, like, I don't know, centuries of slavery and the cultural implications of, like, justifying that white supremacist attitude have anything to do with, like, minor corrective behaviors have to do with that. That's why it's not a one-to-one comparison. That's why there is no N-word equivalent for white people. Okay? There are things in our culture that, I'm sorry, white people, but there are things in our culture that, only pertain to black people. And you know who created that shit? White people did. Okay? And now they're mad. Unless you're Twitch, of course. Twitch does think that there is a word for white people that is ban-worthy. Of course, I cannot say that word. Twitch literally was like, that's not your word. That ain't your word, boy. Hasan coming in here saying the white N-word. Hasan. Not with that name you don't. Holy fuck. Anyway, there's like a million gorillion fucking examples for the record. There is a million gorillion examples of like white people playing non-white roles all the fucking time. But you motherfuckers ain't popping off on that shit. Okay? I wonder why. You don't give a fuck. Here, I want to show you.
You're right.
Here. This is a long ass fucking TikTok video. Okay, here it is. Here.
But you're right.
The video keeps going too, but this is just enough, I think, to drive the point home.
Just imagine. Imagine if they cast Angelina Jolie as Afro-Latino woman Marianne Pearl.
I gotta pee while this plays
Or if they
real
cast
quick.
white actor Jack Palance as Cuban Fidel Castro. Or if they got the white actor Ben Affleck to play the Mexican-American man Antonio J. Mendez. Or if they got the white actress Elizabeth Taylor to play the Egyptian Cleopatra. Or a white actor like Jim Sturgis playing Asian American Jeffrey Ma. Or if they got white actor Sean Connery to play Moroccan Malay Ahmed Erasuni. Or if they put little white Shirley Temple in blackface as a slave child. Or they cast white actor Joseph Fiennes to play black man Michael Jackson. Or even if they got white actor Johnny Depp to play a Native American man. Or white Welsh actress Catherine Zeta-Jones to play Griselda Blanco. Or could you even imagine them putting white actress Katharine Hepburn in yellowface to play a Chinese farmer? We couldn't imagine white actress Jennifer Connelly playing a Salvadorian Alicia Nash, right? Or white actor John Wayne playing the Mongolian Genghis Khan? Or white actor Christian Bale playing the Egyptian Hebrew Moses? Or perhaps Marlon Brando as Emiliano Zapata? No one could ever imagine white actor Fred Astaire in blackface playing Billy Robinson, right? Or Juliette Binoche playing a Chilean Maria Segovia. Or white actress Scarlett Johansson playing Major Motoko Kusanagi in Ghost in the Shell. Or even imagine, if you will, white actor Jake Gyllenhaal playing the Prince of Persia. Or even Jaime Lannister cast as the Egyptian god Horus. America's sweetheart Emma Stone playing Alison Ing. British actor and hardest name to pronounce ever, Benedict Cumberbatch playing Khan. No one would ever cast a white actor to play Goku, right? There are cases like Mina Savari, who played Brandy Broski, who was based on an African-American woman, but
This is a bad argument because those are bad and Arielle being black is not. Listen. A lot of these are literally real life black characters or brown characters, okay? Not all of them. That's why it's ridiculous. That's the main difference. For those of you, I have a lot of disdain for Disney adults, but I'm going to really enjoy this moment. Little Mermaid is not real. Okay? I'm sorry to report that Little Mermaid is not a real person. Little Mermaid being white or black plays no difference in the character development of Little Mermaid. That's right. Atlantis, also not real. Talking crab, literally not real. That's fake. That's not real, man. It wasn't even live action. It was drawn. You're going to hate this next thing that I'm going to tell you. Top of the hour is upon us. That is real. And if you no longer want to see those ads, a very real thing you can do is subscribe for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. Top of the hour is real, but if you're subscribed, it's not. If you subscribe, you could think maybe it's not real. $5 or for free. Or if you get lucky and get gifted a sub, here's the 1 minute ad break now.
At least they put her in cornrows, right? Or Kevin Spacey's part in Pay It Forward that's based on a black man named Reuben St. Clair. Nora from Warm Bodies, who's described in the book as half Ethiopian. Oscar-winning Sir Anthony.
The point is that conservatives don't care about any of this but lose their shit at Black Little Mermaid, which demonstrates none of their arguments around the science or history of mermaids, lol, are in any way serious. Yeah. So, or if you want nerd shit examples, yeah, I mean, we did see this already. Tibetan, white, Romani, white, African American. Wait till the right finds out Little Mermaid was written by a queer guy. Yeah. Oh. So, you know, this conversation only works if you're just a racist person. Straight up. And Matt Walsh is.
Not doing that. Also, by the way, with The Little Mermaid...
But why change it to a black girl is their question. And to make black girls happy is the answer. Or for politics, to divide and continue racism. Bro, what the fuck do you mean? I'm a normal person. I'm white. I see Black Little Mermaid. I don't immediately go, wow, that's fucking dividing our country. You want to know why? Because I'm a normal human and I wish that upon you, okay? Be fucking normal. That's just a self-report. Like, I personally don't give a shit. I don't think representative politics or diversity and representation is the end all be all in the way that like liberals try to present it as, right? They say, oh, we made progress. We made Little Mermaid black or whatever. Or, you know, we took Aunt Jemima off the bottle or some shit, okay? That's not like, that's not genuine progress for the millions of black people that are born into underserved communities that have been deliberately kept down by our white supremacist systems, right? It's just so fucking dumb. But if you're losing your fucking mind, if you're absolutely losing your mind over Little Mermaid, a fictional character now being black in one live action form, I don't know what to tell you. You're not a serious person. You have horrible brain disease. Cover the strikes yet? Yeah, of course I covered the strikes, my man.
Can we also just mention that just from a scientific perspective, okay, it doesn't make a lot of sense to have someone with darker skin who lives deep in the ocean. I mean, if anything, I mean, not only should the Little Mermaid be pale, she should actually be translucent. If you look at deep sea creatures, they're like...
Okay, So translucent isn't white either, motherfucker. What do you mean? There is no scientific explanation for talking crabs, man. What the fuck are you saying, brother? What scientific explanation is there for fucking talking crabs?
Translucent. They have no kind of pigmentation whatsoever. And they're just like these horrifying, they look like skeletons floating around in the ocean. That's what the Little Mermaid should look like. She should be totally pale and skeletal, where you can see her skull through her face. And that would actually be a version of Little Mermaid that I would watch.
He's like, he said scientific explanation for a half woman, half fish, dude. That's crazy. He doesn't want her to be white, just not black. Yeah, just not black, dude, please. There was another one. Hold up. There was another one. Candace Owens had one. Have you guys seen that one? Candace Owens had a fucking take, too. She popped off big time. Of course. Like, there is the positive usage of diversity, right? In the form of, like, diversity and representation. That is for that is used to you know, show little girls that someone that looks like them is also, you know, in a Disney movie as the main character or whatever. Well, there's also the negative diversity and representation, which is Candace Owens. The entire point of Candace Owens' existence as a conservative mouthpiece. Okay, Hasan racist clipped. What is this? Thanks, man. This is going to be a really good clip. Thank you. Titled Hasan racist question mark. Seeing role models that look like yourself give you the belief that you can achieve the high levels of success and happiness for yourself. No one have the Candace Owens video? Yeah, also, there were black mermaids, man. It already existed. 30 years ago, there were black mermaids. I'm not hearing them say shit on a Middle Eastern man be white in the Bible. Character was whitewashed in all the movies. Yeah, I mean, stop posting fucking dumbass.
What do you think of the new Little Mermaid movie? It makes me chuckle. As you know, nothing can be as it was. It all must.
Bro.
What do you think of the new Little Mermaid movie? I actually was just informed about this. It makes me.
Man, I just heard about it and I'm so mad.
Chuckle. In case you are not aware of it, as you know, nothing can be as it was. It all must be undone and turned backwards and upside down because the progressives just hate everything about society. So we all watched Little Mermaid. And if you're like me, you probably thought, well, yay, finally the redheads get something, right? You know, they're the true minority that nobody talks about. The redheads. So we had Arielle, who had beautiful long red hair. And it was actually.
But she has red hair too. Wait, Black Arielle also has red hair.
One of my favorite movies. I was a big Disney child, Disney baby. Of course, nothing can be left as it is, and they are now producing a mermaid movie in which Arielle is black. Now, are there black people with red hair? Sure, yes. It's not common for black people to have.
It's not common for white people either.
Red hair.
You literally just said they're an underrepresented minority, which is not even true. They are represented pretty adequately in media, I would say. People love redheads.
is in fact a Nordic trait, if you will, Irish, really, if you want to talk about specificities. But they're going to make her black because every.
I'm going to be honest. You want to know what's actually the most uncommon? Not black people with red hair. What's the most uncommon is a half person, half fish figure. As a matter of fact, it's so uncommon. It does not exist in the real world. That's really uncommon, Candace. It's crazy, man. It's fucking nuts. Doesn't even exist in the real world. Think about it. Conservatives literally turn into the most bat-chested consumers when they think some media has slighted them if it's not racist enough.
Everything must be black. That's the answer. Everything must be black. If it's not black, they can't produce it. If it's not black.
Yeah, famously, no like majority white casted movies exist anymore. I don't know if Candace Owens knows this, but like she's black. And black people do exist in society. So having that reflected in the culture and the art that we consume is probably not that crazy. I don't know. Now, of course, like I said already, I made this joke earlier, but this is additionally strange coming from Black Tommy Lauren. There is like a million white, blonde, bimbified ladies out there that are repeating the same racist talking points. So conservatives are like, we need, a black woman to say the same shit so that she could constantly and consistently shield herself from the accusations of racism. We needed a black person to say the white supremacist stuff. So without that kind of diversity and representation, Candace would not have a job. She'd probably still be, making anti-Trump websites or whatever the fuck she was doing before she realized that the pro-Trump grift is actually significantly better for her.
It then should be gay or lesbian. If it's not gay or lesbian, then it should be trans. If it's not gay or lesbian or trans or black, then it can't exist. So it's a mockery. And I, by the way, think that beyond that, the worst thing is being the actress in this. I am the only person, I can't be the only person, but I have to imagine that more black Americans have to be upset with this pandering.
What? Bro, why the fuck? I mean, there is pandering that is like very obvious and fucking annoying. But why would people get mad at this? Like, why? Who cares? It's a fucking mermaid. Like, no, there is pandering when like Walmart, which is funding, a new tank for the fucking local police force, turns around and goes, "Oh, Black Lives Matter. We love black people. Come on." Like, that's pandering, right? But like when Disney's like, yeah, we're going to make Little Mermaid black. Like, that's not pandering. This is a casting decision that they made. Corporations always pander for money, but at least this is making little black girls happy. I just like, there's varying degrees of pandering within representation that is adequate, appropriate, conceivable versus over the top and ridiculous. And Little Mermaid, who's now black, is not anywhere near the pander line that is like ridiculous. Okay. Yes. Here you go. Matt Walsh's take was we should have a white Black Panther. First of all, I already said it. Go ahead, make the racist ass white Black Panther movie, man. Do it. Yeah, there already is one, okay? It's called Birth of a Nation. And it was quite impactful, okay? They did that already. It was watched in the White House. I don't know if you know that. also be pretty funny if they did that. Oh, this is the funny reaction that I wanted to watch. This is hilarious. I love this blind reaction video. This is the funniest one I've seen out of all the reactions I've seen to the Little Mermaid shit. She's so funny.
Was it just me, or was that with Whitney Houston?
Bro, when the voice reveal comes, you're like, what the fuck? I did not expect that, dude. Also, that's the normal reaction from a little white girl. You know what I mean? They're not like crying. They're not fucking losing their minds because they haven't had like the racism baked into their fucking brains by their Matt Walsh watching parents. Kids don't give a shit unless their shit-stained parents make it so. Exactly. I gotta run this part again. Especially because her face is so funny. She's like...
Was it just me, or was that with Whitney Houston?
They already did White Black Panther, a what if issue. He was South African. Oh, God. He was doing the dog side eye the entire time. Yeah, it was cute. Anyway. That's exactly what the right is afraid of, that black people in media will gain the respect of their children before indoctrination is complete. Any chance we'll consider covering the results of the Swedish election? Yeah, Nazis are gaining prominence in Sweden, right? That's what you want me to cover? Yeah. As a little brown kid, seeing none of me in the media was really hard, and it made it to a point where I wanted to be white, but this little thing makes so many little black and brown girls feel so seen. It's so important. I love seeing the little girls seem so happy. It makes me happy. Dynamic Jab 13, thank you for the 25 big ones. Why do you get mad about things that don't exist like VALORANT? Because that's competition. It's literally like getting mad at losing a basketball game. That's absolutely insanely different. It's like my input and there's feedback. Whereas this is just, you know, art. Yeah. Completely disconnected from my input. Key point here. Yeah. Be like getting mad at a painting while having a black person as the focus. Yeah. I mean, and these motherfuckers would get mad at that too. So I don't know what else to say about this issue other than the fact that, yeah, if you're mad, you're fucking insane. You should definitely not be. You should try to fix that. There's something wrong with your brain. If you get mad at this kind of thing, there's actually something wrong with your brain, and you should work on desperately and quickly, swiftly fixing that. Okay? Like, who gives a fuck? We had this conversation last week about black elves and shit. You know what I mean? People were like, wow, George R.R. Tolkien or J.R. Tolkien. Fuck, George R.R. Martin. I keep fucking this up. Tolkien implied that, like, elves are white. Okay. Like, who cares? I don't give a fuck. It's fake, man. It's fake. Not basically the same. Tolkien is entirely different. Great world building, great lore building, but obviously George R.R. Martin's work, Game of Thrones, is entirely different, especially as it pertains to how complex and how morally gray his characters are. And also how much his characters die, too. Like, Game of Thrones is unique as a work of art in comparison to Lord of the Rings, because Lord of the Rings is like clearly a war between good and evil, whereas Game of Thrones is not. Also incest. There's like hella incest, dude. So much incest in Game of Thrones. And I'm gonna be honest, there's not a lot in Lord of the Rings. Black Elf is the most elf-like of all the elves. The rest of the elves are meh. Dude, I will admit, there's something busted with all the fucking elves in Lord of the Rings, the new one, the Rings of Power or whatever. They all look so fucked up. Why do they all look so fucked up except for the black elf, who's like a Giga Chad and sexy? Am I the only one who saw that? I was looking at all the white elves, and they look so British, dude. They look too British. Okay? They look way too British, man. It's like, are you 14 or 45? I can't tell. It's very weird. There's something busted with them. They all look so inbred, dude. What the fuck? I think that's the point with the elves, though. We went from the Matrix guy and Orlando Bloom to a bunch of bugmen. Yeah, what the fuck? Orlando Bloom was like, I mean, Legolas is sexy, bro. Make the elves sexy. That's what I was mad about. If anything, like, make them sexy. Don't ever do that again. I think you're self-reporting now. Wait, no, I'm serious, dude. The main character is like kind of cute, but that's it. All the dude elves especially are busted, bro. There is something wrong with all the dude elves. All the white dude elves, dude, they all look so busted. I look at them and it's like, if you look at them from a different angle, there's just something off always. Am I crazy? I can't be alone in this, right? What do you mean? The Neil Patrick Harris elf looks good? No, they all look like Neil Patrick Harris. If Neil Patrick and Harris got together and inbred, dude. They literally all look like busted Neil Patrick Harris. Every single one of them. They're all like, they got like underbites. Their noses are busted. I don't know what is happening. They do just look kind of like, they all literally look like they just did this for a long time. I don't know if still images will show you what I mean. Rings of Power elves. You guys have any photos? I need to show you. Hasan straight up said Chad replacement theory. Yeah, someone needs to fucking talk about that. Even the real actors for the elves and the Rings of Power look like CGI. It's so weird. It's like a Snapchat filter. Yeah, no, they just hired too many British people. But remember what I said about British people? Where like British people are either super hot or just look so busted and nothing in between. They went with the busted British people. In the original works in Lord of the Rings, they went with the hot British people, right? Like British people that you see in media all the time. And then in this one, they went with the busted ones. So they just look so weird. Bro, the black elf is the sexiest dude on the show? Yeah, no. Outside of the black elf dude, who is hot as fuck, okay? All the other elves are like, they look purposely busted. They look like hobbits, bro. Liv Tyler is not British? Okay, she's British adjacent. She looks British enough. You mean like Eminem elf? Wait, no, I didn't see this one. This one doesn't even look as busted as the other ones. I'm talking about like all the ones that like get together and they're on the council and shit. They all look crazy, bro. They all look like they got something going on. Like, yeah, this is a great. Okay, this is good. Yeah, they all, with the exception of her, she looks kind of all right. So many of the elves just look so weird. The elves on the boat aren't even the worst looking ones, though. The ones that are on the council, they're the worst ones. Yeah. What the fuck? Bro, I swear to God, there's something weird, dude. HasanaBi the type of guy to hire an escort and ask her if she's in it for the money? What? $60 million per episode, and this is what you got, bro. They should have used CGI to fix their faces. They also don't have any sideburns. Yeah, look, this is perfect. Another one. They all look like this, bro. It's so weird. The King Elf Gil-galad is literally the same actor from the original movies, LMAO. Okay, well then that's like the one, like that's the one ugly one that they had, and they brought the only ugly one back. Who cares what skin color a mermaid has because it's not real? Elves, on the other hand. No, I don't give a shit about the elf skin color either. I just care about them looking good. Do you not understand the point I'm making? Look how fucked up these elves are looking. Yeah, man. They gotta fix this shit. Anyway, the Neil Patrick Harris elf is actually young Ned Stark in Game of Thrones. Ned Stark. Hypocrisy. We already watched this. I agree. Elves are supposed to have unearthly beauty. The new elves look like the audition room for the Garfield Spider-Man movie. Yo, not gonna lie, the Game of Thrones, the new Game of Thrones characters are kind of busted looking too. Anyway, that's besides the point though. Oh, I wanted to show you this fucking cop video too. Jesus Christ. This has been popping off all over Twitter.
PSA to everyone out there. I'm speaking for myself, but I'm probably speaking for a large majority of other officers out there. If we're driving on the freeway in our police car, get the out of the way. Get the out of the way. If you merge and we follow behind you and we merge too, you're probably in trouble. The best way to find that out is get the out of the way. I can go 90 miles an hour. You can't. You can't do that. So get the out of the way.
What is this, hot privilege? Like she thinks she could just like pop off like this? By the way, they gave her a slap on the wrist for this TikTok. I think she got like a day off or something.
If us officers stay behind you long enough, we can find a reason to pull you over. So you might as well get the out of the way. Super simple. That's all. You're welcome.
God, cops are the fucking worst, dude. Holy shit. What? Can't believe Ludwig retweeted the Blue Lives Matter Photoshop. Here's why he's a huge bootlicking hypocrite who enables police brutality. 1 out of 23. Jesus Christ. I thought this was a real thread, dude. Ludwig, get your own fucking stands, by the way. Moving in on my stands over here. Hasan Twitter works well. Mr. I am not your friend. Someone saying that she's covering her badge number with that little emoji. Self looks like if Will Neff had a shitty cousin that they cast. Streamers, there's not enough of me to go around. Fuck no. That's Bill Neff. They talked about you ghosting them on last week's Yard podcast. Wait, ghosting who? Who did I ghost? Bro, I can't get over this. He does look like busted Will Neff. What the fuck? If Will Neff let himself go? Will with bad hair day and no sleep? No. Will would really have to fuck himself up to look like this. Bro looks like he should be fighting Russia instead. Nick, he asked to play VALORANT. Wait, he did? No shot. So they all hate me now? Yo, I saw you on Be Real. Wait, I was? Okay, dude. That's not me. I'd be trying to... I'd be out there trying to do a kissy poo on the Be Real. I don't understand Be Real. I'm too old. Timestamp the art episode from
People
last
just
week.
get to see your fucking vinegar strokes.
Oh, by the way, Hasan ignored my message.
Who was that?
What are you doing?
That's the hello.
Fucking loser.
I also have a Hasan
on the
ghost.
phone.
And it was from like a few months ago because I saw like a clip of him talking about, he was watching this video, one of those videos where somebody goes up to people and it's like, what do you do for a living? How would you recommend people like become a millionaire? And he's like reviewing a highlight video of those type of TikToks. And this guy is interviewing a pilot, and Hasan's like, do pilots make that much money? He like doesn't believe that like pilots make money basically. And I said to him, also saw a clip of you watching millionaires being interviewed on TikTok, and you said something about pilots not being millionaires. It's pretty fucked up, but old captains for international carriers will make like $500,000 a year. The pay discrepancy between them and people doing domestic flights is insane. And I was just like dropped in this fun fact about pilots making money.
Wow.
No response.
Should have sent
no
him your
thumbs
dad's
up emoji.
W2.
Take a snapshot.
Take a look, pussy.
Take a pic, it'll last longer.
Take
He's
a look,
bald
bitch.
too. What's up, Hasan?
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
You can bond because you're both.
Okay, I have a ghosting story. It's going to portray me in a very negative light. But I hit up Slime. I didn't see those DMs, and I apologize. But I hit up Slime and said, Valo ? On Friday at 5:33 p.m. No response. And of course, I'm not even going to talk about King Ghost over here. This guy. He is the worst. Just in general. A bad person, I would say. Right. Slime is so bald, sometimes the Wi-Fi waves reflect off his head. Not his fault for ghosting you. No, that's fucked up. Chibi artist did you justice on this one? Oh man, don't even show this. I can't wait for like 700 quote tweets on this too, saying that like I'm a pedophile again or something. From literally dudes with lolly accounts. I'm sure you guys saw that. Saw that bit of weird controversy. Homie, a walking self-report. Yeah. Blau commissioned art for our New York trip, and the Nazis got a hold of it and were saying that I'm a groomer because they've never, I guess, seen art before. But half the motherfuckers were like, oh, dude, this guy's such a groomer. Like, they literally destroyed this dude's own fucking QRTs and his responses, too. Because of this art. Someone was like, bro, you're grooming teenagers. Like, bro, they're literally 30, 31, 32. Like, every single person in this fucking, that is depicted in this artwork is my age. They're all my age, man. Like, Blau literally has tattoos in the artwork. Someone trying to get you? What? I mean, it's just like, it's just straight up fucking projection. Like the person who I'm sitting next to is literally my age, man. It's so weird. Coffee Dave, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Group planned, group showed up. Yeah, that is what happened. Yeah, problematic size gap, dude. Not problematic age gap. Problematic size gap. Because I'm taller than they are. I'm depicted as taller, so fucking dumbasses look at that and go, wow. He's larger and he has a beard, so he must be older than them. Which is fucking psychotic, but hey. I guess you can say whatever the fuck you want on the internet. Like, look, the amount of people that said actual groomer vibes. Bro, look at your account, man. Registered flex offender. Some big Dalia energy coming from this law. None of these people exist. They're all drones made by the CIA. What a cute pic. Realizes it's supposed to be Hasan. Never mind. Like, how fucking sad is your life, dude? Who portrays their 30-year-old ass sitting next to a bunch of kids on the train? All 30. Girl looks outside. Looks like she's trying to warn her friends. I mean, your brain broken. I have any mention of me has broken your brain in irreparable fashion. Anyway, I think some of this hopefully is just people memeing, but anyone who is serious has had a lobotomy. No, they do. They have had a lobotomy. Oh yeah, this was really funny. It's just the art style though. Oh, okay. So when it's anime, you shit and piss your pants, but when it's your favorite internet friend, it's suddenly different. Got it. This is a pretty funny fucking counter from this person who I blocked because she was one of the psychos, okay? Like, first of all, what the fuck is that PFP, man? Don't you think that there's a difference between lollies and like real human beings that are unironically fucking 30 plus years old? The fuck are you doing? The people I argued with in that thread were all furries and lolly lovers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so weird. Like, they literally were lolly and furries that were turning around and being like, oh, the depiction of like 30-year-olds in this photo is problematic, sweetie. The fuck do you mean the depiction is problematic? Maybe it was problematic because, like, it just wasn't lolly enough for them. I don't know. The furry lolly Nazi crossover is very real, though, so they hate you too, yeah. And it's not like, it's not even me. It's not even my account. It's like someone commissioned artwork that happened to depict me in it. And these motherfuckers are so deranged. They're like out there looking for any mention of me that they'll like go and try to fucking bully my friends. So crazy. And to all you dumb motherfuckers being like, oh, it's just a joke, bro. What do you mean? They're like calling me a pedophile. Like, where is the haha there? You know what I mean? How is that a joke? And 90% of the fucking time, they are literally pedophiles. Like, they're Nazi pedos who are like, man, this guy's a pedophile. It's like, bro, you are just straight up projecting. Oh, there was another one. Oh, the other instance of like my last TikTok, as you guys saw, popped the fuck off on TikTok. It got like 3 million views or some shit. Hold on. Here. Yeah, it got 3.2 million views this TikTok.
Your Honor.
I need you to...
Your Honor.
What the fuck?
Your Honor, I'm slaying. Your Honor.
So this TikTok blew up, right? Well, Austinox had the audacity to post it on his fucking Twitter. And serves you right, dummy, for thinking that people on Twitter was going to see it in the same way. I fucking hate shit like this. Cis men aren't owning the transphobes when they make a comedic spectacle of themselves wearing a dress and makeup is literally just reinforcing the transphobic punchline of man in a dress within popular culture and it's comedy. I don't know who needs to hear this. Okay? I don't know who needs to hear this, but like there is no real like political statement in this, okay? Also, drag is done by cis men in a lot of instances. And it is, you know, not exactly, it doesn't have anything to do with like being trans. And no, like big burly man breaking like gender stereotypes and boundaries, not necessarily like that big of a deal. We're just doing it for fun, okay? But you are chronically online if you think that this is somehow morally abhorrent. Why are you? Because I think that person was like a trans person too who was like mad. Why are you fucking getting upset and making the comparison between drag and trans people? You're literally like squaring, you're literally drawing the direct line that Republicans try to do. All of them haters are summed up in the same way. They'll hate on our meme. This guy, Honeypot Hasan, this is true 9,000 IQ gigabrain move. Bravo, sir. Do you think this is real? Do you think I care if it isn't? Yeah. I mean, that's it. That is, you know, that is how it works. I just saw a post that said, I hate Hasan, but he slayed that dress. Thank you. That's the actual fucking, that's the real take. I did fucking slay it. Good Lord, Twitter is too much. I got quote tweeted a few days ago saying, content warning, sanest language, because I said the UK Queen morning shit is insane, and I have less than 100 followers, LMAO. Sanest? What the fuck does that mean? Hog meme?
You guys
I'm not a religious man, but I said a quick prayer for
promise
my
not
guy.
to get mad at me, huh?
Oh no.
All right.
Oh no. It's just weird, like, a lot of people do this thing where it's just like, I just want to be mad. I just want to be mad. So why don't people just make a Twitter account and watch the show like I do? Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like, dude, if you watched any of these if you watch my show, even for 3.5 seconds, you probably get a better understanding of this. You know what I mean? Unless you catch me in an off moment where I'm pissed off at a chatter or some shit. There was also some trans posters not thinking you're transphobic, but just shitting on you and like QRT'd it like 15 times, making jokes about it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. Never yell at chatters. Yeah, I mean, I do get pissed off at chatters, and it's sometimes understandable, but made me vomit all those red pills I had been force fed all the time. Oh, Kyrie Irving posted this TikTok, which is fire. Oh, brother. If I'm not mistaken, isn't this the Alex Jones TikTok that's like quite literally blaming the Jews for 9/11 or something? I mean, this is not surprising for Kyrie Irving. You know anything about Kyrie Irving? Then you would not be surprised by this. Here's the full cop pig video, full version of the cop video.
All
Oh,
right.
really? Here.
You guys promise not to get mad at me, huh?
I can't wait for you guys to check this out. Hold on.
Wait.
Big reveal.
You guys ready?
Hey, you guys ready? Come over here. So, yeah,
Oh man, I feel like Ron
let me see you
DeSantis.
on camera. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, at least they laughed at it. That's actually better. I thought that they were gonna be. I thought that they were not gonna laugh at it. He don't like it too much. Some of them are laughing, but that one's like, wait a minute, what?
All right.
He did another one with a guy that looked like a chipmunk. It's not funny when it's not real. Yeah, that was tense. That was definitely a tense moment. I already saw the cutie talking about me at the TMG podcast thing, chat. Is Leftovers back next week? Yes, it is. It is back next week. Oh yeah, here, let's talk about the Patagonia founder.
Behind the
This is kinda
world-renowned
cool.
company famous for outdoor clothing and gear is 83-year-old Yvonne Chouinard, a climber, surfer, and lifelong environmentalist who just gave away his estimated $3 billion business born from
Pretty fire.
blacksmithing in a shed. His family transferred ownership of Patagonia to a trust and nonprofit organization created to funnel all of the apparel company's profits to fight climate change and defend nature. Instead of going public, you could say we're going purpose, Chouinard wrote in a public letter. Instead of extracting value from nature and transforming it into wealth for investors, we'll use the wealth Patagonia creates to protect the source of all wealth. The reluctant billionaire has never been swayed by business norms, even encouraging consumers to limit their spending at his company.
You know, you've heard of recycle and reuse, stuff like that. You also have to consider refuse. Refuse to buy something just because, you know, if you don't need it, don't buy it.
For decades,
Would have been a lot better if he gave the company to the workers. Yeah, certainly. Adam Conover, guess what? Billionaire who donated Patagonia to fight climate change will get a $700 million tax break, still control the company, spend the donated dollars to influence U.S. politics. Billionaire philanthropy is a scam, tax the fucking rich. A truly charitable donation would have been to donate Patagonia or its proceeds to a nonprofit already working in the space, or hell, donate the dollars directly to those in need via Give Directly. Instead, he donated it to himself to spend as he sees fit. That's not charity. So, the system itself is designed in this way. That's not what the New York Times piece I saw said. I said he wouldn't get any tax benefit and give up all ownership. So here's what I'm going to say. No, people think that this is immediately like a Bill Gates style scam. There is a difference. And I don't think Adam Conover is correct on this. I hate to say it. Okay? There's a difference between taking your company and reforming it so that like all of the profits are direct donations, which I think is what he's doing. He'll probably still get paid a tight bag, right, for surviving in the way that he wants to live. But there's a difference between that and like doing what Mark Zuckerberg and Bill Gates have done, which is to set up a nonprofit basically to shelter all of their assets within that nonprofit. I don't think he's getting any income from it going forward. His kids still work for the company though. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's not getting paid by the company at all anymore, but yes, he has enough money to not have to worry about money. Yeah, but I think he's doing like a... No, I do think that this is a decent fucking thing that he did. This is not like... This doesn't strike me as... I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is one of those very unique instances where it doesn't seem like he's doing this for immediate benefits. Like, there's always going to be some benefits, and he definitely is still, you know, he still made the bag for many, many years, right? But as far as like billionaires goes, and the system itself should not rely on billionaires being magnanimous. I've said this so many fucking times. This is a fundamental plank of my idea and the way I see the world, right? The system itself should not only be, the system itself should not have such concentration of wealth and power at the top that the only time when someone is like, the only time when good things are happening is when rich people have allowed it to happen, right? Like I myself do what is right all the time as well. I try to do what's right all the fucking time. But that does not change the reality that, it should be like that. I talked about this with Andrew Schultz a lot as well. It should not be reliant on rich people behaving in the appropriate way. Because the overwhelming majority of rich people, especially ones that get to that level of wealth, are not getting there by behaving in the right way. Rich people shouldn't be rewarded for just doing the right thing. No. You're misunderstanding it. I'm not even talking about this from just like automatic disdain. Automatic disdain for the rich. I'm saying that the system is fundamentally flawed because it relies on rich people individually deciding on their own to do the right thing. Okay? Especially because so many people that get to that level of wealth are doing it by not doing the right thing. The Patagonia heiress today. Well, my grandpa gave my inheritance to Greenpeace. Yeah. I think even his children are like pretty fucking woke, though. A half a century after founding the outdoor pearl maker Patagonia, Yvon Chouinard, the eccentric rock climber who became a reluctant billionaire with his unconventional spin on capitalism, has given the company away. Rather than selling the company or taking it public, Mr. Chouinard, his wife, and 2 adult children have transferred their ownership of Patagonia, valued at $3 billion, to a specially designed trust and a nonprofit organization. They were created to preserve the company's independence and ensure that all of its profits, some $100 million a year, are used to combat climate change and protect undeveloped land around the globe. The unusual move comes at the moment of growing scrutiny for billionaires and corporations whose rhetoric about making the world a better place is often overshadowed by their contributions to the very problems they claim to want to solve. At the same time, Mr. Chouinard's relinquishment of the family fortune is in keeping with his long-standing disregard for business norms and his lifelong love for the environment. Hopefully, this will influence a new form of capitalism that doesn't end up with a very few rich people and a bunch of poor people, Mr. Chouinard, 83. Yeah, dude, why? Motherfuckers cannot see the world. Even when you do something that is like unthinkable as like a rich billionaire, his framework is still within the operation, the operations of capitalism. He's like, oh, let's just look at a different kind of capitalism. How about no capitalism? There is a different kind of capitalism. It's called not capitalism. It's called socialism. I'm just saying, it'd be kind of cool to think about it that way. We are going to give away the maximum amount of money to people who are actively working on saving this planet. Patagonia will continue to operate as a private for-profit corporation based in Ventura, California, selling more than $1 billion worth of jackets, hats, and ski pants each year. But the Chouinards, who control Patagonia until last month, no longer own the company. In August, the family irrevocably transferred all the company's voting stock, equivalent to 2% of overall shares, into a newly established entity known as the Patagonia Purpose Trust. The trust, which will be overseen by members of the family and their closest advisors, is intended to ensure that Patagonia makes good on its commitment to run a socially responsible business and give away its profits. Because the Chouinards donated their shares to a trust, the family will pay about $17.5 million in taxes on the gift. The Chouinards then donated the other 98% of Patagonia, its common shares, to a newly established nonprofit organization. Bro, how do you expect a billionaire to be anti-capitalist? Naive Hasan. I mean, what he's doing in this circumstance, if he's doing it appropriately and not like a Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation style asset sheltering, basically, is technically, doing something that is liquidating all of your fucking capital and giving it to other causes instead, which will not be the recipient of all the company's profits and use funds to combat climate change. Because the Holdfast Collective is a 501c4, which allows it to make unlimited political contributions. The family received no tax benefit for its donation. Like, under the narrow framework of capitalism, you're not going to get anything better than that. And a billionaire itself is probably only going to, a billionaire themselves, or who have generated billions of dollars in revenue, are only going to get to that point through exploitation, through a series of exploitative practices. It might still be good, okay? It might still be better than like 99% of corporations. Acting like compassionate capitalism is not possible is irrational. Acting like it will become the norm is equally so. Quite literally, the point of capitalism is for the wealthiest individuals to make money off the poorest and sacrificing all other standards. There's no such thing as ethical capitalism. Yeah, no, this is a perfect example, okay? Recognizing all profit is extracted from nature is honestly a huge step, something which is honestly very anti-capitalist on its own merit, yes. And not only that, but also doing it in this way where he's like relinquishing all of the wealth, especially because he's like, I already got the bag. This is it. You know what I mean? Didn't Gates and a bunch of billionaires commit to donating most of their wealth? Well, one can only see what they end up doing with this contribution. What is going on here? Okay. Not exactly KB. Thank you for the 5 give the subs. One nice billionaire doesn't make up for hundreds of evil ones. I agree. There was a meaningful cost to them doing it, but it was a cost they were willing to bear to ensure that this company stays true to their principles. A merchant bank that works with ultra-wealthy individuals, including Warren Buffett, and who helped Patagonia design their new structure, and they didn't get a charitable deduction for it. There is no tax benefit here whatsoever. Yeah. But of course, leftists are doing the one thing that we always love doing, which is like, here's a guy who's like doing something that's a little bit different. Here's a guy who's doing at least something that's a little bit different than like what billionaires at their status normally don't even fucking think about doing, and defend it. And you're like, we should kill this one first. Okay, kill him. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's just like, this doesn't change the system itself. Billionaires across the board are a policy failure. He himself is already recognizing that, it seems like. You know what I mean? Like, this is what other motherfuckers do. Bear Sade, the Republican donor, okay, who literally took his company, turned it into a 501c4, and dumped it into the Federalist Society. Meanwhile, this motherfucker is doing it. This motherfucker is doing it for conservation efforts, something that he's like personally cared about his entire life. And you're like, nah, it's not enough. Fuck this guy. It's just overall, it seems like an overall good thing, okay? Patagonia also doesn't seem to use sweatshops and have a low turnover rate in employees, so at least compared to other billionaires, he seems good. You have changed. Hasan says, respect the reluctant billionaire. Publish this. Whoopsie, I became a billionaire. I exploited my workers. Whoops. No, I recognize all of that. But I also recognize, here's what I recognize, okay? I recognize that at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, well, then all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Okay, use it on your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. I also recognize that you can get gifted a sub if you, if you no longer want to see those ads. If you get lucky, you can get gifted a sub. Here's a 1-minute ad break now. Dude, what is with you today? He did what he did. No billionaire can get to that level of wealth without a profound amount of exploitation. That's just the truth. Okay? That is the system that we exist under. And if someone within that framework, someone who has achieved a profound amount of success by taking advantage of that system, decides to, change their own personal outlook on it and literally, do something that many other people would not choose to do, and no one in his level of wealth has done. Okay? And that's why you're probably seeing like That's why you're seeing the Bloombergs of the world. Do they not want him to fight climate change? No, I just. Leftists always got to be the kid in class who raises his hands and corrects every little thing. Good thing that he did that. The people need to shut the fuck up. You already talked about the railroad strike? Yes, I did. I know. Knowing I get billed to clients at $80 an hour and only get paid $27 an hour has recently radicalized my already radical socialist beliefs. Yeah, I mean, by giving away the bulk of their assets during their lifetime, the Chouinards, Yvonne, his wife Melinda, and their two children, Fletcher and Claire, who are both in their 40s, have established themselves among the most charitable families in the country. This family is a way outlier when you consider that most billionaires give only a tiny fraction of their net worth away every year. Even those who have signed, by the way, again, charitable donations do not fix the problem, okay? Charitable donations and billionaires doing charity does not actually fucking fix the problem itself. Obviously. And I hope that you're not thinking that I'm making that argument in any capacity, because that is not correct. But as far as like working within the framework, instead of like drastically working to undermine the current pre-existing hierarchies of exploitative capitalist practices, which is the best thing you can do, right? Like, it would be better if he gave away. It would be. Here's what would have been better from a leftist perspective. If he actually engaged in profit sharing with his workers, allowed it to run, maybe not as a cooperative, but at least like with some workers' council or some unionization that then down to the fucking very smallest, like first level, entry level employee had some say in what the philanthropy operates as, right? Then that would be better. Okay? That would have been a better way to do this. And then those people might have even voted to, yes, still take all of those take all those profits and turn them directly into turn all those profits into combating climate change. So obviously, the fact that he did this as an individual decision by himself is a byproduct of the system. It's not necessarily his individual fault. He did have the capacity to be more magnanimous, right, than he is currently. He exploited his workers, built massive wealth, and gets to jerk off in his charitable fame now. From a leftist perspective, of course, he'll get hate. Yes, I'm already telling you exactly how he could have structured his business. He was not a capitalist himself. But of course, a fucking billionaire is going to still be capitalist. They're a fucking billionaire. I'm recognizing that and then telling you that this is the best it's going to get within the same fucking narrow framework. He is literally a billionaire. I don't know why you are. The irony of a leftist taking the reactionary view. I mean, I'm not. I don't think I'm taking a reactionary view here. Wait, what? Chatters are doing the same thing that they always do, where they are jumping down the throat of someone who is marginally better than others in this situation. Don't do that. Okay? Now, what can happen in this situation, definitely didn't have Hasan defending a billionaire on my Twitch bingo. I'm not defending him. What I'm simply stating is, if this 501c4 works in the way that he promised that it would, and I have no reason to suspect that it won't, considering like how much he seemingly cares about this sort of thing and what some of the words he has mentioned are, okay? Unless he's just using this as a tax shelter so that he just dumps all the funds back into his own pockets, pays himself out like insane non-taxable funds. Okay? Bro, Son, you gotta stop defending this guy. Okay, I'm gonna start banning people. I think they're doing it. I think these people are doing it on purpose. I'm not gonna yell. Even those who have signed the giving pledge don't give away that much and tend to get richer every year, Mr. Callahan added, referring to the commitment by hundreds of billionaires to give away the bulk of their fortunes. Patagonia has already donated $50 million to the Holdfast Collective and expects to contribute another $100 million this year. Mr. Mosley said the story was unlike any other he had seen in my career in my 30 years of estate planning. What the Chenard family has done is really remarkable. It's irrevocably committed. They can't take it back out again, and they don't want to take it back out again. For Mr. Chenard, it was even simpler than that, providing a satisfactory resolution to the matter of succession planning. I didn't know what to do with the company because I didn't ever want a company, he said from his home in Jackson, Wyoming. I didn't want to be a businessman. Now I could die tomorrow and the company is going to continue doing the right thing for the next 50 years and I don't have to think about it or be around it. They literally had to invent new ways to give away money for this shit. The company has given away 1% of its sales for decades, mostly to grassroots environmental activists, and in recent years, the company has become more politically active, going so far as to sue the Trump administration in a bid to protect the Bears Ears National Monument. It is Patagonia's sales soared. Mr. Chenard's own net worth continued to climb, creating an uncomfortable conundrum for an outsider who abhors excessive wealth. I was in the Forbes magazine listed as a billionaire, which really, really pissed me off, he said. I don't have $1 billion in the bank. I don't drive Lexuses. The Forbes ranking and then the COVID-19 pandemic helped set in motion that a process that would unfold over the past 2 years and ultimately led to Chenard's giving away the company. Yeah, he didn't even bring up a Bugatti. What a broke boy. The problem is that even though that the write-up is New York Times is glowing, the fact that he set up a trust structure means that his family will remain in control of the company for perpetuity. Sure, it's better than other billionaires, but it's still a tax scam. The easiest path, selling the company or taking it public, would have given Mr. Chenard ample financial resources to fund conservation initiatives. That was the strategy pursued by his best friend, Doug Tompkins, founder of the clothing companies East Spirit and the North Face. But Mr. Chenard had no faith that Patagonia would be able to prioritize things like worker well-being and funding climate action as a public company. Because then you would have a fiduciary responsibility to your shareholders, and you would have to set up a board of executives that would quite literally work to increase profits endlessly, and that would of course always mean reduce benefits as best as possible and exploit your workers further. I don't respect the stock market at all, he said. Once you're public, you've lost control over the company and you have to maximize profits for the shareholder, and then you become one of those irresponsible companies. They also considered simply leaving the company to Fletcher and Claire, but even that option didn't work because the children didn't want the company. It was important to them that they were not seen as financial beneficiaries. They felt very strongly about it. I know it can sound flippant, but they really embody this notion that every billionaire is a policy failure. Finally, the legal team and board members landed on a solution. In December, at a day-long meeting in the hills above Ventura, the entire team came together for the first time since the pandemic began. Meeting outside, they agreed to move ahead. We still had 1,000,001 other things to figure out, but it started to feel like this might actually work. Now that the future of Patagonia's ownership is clear, the company will have to make good on its lofty ambitions to simultaneously run a profitable corporation while tackling climate change. Some experts caution that without the Chenard family having a financial stake in Patagonia, the company and the related entities could lose their focus. While the children... That's so funny. I don't get why we should tax the rich more, and also this guy's not so bad, or hard thoughts for people to hold for people. I don't know. How could he make the business successful if there's no financial incentive anymore? After a whole article about a guy who made a $3 billion company despite not caring about money. I swear my grandfather was a union organizer in Ventura, was good friends with Chenard, and he definitely taught him and left his politics even if he is a billionaire. While the children remain on Patagonia's payroll and the elder Chenards have enough to live comfortably on, the company will no longer be distributing any profits to the family. What makes capitalism so successful is that there is motivation to succeed, said Ted Clark, executive director of the Northeastern University Center for Family Business. If you take all financial incentives away, the family will have essentially no more interest in it except a longing for the good old days. Yeah. How can a company maintain its interest in profit seeking if those profits are not going directly into their pockets, but instead to a trust fund that will work to, to improve conservation efforts? I mean, isn't that the incentive? He cares about that more than anything else. As for how the Holdfast Collective will distribute Patagonia's profits, Mr. Chenard said much of the focus will be on nature-based climate solutions such as preserving wildlands. And as a 501c4, the Holdfast Collective will also be able to build on Patagonia's history of funding grassroots activists, but it could also lobby and donate for political campaigns. For the Chenards, it resolves the question of what will happen to Patagonia after its founder is gone. Like, it's not great. The best thing to do is, like I said, set the company structure up in an entirely different way. If you don't care about the profits, itself, the best way to eradicate profits is by allowing your workers to have a say in how it's distributed, right? But ultimately, I don't know. It being a 501c4 and not like a blind trust or something, or not even a blind trust, it's just, I don't know. Questions that reporters should ask Patagonia. Chenard has created a 401c4 entity, which 501c4 I thought, entity which enables them in a small circle of family and advisors to spend $100 million a year in unrestricted funds on elections, lobbying, campaigns, in perpetuity. Holdfast Collective is the same category as Club for Growth, Americans for Prosperity, but guaranteed $100 million in spending a year. That's 2x, 4x what these groups are spending in 2022 elections. In the process, Chenard not only avoids $700 billion in capital gains taxes from a sale of the company and estate taxes, but he plus his family, if they want to immediately leap off of Tom Steyer as the new financial kingmakers in the Democratic Party. It's easy to be blinded by Chenard's good fight on climate action and land protection, but who elected him and a few other close advisors as a $100 million a year political power broker on these issues? And now Chenard and his friends not only will be interfering in U.S. elections, but will also use land use decisions from across the global south, all in the name of what he defines as the good fight. Okay. Again, the problem in this situation, the problem here revolves around, I mean, election interference is like kind of an interesting way to talk about it. It is true, right? No, he's not wrong. He's not wrong, except our scrutiny or our everything right now that people are feeling completely hinges on whether or not this dude is a good person or not. That's it. And guess what, guys? Sucks to suck, but unfortunately, in the system that we fucking currently exist under, this is the best we can get. That's simply what I was trying to say. And I was actually trying to make a larger point about how we should not rely on billionaires behaving in a magnanimous capacity for the system to fix itself. Okay? That's it. That's how this works. That's how it works. He didn't dodge taxes and run away with the bag. He avoided taxes because he didn't even get the bag. He just straight up donoed the whole company. Yes, but as a 501c4, how much of those? How much of the funds, which are all the fucking, which are basically all of the profits that they would normally be receiving, how much of that can he use to fund his own lifestyle? Right? That's a question that I have. How much of that will he, what is that? No, I don't want it. I don't want it. No, get that away from me. Get that away from me. Bro, why are you trying to get me fat? No, get that away from me. No, take it away. You son of a bitch. Put that in the fridge and throw the chips out. No, throw the chips out. How much do you weigh right now? Okay, get the throw the chips out. I don't want to see them. I can't believe you did this. This motherfucker came in here. Murad and I have been duking it out. Okay, we've been battling and I've been beating him. But recently, for the past 2 weeks, especially when I went to New York and you know, did all the shit that I've been doing, like shit camp and whatnot, he beat my ass. He's in the 240s now. I'm not. I went back up. I'm in like the 250s. So this son of a bitch goes in. I can't believe I'm calling my own mom a bitch here, but this son of a gun, okay, turns around and goes and buys me guacamole and chips, and he brought it and he dropped it right there. I was like, no, get out of here. I know what he's doing. He was laughing too. He's trying to get me fat. None, because he and his wife are not getting any more profits in the company per the article. Only the kids who are still on the payroll. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm saying he still operates the trust, the 501c4. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's a 501c4, so it's like a PAC. And a PAC still has working people within it, within its structure. And if they're controlling exactly where the fucking PAC goes and exactly where the spending goes, again, things that we don't know yet. He could technically fund his own pockets. He could technically take all of this and use it as his own personal slush fund. If he does that, he's not a good guy. But it doesn't seem like, looking at his like past actions and looking at what he has said so far, it doesn't seem like he's going to do that. I'm pretty sure he can use it for personal use, but the criticism is that they can decide exactly how their money is used, even if it's for a good cause, which they could be woefully misinformed about. That was the issue with Bill Gates and his interference with public education. That is absolutely correct. And that is a byproduct of the working system that we operate inside of. Do you understand? You get it? That was what I was saying. That is always going to be the unfortunate byproduct of operating within a capitalist system. Okay? If you operate within a capitalist organization of the economy, yes, billionaires have all of the fucking power. I understand that. I totally understand that. And I'm simply stating that all of this hinges on him being good or bad. And it shouldn't be that way. That's why I don't advocate for ethical capitalism. Okay? That's why I advocate for a different organization of the economy. But it is kind of funny that so many motherfuckers in the chat who are like, why don't you use your wealth for good? Why don't you use your influence for good? Which I do, as many of you recognize, okay? Are now seeing someone at least say that they're doing that, and immediately their reaction is not, fuck you. Okay? Any of those neoliberal scrutinizers of myself who don't understand what I do with my money, if they dare criticize this person, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I know for a fact he was a nice guy. That doesn't mean I trust him with $1 billion. Brother, I know that. I get that. But the way that the system works, unfortunately, is he gets to do whatever the fuck he wants with it. You get it? You understand? You're just priming us for when you donate the stream to a 501c3 to help labor organizers. Nice try. We see right through you. Yeah. Of course, this doesn't ultimately solve the problem because it's still within the framework of the problem itself. If you consider billionaires to be a policy failure like he has, like he's openly stated, then he has to understand that the policy needs to change. And that policy is economic policy. It's the economic organization of society.
He's given away 1% of Patagonia's annual sales to environmental causes.
For me, it's an earth tax. It's a tax, taxing ourselves for being polluters, for using up non-renewable resources.
But the climate advocate says that's no longer enough, writing, "We can save our planet if we commit to it." And that's just what Chenard is doing. Emily Ikeda, NBC News.
Thanks.
Unlike people like Mark Zuckerberg and Bill Gates, he does seem more, especially with the things he said, with the things he's done so far, he does seem like more of a person who legitimately cares about these sorts of things than the profit motive. You know?
Welcome back to Squawk Box. It is time for today's Executive Edge. The founders of Patagonia is now giving away his entire company. The apparel maker, started half a century ago, is now worth about $3 billion. The privately held company's stock is now going to be owned by a trust and a group of nonprofit organizations, which will then use all the profits not reinvested into the business to protect the planet. In a letter about his decision, the founder writes in part, "While we're doing our best to address the environmental crisis, it is not enough. We needed to find a way to put more money into fighting the crisis while keeping the company's values intact." Now, he said that one option was to sell the company and donate the money, but the concern there was how a new owner would ultimately act. He goes on to say, quote, "Another path was to take the company public. What a disaster that would have been. Even public companies with good intentions are under too much pressure to create short-term gain at the expense of long-term vitality."
Like, that take is directly what I say. You know what I mean? He's right about that. He nails that. Of course, again, narrow framework, considering that it doesn't revolve around like drastically changing the capitalist framework.
And responsibility. Truth be told, he says there were no good options available, so we created our own. This is a story that so many people are talking about. He effectively said, "I don't need any money anymore."
If he was a real one, he would restructure to give workers ownership. We all know that's the one and not this. Yeah, no, that was the first thing I said. The first thing I said was, if he was legitimately interested in like drastically reshaping society, okay, and fixing the underlying problem, then his number one thing should be to restructure the company in a democratic fashion, and then still fucking take all of the, technically you can call it profits still, right, in a democratic fashion and dump it into the 501c4. Do you get it? But in that situation, the workers would have more of a say on where the benefits goes and how much of the profits, like how much of the revenue that is getting put into this fund instead. Okay?
I'm done, which I think unto itself is sort of a fascinating decision. By the way, at one point they went down the road of looking at a SPAC in terms of how they could raise money and what they were going to ultimately do with
This is
it.
a better way to keep it pure.
The kids, this to me was so interesting. The kids, his kids, didn't want the company and ultimately didn't want the money. They believe, he says.
And then the workers would just vote to split the pie for themselves. I mean, technically, they're the ones who are creating the value, so it doesn't matter.
Quote, and I think this is true of this family. The kids believe that every billionaire is a policy failure. He said that.
Right.
And it was just so interesting to sort of see him. But look, he's putting his money money where his mouth is. He's living. You know, we often talk about people who are hypocrites. They say one thing, they do something else. They're virtue signaling, this or that. This guy is living exactly the way he wants to do.
I want to help. 100% agree with you.
I want to help spend it, and I do. And I want to find. We're going to find some common ground here. So.
You want to help spend his money?
I want to help spend it on. I think that there's a lot that could be done, and I think a lot of issues get really short shrift.
So now you're the U.S. government.
No, I want to help him spend it. I don't want. I think the singular focus on emissions is wrong. I think here's what I would just let's find some common ground here.
Okay.
Water pollution.
Right.
Think of the oceans. Think of our streams. Think of our rivers. I would like every person on this planet to be able to have access to clean water, where it didn't take 4 hours to get. Yep. Air pollution, disgusting air that's not breathable. Air that's not breathable. Do you know how much waste we generate that will take centuries to go away? Both nuclear waste, plastics that are in the ocean acidification, wildlife conservation, overfishing, deforestation, overpopulation. The resources of the earth are not sustainable.
Right.
I think the singular focus, honestly, and this is where we're going to find common ground. This is a Brett.
You are now the U.S. government.
No. This is Brett Baer's latest thing is common.
Low key, like hyper capitalists completely understand the game. She's right. She's not fucking wrong when she says like, "Oh, you're now talking about the U.S. government." Yeah. Those things should be handled by the government. And the government is a representative of the system that we exist under. So, like, you're right. But that's not going to happen because the government is capitalist.
Common ground. He had Kevin Hassett and Jason Furman both on at the same time talking about, and they found all this common ground. I'm the biggest environmentalist in the world, but we need to do things that we can actually make a difference on. If India and China continue to emit, if we can...
So here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. Okay, are you ready? That guy, the fucking Patagonia guy, is working within the narrow framework of capitalism and doing pretty much the best thing you can do while still being a capitalist. And even then, this motherfucker's like, yo, that's not enough. He should be more capitalist. What the fuck?
Continue to chase this singular CO2 obsession. What are any of those not good causes that are things that we need? I mean,
but
industrial
you can spend all
waste.
your money on that. It's like you're deciding what somebody else spends.
No, I'm just saying if you're going to try to save the planet, those are some of the things that I think money should be directed towards. The other things. A rush to renewables, which has put us into this mess that we're in right now, a singular focus on stopping hydrocarbon production?
No.
Look, I would just say for somebody to put it up and say while they're living.
Save the planet. What does that mean, though? Save the planet.
I'm going to give my money away to charitable foundations.
No, that's good.
I think that's a great thing. And I would say
there's a lot of ways to save the planet that don't entail trace levels of carbon dioxide.
To me, the larger story is about this guy and this company and what they've built. And they've built an extraordinary company. But to me, what's so interesting about it is just that he's decided not only to give the money away, but that he doesn't believe that you can actually run a company in the private sector. I mean, that's the other, to me, interesting issue about this.
It's a pure idea to not take the SPAC, to do it.
And he does it, well, but there, by the way, there's people who think, okay, you turn it into a not-for-profit, he's now not going to be involved. Are there incentives? I don't want to say incentives aligned, but if profit is not the motive anymore, does that change things? I mean, I think there's some...
That's so funny. Yeah, profit is not... No, dude. Profit is still the motive. Trust me. If profit was not the motive here, then he would have just fucking turned his company into a cooperative. Okay? if sustainability, like if sustainability within the corporate structure was his main interest there, then yeah, no, it would be a fucking cooperative corporation. Okay? Except that's not the point. He's literally just saying like all profits of the company should just go directly into fucking this 501c4 that will then dump the funds into adequate renewable energy initiatives that I choose, me and my close advisors choose, which of course is the sussy part, but you know, that's just fucking, that's capitalism, baby. It is what it is. It is completely and entirely reliant on whether this guy will be a good person or not. Okay? And that is the unfortunate reality of capitalism. Okay? Just the truth. That's how the system fucking works. Is this just a way to avoid tax for this guy? I mean, if he takes all the money and fucking pockets it again and funds his lifestyle instead of like actually working to, I don't know, fund renewable energy initiatives and shit like that, then yeah, it is a way to avoid and shelter taxes. Then it's not good. But again, it all hinges on one fucking guy, and there is no control mechanism because the system is not designed to make a rich dude, not be able to. The system is not designed in a way where you can tell a rich guy, hey, you can't spend your money that way. Okay?
Very interesting things. And I would just also suggest, once you get into, look, as you know, I believe in all of the environmental issues that you're talking about. I don't think anyone's going to dispute those. But by the way, to get to those, there's lots of things that I would imagine are on the other side of that debate. So the circular economy, you could start people would effectively regulate Apple and say, you can't make a new phone every year, or your phone has to be disposable, or right? And then, by the way, other people would turn around and say, well, it's a free market. If they want to make the new phone, they should make the new phone. You shouldn't be able to tell them how to make the new phone. So all this becomes very complicated quickly.
Last night.
That was awesome. Here, this guy did do the same thing that Sade did, by the way. But instead of doing it right before he passes, instead of doing that for the Federalist Society, he's doing it for, again, we don't know what yet. He claims that he's going to do it for conservation efforts. One small difference is that the Chenards are paying $17.5 million in gift tax on their 2% of shares that are going to a trust outside the C4, but normally a $3 billion gift would result in a $1.2 billion gift tax. By making almost exactly the same move as Sade, the Chenards are reducing their gift tax liability by 98% and avoiding income tax on any capital gains/dividends from Patagonia that flow into the C4. I happen to share the Chenards' political views and not Sade's, so in that sense, there is a difference. But it can't be that when liberals avoid gift and income tax by transferring shares to a C4, it's no tax benefit, while when conservatives do the same, it's an unusual series of transactions that appear to have avoided tax liabilities. In one case, it's climate philanthropy. In another, it's dark money. Note that the phrase dark money never appears in the Patagonia story. He's right. That is true about this. It is the same system. The New York Times laying a towel down on the bed for a billionaire Dem who gave 98% of his company to a 501c4 to advance lib causes. Last month, when a billionaire rep gave 100% of his company to a 501c4 to advance conservative causes, the New York Times fretted about dark money. Yeah, it's true. Because there is a difference. They're both dark money, technically, but there is a difference between conservation efforts and the fucking Federalist Society. And I personally do think that it is ultimately a good thing, or rather, it is one of the better things you can do within this narrow framework if more billionaires behave this way. However, if he still turns around and uses the 501c4 as his personal slush fund while he's like getting good PR from the likes of New York Times, then that's not good. I hope that this is something that people can understand. Wearing Patagucci right now. Where's yours? No. It's labeled as conservation. Yeah, hopefully he isn't shady. Yeah, that's what I'm not saying is fucking fire. Like, you know, we should worship the altar of this billionaire. Like, of course not. But he does seem like the type of dude who's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck I just like climbing and I want to protect the environment. At least like the Patagonia actions leading up to this very moment have been pretty hyper-focused on sustainability, not as an effort to just simply greenwash, but genuinely going above and beyond to ensure sustainability. Because it does seem like it's just something he cares about. You get it? You understand? That's my take. We should cross our fucking fingers and pray absolutely powerless in the face of this amount of money. Yeah. That Jarvis guy is a legit Nazi that you've banned 20 times? Wait, which one? Oh, this guy? Oh, the Jarvis guy who's tweeting. Oh, yeah. The guy's an old school rock climber, and an old school climbing culture was very anti-materialist and idolized just being a dirtbag travel line climbing, being very frugal and only work occasionally to fund climbing. This guy's hopefully good, but most billionaires don't come from that background, and we shouldn't rely on them for this shit. Yes. I agree. Anyway, that's my take on the Patagonia shit. Sorry that it's not as exciting and not as like enthusiastic about him, but also not as immediately like shitting on him in the way that you wanted me to cover this. Like, because I feel as though people only want to hear me either like directly shit and say that we should kill every billionaire or whatever, or say something along the lines of like, oh man, this guy's actually really fucking good. I love him. But the world is more complicated than that. And there's more nuance necessary in this situation, in this kind of analysis.
Joe, Nancy, and Chuck threw a party to celebrate the economy while the Dow collapsed and Americans got poor.
I'll be there in a second. I gotta pee.
It was a full-on fiesta. It had a hype man, it had music, and even some gibberish from the president. Listen.
I have seen fire in the scenery. Is New York in the house?
Are there any Californians in the house?
Think about what you'd think about at the time. Think about how you'd feel.
I don't know what that all was, but what were the Republicans doing? On the day inflation roared back and the market crashed, I thought I'd see Republican senators holding press conferences in front of grocery stores and gas stations, you know, promising to bring prices down if you put them back in charge. But that's not what happened. Instead, Lindsey Graham called a press conference to propose a nationwide abortion ban.
We should have a law at the federal level that would say after 15 weeks, no abortion on demand, except in cases of rape, incest, to save the life of the mother.
Senator Lindsey Graham joins me now. So, Senator Graham, Republicans are very angry at you. You're getting a lot coming for this. Yeah. Why'd you do it on that day? Not great timing. Don't you see that?
I'm proudly pro-life. And I have no apology for being pro-life, and there's no bad time to defend the unborn. So if you expect me to sit on the sidelines and watch the Democratic Party try to pass the most radical abortion law in the history of the country, you're talking to the wrong guy. What do I oppose? Schumer and Pelosi have proposed a law for the entire nation that will allow abortion on demand until the point of birth. There's 7 nations on the
Love this. Lindsey Graham straight up came out of the gates fucking swinging saying, hey, we fucked up. We're just going to go back and we're going to decide. Abortion is no longer murder, guys. Congratulations. The Republican Party has decided that abortion is no longer murder. It's like light murder. It's murder only after 15 weeks. Which is pretty fire of them. Pretty cool of them to come to that conclusion, okay? It's like diet murder. It's murder light. It's also not states' rights. It's states' wrongs. I mean, you're literally going against every fucking thing that you have said as a talking point for the past however many fucking years that you've been advocating. Sorry. It's just so dumb. It's just so silly. And guess what? People are not very happy about this. Turns out. They're not very happy.
The planet have that extreme view. China and North Korea are
I
two
got
of the
it.
7.
We all agree on that,
Well, no,
though.
wait a minute. Now, listen. I'm not going to sit on the sidelines and let America become that kind of nation.
No one's saying you need to sit on the sidelines, but yesterday was...
Bro, this is so funny. It's just, they have absolutely zero fucking principles, dude. There is nothing. There is no better representation. No better representation whatsoever. Okay? That these motherfuckers do not care about anything. That these motherfuckers do not care about anything than what? Sorry. I'm just Hold on. I'm going to give my phone to Morant real quick.
Wasn't the day to do that. Yesterday was the day they lost all momentum when this inflation thing punched them right in the face, and you gave them an out. A lot of people don't like that. You could have done it on any other day, just like you could have delayed the whole press conference, like Joe should have delayed that stupid party.
So I take issue. I don't think there's a bad day to stand up for the unborn. What am I trying to say? That America needs to have a policy that makes us a civilized nation. It would bother me that if a baby's aborted at 38 weeks in California, New York, what am I proposing for our country? That at 15 weeks, when the baby can feel pain, you provide anesthesia to save its life. If you operate on it, it should be protected from being dismembered by an abortionist. That puts us in line with France, Germany, Great Britain. They all have abortion bans.
All of a sudden, these guys want to be like European pussies on abortion, which is rather odd, you know? Rather strange. Where'd that come from?
Below 15
I
weeks.
understand,
So,
and the people are with you on that. No, you're right.
I'm not going to apologize.
You're right. No,
ever apologize about standing up for the unborn. And you know what? We need to go on the offensive here.
It's not what's in your heart. Americans agree with that. They're against abortion after the first trimester. But
wait, they are? I thought they were just against abortion, which is murder. That's so strange. When did that happen? Wait. I thought Americans were all just anti-murder, which was what abortion was. Wait a minute. What's going on right now? Why is Jesse Waters saying that? That's so strange. And guess what? The Republican Party is not aligned on these values, turns out. Mitch McConnell said, hey, we should still leave it up to the states. I think Lindsey's going crazy. So much so that New York Times, which normally loves, and I mean fucking loves when Republicans come out and you know, make a good moderate policy, even the New York Times themselves wrote some scathing remarks on this this wishy-washy, flip-flopping bullshit from the Republican Party that has been cutting propaganda saying that all abortions are murder up until you know, they started actually acting out on that you know, political motivation. And now that like they're forcing fucking 15-year-old rape victims to go and you know, carry pregnancies to term and shit, and that blew up in their fucking faces, that Americans are like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You're out of your mind. They're like, oh yeah, we just meant like it's light murder. It's actually light murder.
You got to talk tactics, Senator. It's terrible timing, terrible tactics. We could have shoved this down their throat on the day the Americans got hammered with this inflation number and the market crashing. And now all the media and the Democrats are talking about federal abortion ban, federal abortion ban. You know that's not smart.
He's mad because, and I can't believe I'm saying this, Jesse Waters is right. But also, so is Lindsey Graham. Because Lindsey Graham is trying to make a political calculation here to flip the narrative away, to like put Democrats on the back foot and get them to concede on like the most popular point of abortion, which is like where 90% of abortions happen anyway, the first trimester. Okay, and get them to fight. Get them to fight. Get Democrats to say like, no, we want late term abortions or whatever the fuck. Okay?
What would you say to somebody like me who found out that their son had an anomaly that would make him compatible like 16 weeks? I had regular appointments, I did everything right, and at 16 weeks we found out that our son would likely not live. When he was born, he lived for 8 days. He bled from every orifice of his body, but we were allowed to make that choice for him. You would be robbing that choice from those women? What do you say to someone like me?
Here's what I would say. The world pretty much has spoken on this issue. The developed world has said at this stage into the pregnancy, the child feels pain, and we're saying we're going to join the rest of the world and not be like Iran. As to your particular case, there'll be exceptions for life of the mother and rape and incest. But, well, ma'am, there were 55,000 abortions after the 15-week period. And I think we're resolved to get America back in line with the rest of the world. And we won't know where America is until we vote, until we debate. And so to my Democratic friends, you're going around calling all of us every name you can think of. We're a bunch of wackos.
I mean, it is true. You are a bunch of wackos. You're doing whack shit. You got no response to that, brother, do you?
Your idea is wacko, not ours. Let's vote. Let's vote. Give me a chance to vote on this bill.
That's so funny. Like, what a hilarious way to just like go against everything that the Republican Party's campaigned on for the past like 30 fucking years, dude. Yeah, and then he thinks it's such a sly way to like also tailor this like as a ban, a federal ban on abortions, and not a federal protection on abortions up to the first trimester, and then the rest of it the states decide. He's literally trying to do a reverse Roe v. Wade, right? Where he's saying we'll offer protections up to 15, okay, first trimester, and then everything else states can actually decide. They're not allowed to decide. Which originally, if that was like their fucking, if that's what if the Republican Party ran on that originally, yeah, that would have made some sense. But that's not what they ran on, is it?
We'll take her considerations and we'll vote. And I guarantee if we have a debate on the floor of the United States Senate where we can explain what we're doing versus what they would do, we'll do really well with the American people. And over time, God willing, we're going to be like the rest of the world and not like Iran at the federal level when it comes to abortion. We're going nowhere. Thank you very much.
Yeah, not like Iran. Iran and China, they let you do abortions all the way up to when the baby's coming out. That's what that's a really good talking point, man. That's pretty sick. Thanks. I'm sure people give a fuck about that.
Well, politics, right? They're lying. Here's what I would say. I know, everybody knows inflation's out of control. This is the most extreme agenda for the American people on the border when it comes to crime. And let me just say this. It is now time for the pro-life community to lend their voice to the most extreme measures being pushed by the Democratic Party. We should have done it yesterday. We should have done it the day before. But from this day forward, I promise you to prosecute the case against their border policies, against their economic policies, against their foreign policy. But I will not make any apology to you or anybody else for standing up against the most radical agenda.
I'm not asking for an apology. I'm just saying you're getting a lot of heat for the timing of that.
I can stand the heat.
I know, but the wedge issue is partial birth abortion.
My friend.
The wedge issue is partial birth. That's what it is.
You know what the issue is? That most Americans would be disgusted with a policy that allows the dismemberment of a baby at 15 weeks. The people are with me. And if I'm not willing to talk up now, if not now, when? If not me, who? So I agree with you on the economic policies, but my friend, the pro-life community needs to speak up, and we will win this issue because we're right.
All right. I respect your opinion. Like I said, timing was off, and timing is everything. Senator, thank you so much for coming in.
Baby.
Yeah, just like at the top of the hour, timing is everything, where I serve you with a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, well, then all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Okay? That's right. Timing is everything. Tell that to the baby, he says. Well, tell that to the baby, you chatters. Like I said, you no longer want to see them ads. All you need to do is subscribe, baby. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. La la la la Keisha, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Here's a 1 minute ad break now. Isn't Graham wants to make abortions federally protected for 15 weeks and states decide after that? No, it's the opposite. He wants to protect abortions for 15 weeks and then states are not allowed to. But red states, if they want to, they can. I think the way he wants to do it is like no. He wants to do it so that like abortion is protected up to 15 weeks, but states are not allowed to go beyond 15 weeks. That's why I said it's like the reverse Roe v. Wade. Roe v. Wade protects states, like stops states from making more restrictive abortion laws that criminalize abortion at any capacity, like the ones we've seen so far. He wants it to be 15 weeks max. States can go less than 15 weeks, but they can't go higher than 15 weeks. The fuck? This guy is crazy. He said mad at X then leave early? What the fuck is this guy talking about? What? Is he on? Are you on mobile, bro? I went to the event. I don't know if you know that or not, but the fuck? Motherfucker came in with a Motorola Razor. Like, shit cam was 2 weeks ago at this point.
Hello. Hi. Hello. My name is Kirsten. It's very nice to meet you guys.
Eight women choose who he dates, but it didn't work out. So, oh shit.
If you would swipe right, as in yes, I want you to stay standing. If you would swipe left, as in no, I want you to exit the stage. 1, 2, 3.
Nice. Who's gonna do the honors? Yeah, we gotta start with that.
Where are you from, Chris?
I'm from San Diego.
San Diego?
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm a student, so I'm a senior at UCSD.
Bro, she is the most San Diego looking Kristen I've ever seen in my life, dude. It's like I've never seen a more San Diego woman in my entire... Bro, this is literally... Like, she is the perfect representation of a blonde Kristen from San Diego. It is crazy.
And I also work a lot. I serve at 2 different restaurants. I work 7 days a week, so but honestly, I really like working. And
what are you majoring in school?
Environmental science, and I'm minoring in econ.
What do you like to do for fun?
Ooh, okay. I just kind of tried starting surfing.
I watched a ton of pornos that start just like this. What we doing here, man? I can't even say wrong. I can't even say I don't agree with that. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, it does. It does. It is giving porn. Okay, it is.
Surfing. This last year, I've really tried to pick up new hobbies. I find the time because I want to find the time. I don't sit around at home. I take every hour of the day that I can to be. Wait a minute.
You want some?
Why not? Thank you, bro.
Just let me know when.
That's perfect.
Oh, dang, you just broed me?
No, she's an SD. It's like a respectful bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's basically my life every day. I go to the gym almost every day. That's a big activity of mine. Hiding the gains under the outfit.
What kind of car do you drive?
I have a nice little Honda Civic.
Oh,
it is nice.
Too, right?
No, it's really.
Yeah, I got that wrong. I would have thought she had a Jeep. You know what I mean? She looks like a Jeep girl.
Not bad. I'm a big music fan, so the volume is very loud in my car.
What's your genre? Yeah, wait, what's your genre?
My favorite artist is Black Bear.
Oh my
I'm
God,
really
mine
into
too.
Black Bear.
You like country music? I think.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
What? Bro. If it were up to me, I'd make that sentence illegal. My favorite artist is Black Bear is a sentence that I would make illegal, okay?
It's actually really funny because my roommate is super into country music. Down in PV, there's a bunch of bars in Pacific Beach, and we're always fighting about the spots there because there's a big country bar over there.
That's a real argument, though.
I have a funny story for one time I was in PB. I was so drunk, I gave him my debit card instead of my ID.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
But then I gave my ID. I was like, okay.
So have you had any crazy party experiences?
That was a terrible story, man. Brother, you're not making it past the first round, homie. That was a terrible... What the fuck? Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. That was not good, my friend. Oh, no, dude.
I would say it was actually pretty reserved for a long time. I really kind of stuck to my guns. So I actually don't have too many crazy stories yet, but I've really tried to pack it in.
He's the hottest one there, though. Okay, say you just like tall men and go. He's literally just the tallest guy there. That's it. You just said he's the hottest one there because he's the tallest one there. That's it.
Red flag.
I actually said this in the other videos and too, but commitment issues are definitely a big deal for me.
Okay, I'm not I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if this is feminism or whatever, but I do feel like the ladies had at least more personality when we watch the other way around. the dudes unironically do seem like just. They seem kind of boring. They're like, yeah, oh, I love Blackbird too. What the fuck?
Like you were. I saw that in a video.
Hey! I kind of want to know what everyone's red flag is. Definitely commitment issues.
I saw the video and I was like, do I have commitment issues?
For your dating history, like, what do you like? What's normally your type?
I just, in general, really like someone who's also outgoing. I actually am very outgoing myself, and I like someone to be even more outgoing than that. So that's like a big thing for me.
The bar is high.
Yes,
Yeah.
Like
exactly.
like adventurous, like, hey, let's go to this place right now. Let's go.
Right, like someone's got to lead the pack, and I feel like I do that a lot myself. So it's cool to have someone else do that for once. And I don't know, in terms of like physicality, I think I just like handsome men. I think that's my type. Handsome men.
You have 9 handsome men?
Hey, bro, you got no game, bro.
Oh, no.
I was cringing for you, bro. I was like,
Wait, who?
You, yeah, you.
Oh, no. He's right, though. He's right. He's right, dude. You ain't got no game, dude. What the fuck?
It was going good until you did the ID story, and we were like, oh.
Okay, who actually?
Oh my God, he just straight up said, bro, just don't open your mouth. He said, don't open your mouth. And you're good. Like you were in the game, but then you opened your mouth and you fucked it up.
He felt like they like really related to her and like really liked her and like would want to go on to the next round. Let's just make sure that like people are in. Okay, I do. Like for me, I just didn't feel like I like related to her on some levels. Cause like I'm like
I think her music taste. I was.
Yeah, no, like like that's the thing though. Like I'm an art student, so like I can only relate on like music and like movies and stuff. We didn't talk about that.
What about you guys?
But at the same time, I think it was like too quick to say like I can't relate to that person or not. I for sure.
Bro, Santiago's popping off, okay? I mean, he's OP. He's goated. He's got an accent. He's getting real, you know, he's active, okay? He's getting involved in the conversations. Like, he's just...
Want to know her better. Like to like continue to talk. Yeah.
They're going to kick the tall guy out. Smart. Oh, what the fuck? Voted for himself?
Hello.
What's up, Kirsten? How you doing?
Good, good.
I'm
very
Dave.
clammy hands, just so you know.
Oh, you got clammy hands? I thought you were talking about mine. I was
No.
Dang.
You get the clammy hand too.
Yeah,
Hello.
I got it too. Nice to meet you.
Again?
Officially, yeah. I don't think I told you my name. I'm Brandon.
Brandon,
It's a
okay,
pleasure
cool.
to meet you.
I feel like this is also the perfect time to make a clarification.
Yeah.
Very common misconception. My name is Kirsten.
Kirsten, okay. Did I pronounce it wrong the first time?
I don't know, but usually
Kirsten.
they
Kirsten.
do.
Cool,
So
cool, cool.
I just
All
like to put it out there. It's
Now I
kinda-
know. Then we're good.
Yeah, now we're cool.
Before we weren't cool? Or?
No.
Alright.
You got broed, remember?
Oh, I did get bro.
Yeah.
She did bro me. I forgot. Yeah.
Thank you so much for taking time out your busy week to come
Of
see
course,
us. We work 7
anytime.
days a week.
Bro, what is happening right now? Are we all like this? Men, what are we doing? Are we actually all like this? Why are we so bad? What the fuck's happening? That's the guy who had game? He's like, oh yeah, were we doing good before? Oh no, you did bro me. What the fuck? Yo, how the fuck do we ever get pussy? This is crazy, dude. Yo, much like capitalism, society, on the other hand, unironically does rely on women being magnanimous enough to give us any kind of pussy whatsoever. If this is the game that we're kicking, what the fuck is happening, dude? Is it pity pussy? Is that the only way we get laid? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening here?
This is one of those 7 days, so
It's very true.
Yeah.
I had to switch shifts for this. It's very important.
I really don't understand how you seem like you have like a lot of things going on all at the same time. I don't know how you balance
I do.
that.
I just never stop. I'm at my house for like maybe 30 minutes in the middle of the day to like change for work.
That's really admirable. Like I respect that a lot. I wish I had much more of like the drive in me to do that. Like I love going back home and just being on my bed and I'm like, oh, this is like so, like it's like a chill time. I don't know.
Do you have a job?
Right now, no.
Actually, recently I just went full-time artist. So as of right now, I don't have a job. I'm also a full-time student. So I go to school in Long Beach for psychology.
So you're from San Diego, you said?
I am. Born and raised. I've lived there my whole life.
That's awesome.
How about you?
I love Indiana.
Oh, wow.
So not even close. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm from San Diego as well.
What part?
Like Vista,
Okay.
Carlsbad area.
I'm from Argentina. That's why I had this
Sounds
accent.
like it, yeah.
Oh, okay. I've been here for 2 months. So
Oh, wow.
you say like you spend time in the ocean, so that's cool. I've been getting surf here. So that's, I don't know, have you surfed here in LA?
I have not in LA, actually.
LA?
I don't know how it is up here.
I don't think it's as great as San Diego, to be honest.
I think San Diego's got some killer surf, so I agree.
Yeah, and the water is clean, like super clean.
What's your dream job? It can include environmental science, but like really just what you would want to do
general.
in general. Yeah.
I do really like politics, which is kind of
Nice.
like random, but I really like public.
Sorry I said the Kirsten thing, okay? If you're a HasanaBi head, I'm sorry I said that. You have a lot more game than these dudes do, okay?
Public speaking, I feel like that's a good asset to have for that kind of job.
Definitely.
I could see myself in government or in politics and kind of using that environmental background to sort of inform.
That's a great answer for one, because our generation needs to get more into politics so that we can get people in our generation into these positions sooner.
Yeah.
So like, what's the most impulsive thing you've ever done then?
Yeah, I always consider myself to be very impulsive. Like, I'll just do whatever. Someone invites me to something, I'll go. Someone wants to do anything, like, I'll just do it.
Blonde hair white girl in LA is a Republican? Dude, you're crazy.
No, it's all.
Why do you think conservatives fucking chirp nonstop about women in colleges and shit? 90% of the young conservative rhetoric revolves around never getting laid because every fucking college girl, regardless of what their background is, like 98% of them are like fucking either liberal or rad lib or just straight leftist. It's unironically a big part of what makes more young conservatives and incels. They're like, I hate that.
Always yes.
I like that. So yeah, I did the same thing. So I had like an impulsive like tattoo moment. So I actually got the yes tattoo.
Oh my God.
So it's like, saying yes to new opportunities, like getting
Chad and Santiago are the only two kicking game right now.
out of your
a little
comfort
bit.
zone and just like kind of going for it. So
Have you ever been to South America?
I've been to Costa Rica.
Costa Rica?
But that's
Oh,
it.
nice.
But I absolutely loved it there. It's been my favorite place I've ever traveled.
I want to go to Costa Rica so bad, like so bad. They have the best waves over there.
Where am I gonna take you out for our first date? What do you like to eat?
Oh wow, that's forward.
Yeah.
I really like Italian food and Mexican food, but it's kind of interesting because I do consider myself very adventurous, but the one thing I am not adventurous in is food. Like simple foods, that is what I'm eating. It is bean and cheese burrito. Yeah, I'll take a cheese pizza.
Bean and cheese burrito?
Uh-huh.
But you like Italian food, so like
I
Italian
do
food
like
is-
Italian
yeah,
food,
I
right?
Actually,
Layla's good looking.
I work at an Italian bakery, and
Ooh.
I'm a baker there, so I do the
Okay. Someone with a
ciabatta bread.
job.
She likes that. She likes that. He's good looking and he's a baker.
The pizzas.
How do you feel about nightlife? I mean, you have been to Europe, party.
Santiago, please do not fuck this up. Don't talk about how you're a fuckboy.
In Argentina, usually like we go to the nightclub at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
And we party until like 6, and then we may go to another party afterward. Yeah, we party hard in Argentina. But here I go to the venue or the place like 9. I'm out in my bed like at 3.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can't imagine being out later than 2 in the morning.
One of my biggest things, like honesty. So like I just want to be honest.
This dude is good looking as hell too, but he's too nerdy.
I almost voted myself off just because like I didn't talk much in that first round, and I did hear what you were saying about like wanting somebody who's more outgoing than you.
Yeah.
And
Like, he's definitely Twitch watcher, likes anime. He's just coming across as nerdy.
And honestly, I don't know if I am. You know, when you get more comfortable with somebody, I do get more outgoing. But like, I'm a little bit more shy at first, but even now I feel more comfortable. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I think either way, putting yourself out there, just coming here at all and speaking at all is a big deal, especially for someone who maybe
socks, I haven't looked yet.
Yeah, I would say I am, but like once I get like more comfortable, then I'm like, you're gonna be like, you're annoying. Like, please, like,
Yeah.
leave me alone, leave me alone. Like, I'm done with you.
Wow, that's aggressive. Make sure you don't end on something like that.
No, but like I'm fun too. Like I like to go out. I like
Yeah,
go hiking.
give me a promotion. Like promote yourself for 20 seconds.
Trilingual. I can
Ooh.
speak 3 different languages: French, Italian, and English.
That's cool.
So I'm really outgoing as well.
Okay.
It's sometimes hard because of the English, like to communicate around.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean.
Yeah, but he makes up for it by being Argentinian. I mean, dude, so active, dude. So active. Every fucking foreign exchange student, every like foreign student in college from, you know, Argentina or anywhere really, like any Spanish speaking country in general is like this. I swear to God.
I don't know, I just go in adventures, like I'm like down for a plan whenever they say, Santi, let's go,
Yeah.
I'm going. I'm 100% in.
Yes, always yes.
Always yes, but it's good to say no sometimes as well. So you gotta find the balance.
Yeah, well.
Later. No, you're good. I'll talk to you in a minute.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
That was sweet. Very
Yeah,
nice.
these two guys got clapped. Let's be real.
Exactly.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
have a nice one, Kirsten.
You too. Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think anybody should vote for me. I have friends that are picky eaters, and that stuff low-key makes me mad. A little bit. Like beans and cheese, like cool, it tastes good, but like you're missing out on a lot, I feel like. Personally, I think Leo and Santi, I was thinking, but so I'm gonna make my decision up there, but I feel like Santi was providing some like unknown.
When she started talking to Santi, like her whole body posture changed. She put her leg up on the chair. She crossed her arms. She was like,
I think him and Leo fucking popped off. Maybe Chad, but definitely him and Leo the most. Wait, who the fuck gave a heart to JC?
Kirsten, how are you feeling?
Pretty good. I'm excited.
Do we trust these men?
No. Never trust men.
Well, are you ready to meet who the boys thought was your best match?
Sure am.
All right, on the count of 3.
They're hearting guys. Kind of sus. Yeah, bro. Fellas, is it gay to heart other men?
1, 2, 3.
Hey.
Nice
Long
to see you
time.
again. Long time no see. Yeah, exactly. Well, nice to see you behind the curtain and in front of the curtain.
How are you feeling, Kirsten?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
How do you
I'm
feel? Yeah.
excited. It's like
I don't know if she picked him. She might have picked it Lyle.
cool to have been on both ends of this as well. Okay. So my picks after the first round were Daniel, Santiago,
Oh my God.
and Leo.
Oh my God, bro. She picked Daniel because he's tall. Incels were right. Short cells were right, bro. I swear to God, the tall advantage is so aggressive. That's so OP. OP stats, boys. OP fucking stats. Oh my God.
And then my pick this round, Santiago.
Hey! Appreciate that.
Yes, very nice. See, look at that. Maybe I should trust you guys. I think it's
You?
adventure time. That's what I've heard
I
out of a lot of
mean,
conversation.
I'm down to go to San Diego.
Oh, yeah.
For a first date.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Tall needs to be nerfed on the next patch. Yeah, bro. You know what's nerfing tall? Capitalism. Everything is made for like smaller people. She's been on Fox News, by the way. What? Just made that up, dude. She literally is too young to have ever been on the O'Reilly Factor. Stop saying I knew it. That's fake. She would have had to have been like 12. If I was God King of the world, you talls would be the first to go. Really?
Well, come on down. I'll be there.
Why the fuck, dude? Listen, I'm an ally. I'm an ally. I'm an ally. I'm an ally. I'm an ally to the short and the bald. I'm an ally to the short and the bald. Hello. Wee woo. Excuse me. I am an ally to the short and the bald. Okay? It's fucked up. You can keep one tall in your world, right? Especially one that is so fucking good at VALORANT child game. VALORANT child game. Hasan the Death Adder V2 is a big FPS gaming mouse. Yeah, I don't need that, dude. I don't need that. Just like I don't even need headsets. I don't even need headphones, dude. Okay, I'm trying to just get a fucking rank. And after last game's the horrifying, I mean, absolutely horrific. Wait, Neptune Guardian? Why the fuck is there no goddamn Vandal, dude? I want a fucking Vandal, dude. There's no Vandal skin. This is pretty cool, though. Even though I never used the Guardian. Please play Deathmatch. Here, I'll play Deathmatch. I'll play Deathmatch to warm up. Con Radicat, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. I am such a pay
Match
pig.
found.
Here, I'll do the Deathmatch as a warm up and then I'll fucking get right into it. Deathmatch warm up and then the real shit. No Todic and Valkyrie equals RIP. Yeah, that's true. To be fair, though, I felt like Valkyrie was not guiding me as...
warm up.
Oh, fuck! Ah! Try the Guardian skin. Ah! Fuck! Oh my god, I'm getting spawn killed! Okay, I'm getting clapped. I gotta get in the mood. Oh my god! Aiming for the toes of Megalol. My
They have courage, but no one is immune.
My mouse settings are
Stay focused.
kind of fucked from playing with Todic because my DPI is not as high as his. Like my sensitivity is low as fuck. Okay. God damn it. Aim down the sights, it's easier? No, it's not. Oh shit! Ah!
Get back.
No! I was gaming, dude. I was gaming. You guys see that? Shit, he's right behind me. He's right behind me! Fuck! Oh! Oh, fuck, I hate when they strafe.
Dominating.
Ah! Unlucky. No! No! Do you ever lift your wrist up? What do you mean? I have no idea where they are. Oh god, it scared the shit out of me. Damn, this is good positioning. Hopefully I don't get fucking ass clapped here. No! No! No! No! No!
10 kills remaining.
Ah! Where is he? Ah! Oh!
Dominating.
No! Close, close.
5 kills remaining.
Am I making the gaming frogs proud? Thank you. Being proud of me, gaming frogs.
1 kill remaining.
Last kill, don't be the last kill, don't be the last kill.
Sleep.
Ah! Wait, what? Not bad. Aim is decent, given his rep. You're actually playing decently. I've heard rumors you couldn't game. That's not bad, right? It's crazy how we can see you improving the game. Thank you. Shop resets in 20 minutes. Lariat Darling, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Fix your FPS, Hasan. Wait, what's wrong with my FPS? What's wrong with my FPS? Capped at 60. I gotta pee. I'll be back.
Match found.
Oh no.
Yes,
I picked it. No way, Bruce. I don't know how to play with any other character. It's in your basement pro gamer stats. I agree. Dude, I'm literally shaking. Why is competitive gaming so incredibly tense? I've done some relatively impressive things in my life, I would say. I've seen a decent amount of success in my life. And for some weird reason, playing VALORANT in competitive is literally fucking scarier than all those things. It doesn't seem like we have a super balanced team, but at least luckily we have a Sage, so. Dated a porn star, we're scared of 12-year-olds in Valorant. It's called ladder anxiety. Dude, it's just like, it makes me so anxious, chat. It's not even competitive. It's like competitive FPS it's literally for nothing. It's for shit talking purposes. Who gives a fuck what my rank is? I'm never going to be good at gaming. But for some reason, funny that you get more tensed up about the idea of playing Valorant than a right winger doxing you. Yes, 100%. Because I've been down that route many times. It's all good. There aren't any stakes. You're not going to be Todic. I mean, I know that already. That's crazy. Putting me in the same, featuring me in the same fucking word as Todic is insane. You can brag your rank to women. Yeah, it's because your teammates expect you not to tank the team. Exactly. That's what it is. It's the feeling of like failing these random people that you find on these random people that you're like around on the internet. It's truly terrifying. Wait, he didn't change my equip abilities, right? Ultimate X.
Revealing area.
Okay, I guess we're running, huh?
Got one. Spike planted.
Shit!
Last player
Shit!
standing. Ace.
He got a fucking ace! Oh no! We're so fucking cooked, homie.
I still have things to do.
Good luck. There's a lot of Smurfs in lower ranks. Full save.
Kill my copy. I'm saving.
Scanning ahead. Found them.
Oh, 2, 2, 3. You don't need to see that.
Good attempt.
Reloading.
Spike planted.
Holy fuck, that is... Thank God.
Last player
Oh
standing.
no, that guy is
One
too
enemy
good.
remains.
Oh, thank God.
Revealing area.
Let's go, Cypher. Or whatever this fucking character is. Yo, fake it. Ah!
What do you say, drone? Ready to stretch your wings?
That character's name is Germa.
Spike down mid.
Nice.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Just him, too. How else would I cover it?
Spike is mid. attacker spawn. 30 seconds left.
Nice.
They couldn't kill us.
We did it.
Now they're
Oh my
dead.
god. Why aren't you wearing headphones? Can you lower the cam a little bit so we can see the player bar? No. Should we fucking hit it? No, I have funds. Ah, 3! Fucking 3! That was so dumb of me, dude.
Spike
We're so
planted.
cooked. Fucking whole
Enemy
team. They're about to get a
spotted
team
A.
flawless.
Pathetic.
Bro, what are you doing?
Reloading.
Why did he roll up in there with the fucking...
Scanning
What is
ahead.
he doing? Even I know not to peek with utilities, man.
Last player standing.
I still do it too. Oh, damn. They did a good job.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different
Bro, we have 2 motherfuckers on that team that are just like cracked though. Why don't you peek with utilities? What's a good spot for A, chat? Like...
We will reveal their secrets.
Enemy spotted me.
The hunt begins.
Grenade. Bomb buddy out. Last player standing.
What the fuck?
Boom. Satchel out. 30 seconds left. Spike planted. Out of charges. Satchel out.
Where is she? Ah!
Time to stock back up.
I should have faked it. I fucked it up, chat. My heart is beating so fast.
I must weave my web better. I've got your trail.
Fuck, why am I holding it with Sage?
There. Camera taken to careful now.
Are they A?
Spike planted.
Let's go!
Reloading.
Ah!
Standing.
Fuck! God damn it, man! Why are they not blasting as hard as fucking possible?
Paint.
I almost got the other one too.
Check. Brakes. Can I get a drop?
Estão disponíveis na nossa aplicação visitas com audioguia para o Jardim dos Heróis.
He went into save, which was not great.
Através do seu dispositivo pessoal.
They come B, they just so fucked.
Enemy spotted B. Barrier created.
What?
Got one. Got one destroyed.
Ah!
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Keep moving, it makes it harder for them to target you. Don't stand still. Man, I have to shoot though.
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again.
Need a drop.
So I don't know what to tell you. Don't listen to chatters anymore. I don't know how to counter strafe.
Now, where to set up shop?
Worst part about learning a new game is the amount of people trolling your games, man. I don't think people are trolling your games, brother. I'm gonna be honest.
Go get him.
Out of charge.
Grenade!
Ah! I'm fucking cooked!
Enemy spotted B.
Iron rank players giving you advice? I mean,
You will not kill my
it doesn't
allies.
matter. I'm fucking worse than Iron rank, so. We do have a really bad fucking team, though. Like, we have...
Spike planted.
We have a player that's smurfing on the other side. Or not even smurfing, but like we have two really good players on the other team. And my team is not that great.
Last player standing.
Oh my God.
No one beats my firepower.
They're smurfing. These dudes are literally taunting. How can they... Oh, what, do you think like someone is a big enough cheese lord that they would fucking... It's not on rank, no. Phoenix admitted to smurfing LMAO. They typed it in the chat. What
I've
did
got
they
your
say?
trail.
The hunt begins.
What did they say?
Grenade!
Yeah, I'm fucking
planted.
cooked. They're like... He said he was Ascendant 1? No, he's probably fucking not, dude. That's crazy. He's not that good. What the fuck do you mean? He's like 12, 5, and 3. I know he like didn't play in the other rounds. He was like not playing, but...
Last player standing.
He's not.
Enemies close. Eyes up.
This sucks. I can't even fucking save. I'm just not... No, I'm just gonna go in with like some bullshit gun, dude. No.
Let us hunt.
I'll try Marshall. They're not gonna come from here now. Don't buy hip. Oh my god, they're all here.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Hey! Enemy spotted B. Parasite. Last player standing. Spike planted.
This sucks. Like, I just don't have fun when I feel like my game is not balanced. You know what I mean? It just like doesn't seem fun. Like at my level, this is my third ever competitive game. I should not be the second on my fucking team. You know what I mean?
It helps with accuracy.
I just don't think that like if I am, it's just so not balanced. Like 2 dudes with 15 and 14 bangers here, a third one with 11. We don't have a single person that has had 10 kills on our team. First few ranked games are the hardest. Marshall's actually good. It just sucks. I guess it's because like, so throw all you want, Phoenix, kills are mine. I'm duoless.
I've got your trail.
Need to become more fair after placement? I mean, I guess that's better. I mean, he's here.
Last player standing.
Dude, this is so stupid.
Spike planted.
Ouch!
Wait, there's only 2? We plant the spike. I should probably just try and save.
Last round in the half.
Save nothing.
It is competitive, dude, and we're getting every fucking competitive game I've been a part of, I've gotten my ass cheeks absolutely fucking clapped.
No prisoners.
Bomb buddy out.
Found them.
Spike is Spike down B.
Grenade!
Ah! 80.
One enemy remaining.
Kotick boosted my MMR, but the last game I played actually fucking should have lowered my MMR. I think at this point it doesn't matter. Like, I'm literally fucked no matter what I do. I'm damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, I shouldn't be fucking, I shouldn't be this, I should not, at the skill that I'm at, even though it's the first
30
third,
seconds left.
it's the third competitive game I've ever played, right?
Spike
But at
planted.
the skill level that I'm at, because the first game with Todic was so fucking insanely good, that I think it broke at the skill level that I'm at. What skill? No, like, as in, my skill level is really low, you fucking dingus. If you weren't too preoccupied with, like, owning me, you would recognize that I'm saying I'm not very good.
Last player standing. Switching sides.
We know more than we did before. Let's use that.
Cocksucker saying GG, like, I fucking hate this, dude. I'm not gonna say anything. I fucking hate these pieces of shit, dude. Sick, man. You really fucking accomplished something against a team with, like, one guy with 11 kills and one guy with 8 kills, dude. You're so fucking sick. You're so sick, bro. You're so fucking sick. Oh my god. I'm sure your parents are so fucking proud of you, dude.
Find that rhythm.
Fucking losers. Holy shit. Your elo is a self-calculated number? I'm just fucking... We're so done. If you don't have fun, you shouldn't play straight up. No, I do enjoy it. I actually do enjoy this game a lot. I enjoy playing this game.
Enemy spotted mid.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, she went invisible. Right?
Spike planted. Enemy spotted B. Be quick, I killed you quickly.
How the fuck did we do that?
Give me a moment. I need to set back up.
Why are you guys pressing 1? Dude, I'm not good. I'm not good. It's frustrating. Hasan is actually playing well, but can't do much about the Smurfs. I mean, yeah, I don't know what to do here. Oh my god, what are they doing? They're all stacking that?
Someone is A. Guy killed.
What the fuck am I supposed to do there?
Somebody out.
One
I'm
enemy
like
remaining.
literally one fucking kiss away from dying. Just put it down.
Spike planted.
Healing you.
Thank you, Sage. Are they throwing on purpose? What are they doing? Thank you, Peanut Patootie.
Do not touch.
I can't tell. Like, are they actually throwing?
I find them. I kill them. Simple as that.
They are throwing. There's no way, dude. They went 11. It's not an attack-sided map that... We're not even winning on fucking placements, dude. We're winning on fucking... It's not like we're putting the bomb down, chat. They're throwing to drag the fucking game. We're not even winning on... We're not even winning because we put the fucking bomb down. I think they're just trolling. We're winning because they keep dying to us in like progressively sillier ways too.
Grenade!
Down.
One enemy remaining.
What are they doing?
Gun here.
Wait, are they throwing? What the fuck?
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
What's up, Aiden? What does free Palestine mean? Palestine is historically where a lot of Arab Palestinians live, but it was in 1948, basically in the aftermath of World War II, given to Jewish people, and that they were immigrated. They immigrated into Israel, what is now known as Israel. Dude, I'm playing VALORANT competitive right now. Can I explain this to you afterwards?
Reloading.
Cutting their vision.
But yeah.
Revealing area.
Oh, that's ours.
Reloading.
What the fuck? I'm so stupid.
Wall
down.
grenade!
All right. Thank you.
One enemy remaining.
Aiden Ross just called me asking me what fucking... I think they are throwing.
Reloading.
They're
One of my
definitely
cameras
throwing.
is broken.
Reloading.
Oh, wait.
They're 100% throwing. It's really...
It's fine.
I mean, it's whatever, but... You're just in shit elo. They're smurfing and don't want to win. Wait, what? They're smurfing and don't want to win because it'll make the game harder for them in matchmaking. And conversely, your games will get harder if you win. But wait, what?
Anyone need anything?
I'll find them.
Why do people do that? Like, why would they even do that?
The hunt begins.
Did I even buy fucking shields? I don't think so.
Plant the spike.
Fuck.
Spike planted. I am the hunter.
They're not playing for the same reasons you are. Ask all your friends that have Smurf accounts. My friends have Smurf accounts so they can play with me.
Shut down.
I don't think they give a shit about
One
their rank in
enemy
their
remaining.
Smurf accounts, though. Like, that they would personally throw games and shit. People hate playing with people with similar skill levels. They just want to shit on and roll new players.
Let them try to get through me.
That's such a weird fucking thing to do. Such weird behavior, bro.
I need this.
I have money.
We win. We survive.
Okay, we're all fucking...
I've got your trail.
Only way to fight back is to let them win? No shot, bro.
Go get him.
Revealing area.
See ya!
Two? Motherfucker threw two. That's insane.
Spike down B.
I have the spike.
Your duty is not over.
Woo! One enemy remaining.
Plant.
I don't die so easily.
Reloading.
Get banned on TikTok? Wait, did I get banned again?
And then they will die.
There.
Friends had to do this to get plays at the same level as you? No, they
Here.
didn't. You're definitely getting better. Am I? I don't think so.
Here.
I mean, I don't really care. Even if they're throwing, it still makes me feel good. So.
Okay, let's get set up.
No, you are for sure. Oh, I'm getting better. I'm not banned on TikTok.
Reloading.
Fire's out.
Standing ahead.
Ah! Fucked it up.
Guy killed.
Nice. Okay, maybe they're not that good. I don't know. Or are they just throwing? Like, I don't understand. How the fuck do you find yourself placed like that?
One enemy remaining.
They're definitely throwing. Read the chat. I will never read the chat. It's fucking so stupid. They are throwing. I know they're throwing. They're gonna stop throwing last minute.
Last player standing.
Death is cold, friend.
They're just batteries, and I need a recharge.
The other team's eco will be fucked by the time they start sweating again. It doesn't matter, bro. They're so fucking good. The other dude literally got an ace with like...
Let's make some chaos.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted.
Wait, where the fuck?
The hunt begins.
Reloading.
Satchel out.
Wait, where the fuck are they shooting from?
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Going to join us. Hi.
Put down.
I like the idea. The execution was off. Yeah, it was bad. It wasn't good. That aim was terrible.
Give me a corpse.
30 seconds left.
Hostile remove. Where is everyone hiding?
Nice try, man. Nice try.
Match point.
My city needs me. I can't be away for long. Let's send this.
Our team's Reyna. I would be so pissed if I was our
Yeah.
team's Reyna. Like, he's actually trying to fucking play.
Going B.
I will find you.
I've got your trail.
They're all fucking pushing mid. Once Cypher
Scanning ahead.
dies.
Enemy spotted B.
One dead.
One down. Here comes the party.
Where would they be?
Grenade.
Flank? Oh, one up top, too.
No more.
Nice. I don't even know how that character moves. Like, I don't understand the teleport on that character.
You will not kill my allies.
Healer killed.
Ah, so close.
Defenders win.
Just click and point at their heads. I mean, I have like, what? This is my 3rd game. I have 2 more games until I actually get a rank. So hopefully my awful performance in this game will allow me to fucking play a little bit better, and or rather play with like more evenly matched motherfuckers in the next game. Someone told me it was 3 games for rank.
Match found.
It's 5, right? Yeah. Why are you solo queuing? I don't know. I like Mr. Beard Official. Hasan, you should check out my video I made about Sneeko.
Yes, I'm pumped.
No, I think it's 5. No, I think Mr. Beard made a good video, probably. Like a leftist guy, no? I think. The reason why I don't want to read my donut is someone that works for the railroad Norfolk Southern. Specifically, I'm being told by local chairman and others that the agreement was denied and we will be striking. As someone that works for the railroad Norfolk Southern, specifically, I'm being told by local chairman and others that the agreement was denied and we will be striking. Oh shit. I mean, that's what Jonah was saying too, is that like most rank and file are unhappy with this and that the contract will not be ratified, which is really fucking stupid for the mainstream media and the Democrats to come out of the gate swinging and be like, oh, we kicked the can down for another week. So there you go. Here's a dub. It's so stupid. It's going to look horrible for fucking Brandon and everyone else. And Brandon has to maintain his pro-labor stance and his supposedly pro-labor attitude while simultaneously fucking, engage in, of course, the classic strike-breaking behavior. Also, at the top of the hour, you can break the ad break that's coming to you by subscribing. Wait, there's whatever this rank is. What's this rank? Oh, we are so fucked. There's one guy on their team that's bronze and one guy that's like, what, silver? Or is that... I don't know, but we have no ranked players on my team. And 1 silver and 1 bronze. Why? Why? 1 silver, 1 bronze, motherfucker. We have no ranked people on my team, dude. This fucking sucks. I hope we have fucking Smurfs on my team, please. Please, for the love of God. For the love of Christ and all things holy, please tell me we got fucking Smurfs on our team. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
With my power and with my life.
You can hide rank. I'm gonna do the cheeky shorty play. The cheeky shorty play, mate. They're not necessarily unranked. You can hide it. At this level, rank doesn't mean that much, by the way. I think it does.
Grenade!
I have no... Ah, fuck me. I have nothing there.
Last player standing.
Yep. And we're getting fucking wiped out. Nice.
Spike planted.
How the
No more doubts. We're ready.
Blasted dick swinging in the wind aim? I am full saving. I didn't even get a fucking...
Enemy spotted B.
Oh, fuck!
Spike planted.
You can tell from the first round that they're gonna be fucking better, and they already are. And they're evenly balanced too. It's like 3 kills, 2 kills. I like that you getting effed on Valorant is truly close to my personal experience with the game.
Cage trick. I must wait a moment.
Last player standing.
First round wins an advantage because of the eco though. I mean, what fucking eco, dude? Here, I'm going Vandal. Fuck it. Going Vandal and I'm dying immediately. Crazy thing is, the higher rank you are, the less fun this game gets. Got to call Aiden back about Palestine? Bitch, you think I'm gonna call him right now while I'm fucking playing a game? Absolutely not.
Now, where to set up shop?
Reloading.
How do they fucking know that I'm right there? Like
planted.
they all 3 of them unloaded utilities into that area. I don't even understand. They didn't know. They just like, I know it's a common spot, but like,
peeked out of there, heaven or something?
Fire's out.
this game is only fun if you win.
Last
It's the
player
worst game on the
standing.
planet, I swear. Dude, trust me, I know, okay? I know. And not only do I know, my viewership recognizes that reality as well, considering that I went from fucking
Their armor may
28K to
be a
14K
nightmare, but
in
I
a
was
sea
never
of, in a
scared
span of however long I've been playing this fucking game. People are like, you're miserable, you suck, I don't want to watch you fucking mauled at a camera, which is understandable. I don't even want to fucking play or stream anymore, to be honest.
Push them back.
Oh, fuck. I mean, dude, I can't. I mean, gun difference, but...
One.
3 up there. We'd like to see you improve, though. It takes time. Oh, shit.
Last
Was
player
that
standing.
actually on purpose? Holy fuck. EPM and bronze are unreal? What do you mean?
You want me serious? You got it.
I didn't get enough to fucking buy.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, we're all A while they're fucking literally rushing B. Oh shit. Well, we got lucky there, didn't we?
Spike down A.
Oh my god, they are A.
Come on, let's go. Someone's A here.
Spike down A.
Dude, there's one more lamps.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
What the fuck just happened? How did this happen?
Our power.
How did this even fucking happen?
Now we're landing haymakers.
Let's go. I don't even know how that happened. You're not there equals win. Yeah, that's what I think too, honestly. Fucking bottom frag bandit, dude.
Yalla, Sheena.
Grenade!
Come them along.
Enemy spotted. Enemy down.
No! Fuck! I'm just bad.
He's just rotating.
Gun here. Reloading.
Spike
No, I
planted.
heard them too, chat. I heard them too. That definitely is a fucking headphones problem.
One enemy remaining.
Yo, it's half. It's half. It's half.
For you.
Watching here.
Oh, it's half.
Barrier here.
Okay, let me get you.
Oh shit. Fucking
Valiant effort.
nice, dude. Holy shit.
They're usually distracted once I reveal them. Make sure to take advantage.
Okay, I'm getting carried a little bit right now. Oh, he's gonna opt there.
Get out of my way!
B activity.
Satchel out.
Oh shit, what the fuck am I doing?
Grenade! You should run.
Oh! Taken out.
Dude, why is he standing in the killjoy? Get out of there.
Spike planted.
Right here.
My God.
Right here.
Last player
Bro,
standing.
what is he
My
doing?
God, bro. Rim.
No, B activity, bro. Some B activity.
Aren't you the silver 3 on the team right
Bro, B activity.
Yeah.
He's saving. Brim is silver 3.
We know more than we did before. Let's
Yeah,
use that.
like how bad we are.
Can someone get this? Thank you.
What does B activity mean? Dude, I don't fucking know. Spending too long on wrist flicks. Bigger mouse pad means faster flicks. Dude, I don't have any wrist flicks. My fucking My shit is so low. Oh, you fucking walled it. Oh, they're shooting it.
Grenade!
They're back at B.
Someone see me. Only I could see you hide. Don't worry.
I don't think they're coming B. What the fuck? Who just teleported?
One teleport back to A.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Stand on the spike.
Here.
Spike
Weapon
planted.
Yo, he went fucking.
A.
Reloading.
Get the spike.
Defuse the spike.
Yeah.
Reloading.
Let's go.
Weapon here.
My power does not ebb. Ask for aid and you shall receive.
Cheers. 260 is so bad. It is ranked, yes. But the people I'm playing against are like severely, like much better than me. You know what I mean? Like most of the people I'm playing against are better than me.
Watch and learn. Bunch of guys, eh?
140 jet.
Taken down.
What the fuck? Oh shit.
You got a frag.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Get fucking here!
Buy stuff, ka-ching, little skrrr, then we're done. Yeah?
He pre-fired, which is weird. No, I don't think that's weird. Okay, I might get headphones. Okay, I might get headphones.
Can someone get this?
I thought I could be carried. I thought my ass could be carried all the way to fucking gold or whatever, but I need to actually get fucking headphones, dude.
B long.
Joke's over! You're dead!
The activity.
Enemy spotted B.
B activity.
Got you. On the money. Deploy destroyed.
Grenade!
Spike down B.
Come on, let's go!
120 jet.
Last player standing.
Out of charges.
I thought I could cover that side with a bot and then shoot at the other person.
They're going to scatter from my stuff. Super easy to
Which
pick off.
didn't work at all for me. Creating an internal joke without you?
Let me show you how the boss does it.
A activity? Yo, guys, help.
I'm on my way.
On my way.
Hey.
Ah! Spike down A.
Why play this? You are in a 200 player.
Your duty is not
You are in a 200 viewer. Trying to cheese your way into partner? The fuck do you mean? I play Valorant because I enjoy playing it. What the fuck is wrong with you?
for you.
Clearly, if I cared about my fucking view count, I would never play video games in general, let alone fucking Valorant.
Enemy and attacker spawn.
It's A.
It's such a randomly
Spike planted.
aggressive take for no fucking reason.
Going short.
Oh, you teleported to the showers. Bro, he's literally in the
One enemy
Return to
remaining.
dust.
Last player standing.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Where was he?
Blasphemous.
He was
Here.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't in the showers. I'm just fucking bad. I can't
Last
see
round
shit.
before the switch.
Spend those creds before we. Can I get a drop?
I need a drop.
I don't have any. They don't have any money. Never used a Guardian before. Let's see.
Don't hold back.
Oh, they're definitely A.
Removed.
You should run.
Yo, activity.
Healing you.
one shower.
Gotcha.
Spike planted.
Someone is A. Down and out. Open up the sky.
One enemy remaining.
He's in restroom.
Joke's over.
Come on,
You're
bro.
dead.
Please get him. Oh, shit.
I got it.
This is no problem.
Last player
Oh!
clutch.
I thought I had half too, but I got fucking clapped.
Switching sides.
Let them try to get through.
Bro, look at their fucking Phoenix. There's always a guy like this. Brim is legit bot, lol. The game is winnable. They just weren't covering your diffuse. I don't. Yeah, I mean.
Reloading.
We set the tempo, not them.
Oh my god! I fucking suck dick.
One retro.
Planted.
No hits, retro.
Right here. Right here.
Right here.
Oh my god!
Player standing.
Guys, you're saying he's a bot, but at least he has 9 kills. I have 3. You know what I mean? Like, I can't exactly say he's a bot when I'm playing worse than a fucking bot. Okay?
Let's make some chaos.
I have retrieved the spike.
Garden.
Careful.
Grenade!
Careful now.
Enemy spotted B.
No, dude! This guy's the biggest fucking rat!
Player standing.
Rat! Literally always in the most fucking awful camp positions, dude.
I may have jammed my fingers. Multiple fingers.
I don't even know how to fucking check that position. It's not over because it's 13. 13 is when it ends. They're just pushing me.
Launching smoke.
Heads up.
Here. Wall raised.
Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
Gun here.
Reloading.
Shit, 70.
Last enemy taken out.
Will they try the same old tricks?
10-5. When the killjoy is dead, you don't have to waste time shooting at it? Okay.
Let's start this party.
The fuck is this? A CSGO skin? Yeah, it's a CSGO skin, chat.
hit, Sam.
Jet grounded. Your duty is not over.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Enemy spotted. Come on, let's go!
Ah! God damn, she spectered me from there? That's crazy. I have a Vandal.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Or was that a Phantom?
Flash! Going up.
You can right click, stop slow walking everywhere. You threw a nade. They know you are
Where
there.
will they go this time?
Keep quiet. Keep quiet. Keep quiet. Keep quiet.
Okay, let's careful.
Okay, I'll pick it up. I mean, I'll pick up the fucking bike.
Keep quiet.
Here.
Dink.
Grenade!
Reloading.
Three down. Where is everyone hiding?
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
They were blind.
That's crazy. How the fuck did we do that?
If they try something, I'll see it.
They want to go B?
Someone's B. Goodbye.
Here. Enemy removed. Reloading.
Plant the spike.
Oh, right there.
Wall raised.
114 woman.
Watch your eyes!
Spike planted.
Oh, fuck!
Target down.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Get fucked, baby.
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again.
There's a sky bug? Is that what you said?
I will find you.
Get out of my way! Got him!
Come on, let's go!
No!
Spike down B.
Got the spike.
Both TP.
Spike down B. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
There was a mouse in the back of your cam. I don't know what that
Match
means.
point.
Chat.
I'll teach them to respect their elders.
Why I'm fucking carrying this fight.
Reloading. Safety's off.
Bottom
Reloading.
frag is spike, bitch. Well, I'm a duelist. I'm supposed to be going front. I mean, it's not like I'm rushing anyway, but.
Here comes the party! I've got your trail.
Dim beacon here.
Barrier clear. Spike planted. One dead. Reloading. You should run.
Could be behind.
Last player standing.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Defenders win.
Yeah, bro, I'm bad. Fucking idiot. Yeah, no shit, dude. You're playing with me. That says a lot about you. Anyway, I'm done. 3-minute ad break, all that good stuff. Have fun. See you guys tomorrow. This was a fucking devastating experience. Bye-bye.